hit the playback. You look real good now, I wanna break that. You look real good now, and I don't hate that. Wanna break that record, take a rate check. Take a rate check, hit the playback. 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 You look real good now, I wanna break that. You look real good now, and I don't hate that. Wanna break that record, take a rate check. Take a rate check, hit the playback. You look real good now, I wanna break that. You look real good now, and I don't hate that. Wanna break that record, take a rate check. Take a rate check, hit the playback.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? Hairball. Hey, appreciate you guys all being here. We've got pre-rolls getting ready to drop in about 20 seconds. So be sure to get yourself all nice and subbed up. And then we're gonna get started tonight. We've got a free sphere to give away. And we're gonna learn about it. We're gonna build it. We're gonna test drive it. And we're gonna take a look at these new hostels. Plus, love, happiness, and joy. That's what we're doing tonight. All right, so come on in. Get yourself settled, grab an adult beverage, and get ready for Talking Trek Live. Happy IOTA 04.1. I just saw that. I'm an idiot. Well, I mean, I could give away a cube. Wow, shoot. No, listen, lost it. I can totally give away the cube. I can give away the cube. You're just not going to be able to upload it. Upgrade it. That's what I'm... Oh, boy. It's going to be a day. Oh, man. All right, I fixed it in my channel, but you know what? I'm not fixing it everywhere else. Piss on it. Oh, man, I'm thirsty. Whew. Enterprise. Holy smokes. A 150 stream streak. That's insane. Lost it. I'm going to see what I can do for you, buddy. I feel like that can be arranged. I'm going to try to do it. Back! Back! I need 5 cubes. Asking for a friend. Wait, why do you need 6? You should already have 3. You should have 3. 3 are free to play now, Lost in. You didn't know that? Hey, Shelby. What's up, Shelby? Bum, 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 bum. Where's Mimi? Is Mimi in the chat yet? Mimi, calling Mimi. Mimi, how is the third one free to play, Master Viper? It's a special Lost In kind of free to play. Good evening, everybody. Appreciate you guys all being here. What's going on? Hiya. Hiya. Good evening. Good evening. Welcome into the show. All right. Hold on. Where's my Lost In hat? You know what? I left it in the house. I wore it in the house. Hi, Moopsie. Bender, what's going on? I think I left it in the house. It's not out here. Oh, man, that makes me sad. Good afternoon, everybody. Appreciate you guys all being here. Welcome into the show. Thank you. How will we know you're free to play without the hat? Yeah, that's my fault. I probably... Oh, wrong track. I probably should have done that. Wow, my nose is itching. Too much ghost today. Good afternoon, everybody. Happy Arcfall. Love, peace, and happiness to you all. Love, peace, and happiness to you all. Ladies and gentlemen, I have good news. I have bad news. What do you want first? What do you want first? Good news? Bad news? Tarpy, I'll let you pick. Good news or bad news? You want the bad news? You want the bad news? All right. So we figured out what happened with Griffin's internet this morning. What happened with Griffin's internet?
Okay.
See, what happened was he had the landscapers over at his house. The landscapers cut his fiber line with the weed eater.
How?
I guess. I don't know. They must have been digging or ditching or something. So I actually have a photo. I have a photograph for you if you'd like to see it. They legit cut his fiber. Here it is. It looks like they were messing with the sprinkler. And see, I'm gonna say that this is probably a failure on whoever laid his fiber line. Because it went through one of the same like ductwork area places as one of his sprinklers. So they were cleaning out the sprinkler box and cut a fiber line. I'll show you. I'll pull it up on screen. I'll show you. So the bad news is he is now 8 days without fiber at his house. I asked him if he was going to try to stream tonight with hotspot, and he was like, it's not going to work, man. It's not going to work. So here's the cable. Here's the cable running through his little like sprinkler box or whatever. I don't know if you guys can see it. Now, see, to me, this looks like a really bad job. Okay, I don't know. I mean, this is just me. I know I have mountain internet, and like, you know, it's not necessarily something that I know anything about, but isn't that a sprinkler, right? Looks like a sprinkler, and that's his fiber line. That's right. Not in a conduit, not in any kind of piping, and extremely shallow. That's like 2 inches deep. Or if you're a man, it's like 14 inches deep. Okay, so... So that's his fiber. And he goes out and he can't find it. He reboots the router. He does all this stuff and he finds this. He finds this right here. If you guys could take a look at that. That's his fiber. And the fiber is cut. So
That's
they
not supposed to work like that, right?
Whoa. Whoa. All right. So, yeah, fiber, I guess, is not required to be in a conduit because of the voltage of it or whatever. Yeah, Sporting says they don't install residential in a conduit in the ground. I agree it's messed up. But that means the weed whacker got it. All right. The weed whacker got it. So he has no fiber, and he called his company. They said they would be out in 8 days. 8 days it's going to take for him to get his fiber back. So he just said, well, that's that. So, yeah, he's not going to be around for several days. We're hoping to have him back by next Tuesday. Starlink to the rescue. I've got all the Starlinks at my house. I got all the Starlinks here. John, I agree. That looks like a terrible installation. First of all, who lays conduit? Well, no, there's no conduit. Who lays fiber through the sprinkler hole bucket place? Right? Who does that? Captain Surge, yes, we finally found something. We finally found something that Griffin can't just click a button and fix. All right? Yeah, there's not a pack for that. There is indeed no packs for this. Okay? Sherlock Holmes says he should have laid some pipe. Giggity. So yeah, Griffin is internetless for the next several days, and we were trying to formulate ways to make the show work earlier, and he finally got frustrated and was like, you know what? Forget it. He might actually buy a Starlink. I don't know if he will or not, but he was frustrated enough to like completely switch a bunch of stuff. Don't I have some wireless mountain internet that I could just beam him? I thought about it, but thought this was funnier. So anyway, that's the bad news. The good news is, ladies and gentlemen, we have Torpedo back on the show. And we just caught her mid-bite.
Yeah. Hi, everybody. I have cookies. Where's Jules?
We caught her mid-bite. Jules, we've got cookies.
I'm here.
There he is. See?
I can see those.
All we had
Hi,
to do
Jules.
was say we got cookies, and then Jules Verne shows up. Good evening, buddy. How are you? Happy Artful Day. Happy Iota
You got the good
04.1
ones
day.
with coconut flakes.
Uh-huh.
I want them.
He wants
I'm
them.
sorry. You were saying something? I was looking at cookies.
I was just saying happy Iota 04.1. How are you? How was your Iota 04.1 day? So pretty good.
It was great. I've barely turned the game on, but I have been listening to a lot of other content creators as I've been in the car
makes three
driving
of us.
most of the day.
That makes three of us. We've
makes
been
three of
very
us.
busy today. As a matter of fact, I'll say this. Super huge shout out to the content creation team today for continuing their 24 cookie. Super huge shout out to the content creation team today, all of them, for not only the continuous coverage. I'm pretty sure that there's been Fleet Command streamers on for the last 30 hours or so. So big shout out to them. But also, Tarpy, what we saw today was a very organized, probably the best organization that we've seen, Jules, since we launched the new 2.0 version of the content creation program. Super huge shout out to all of those creators who have been calling things out, fixing things, escalating things. We had, Jules, there was a pipeline. There was a pipeline of things going back and forth today between Hammy and Simpali and Lube and the content creation team, and they did such a great job. I know, Tarpy, you saw a lot of that. It was actually, Jules, it was very heartwarming to see all the buzz, and it seemed like it was very smooth. It was like a well-oiled machine today. There was things going back and forth. So I'm really, really proud of those guys. I joked that I didn't do a whole lot during the day. Tarpy, I came in for the night shift. And so I told him, and
kind of you.
Yeah,
Once all the issues were done.
That's right. One of the staffers came in and said, "Okay, nice of you to show up after all the fires were out." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm on night shift." I'm on the night shift. Lube has the day shift. Lou and Jules and Tarpy, I'm just going to come in and just monitor the overnight. Everything was fine. They did a great job. So appreciate all you guys. Jules, the fires are still burning, says I Kill You. I don't know. Jules, I'm going to rely on you to kind of keep me up to date today. If the worst thing, now granted, I know that there are some things still broken, right? Kirshara feels bad. The repair bug didn't get fixed, and that's going to be enough to drive me crazy. They've got to get that fixed. I can't go another month with that. The web store is malfunctioning, which they're going to get that fixed because that's money. So there's all kinds of stuff, but I don't think that there's anything super mechanically bad. As a matter of fact, when it comes to the mechanics, Jules, these hostiles are much easier to kill than they were supposed to be. So enjoy that for a little while. I'm sure it's going to get rebalanced. What else have you seen, Jules, that has been on fire today?
I guess the web store website was a little bit on fire. All the promo codes had to be shut down because of that.
Yeah. Lost In says the store worked pretty well for him today. Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that.
Would you say the fire started with the early maintenance?
The fire started with early maintenance.
You didn't catch that? Started an hour earlier than they had said.
Yeah.
I watched for a good half.
You want to know why? Because the Europeans just had their time change this past weekend. So I would be willing to bet that when they did their time code conversions, that's why it was off by an hour, because Europe just had their time zone this past Sunday. Shazo says, are they bad at math? Well, maybe. Broken Wolf, I get it. UTC doesn't change, but they don't do UTC. They do local time. All right? They just give us stuff in UTC, but they do local time. So here in the U.S., it started right, but when they wrote the announcement, first of all, guys, it's always 4 a.m. Eastern time. It's always 4 a.m. Eastern time, okay? It just always is. I know the announcement said, 3 a.m. or 5 a.m.? It's always 4 a.m. Eastern time. But when the Europeans wrote that, they were off by an hour because they just had their daylight savings time this past Sunday. Albadron says it wasn't 4 a.m. last time. Well, I'm never up at 4 a.m., but it's always scheduled at 4 a.m. Now, sometimes they are late in starting it. They're rarely early, but that has happened too. But it's usually scheduled at 4 a.m. So the fact that it started an hour off this time, Karkin, is not at all a surprise. I'm surprised that you guys are surprised. It's always 4 a.m. All right. It was just a typo. It was a typo.
Question.
Yeah. What's your question?
So you just said you're on the night shift, right?
Yeah.
So that means you're going to stay up until the next 4 a.m.
No.
Right?
Nope. I am on the night shift until like 12 or 1 a.m. And then then Polly and Ultravetica, they're gonna take over. They're gonna take over there. I've got a narrow shift. I'm like a part-time evening shift. Like I work from like 5 to midnight. That's all I've got. Okay, that's my responsibility there. Yeah, I was busy at work today. Had to sell cars. It was the last day of the month. That brings up, okay, listen, I know we've got
work.
Well, okay, so there was a lot of Discord messages.
Yeah.
Okay, there was some Discord messages. There was a couple of phone calls.
Okay.
I got a picture a picture of a cute kitty cat that was building Legos. I thought that was great. I spent some time looking at that. And then I had to sell a couple of cars, okay? Now, Andy, you say, wait, aren't you in the service department? First of all, that's another thing that I've got to tell you guys because things are changing for me again. First of all, yes, I've been in the service department, but those of you who have been with me for a really long time, Tarpy, you guys know I'm more of a fix-it guy. I go into areas, not a car fix-it guy. I'm like a business fix-it guy when there's a department that's
Director of directors.
Yes, as a matter of fact, that's correct. That's what's printed on my business card is director of directors. Okay, so that's what Mrs. Boss calls me is director of directors, jack of all trades, master of none, kind of that same thing. All right, so here I'll give you my 13-year history with Mrs. Boss because it's at this same dealership. I've only worked here at this one place. I started out selling cars. Then I did cars for a long time. Then I went into finance. Did that for a long time. Then I left finance and went over to the service department to kind of fix that up. All the while, I've dabbled in accounting and back office and business as far as the business administration of running an automobile dealership. I worked in the service department when that was flailing around. We got that back up. It's uber profitable now. I'm really, really very proud of those guys. So I do that. But there's been some turnover. Listen, the auto industry's, you guys, anybody who's involved knows how bad it is right now. The auto industry is just, it's really crappy business to be in right now. Really, honestly, since COVID. The auto industry has not recovered since COVID. It's not necessarily inventory, but it's just one thing after another. You had high interest rates, then you had the chip shortage, then you have, Ford right now is just really, really bad with recalls. It's just, I mean, it's bad. That's right. I kill you.
If your real work didn't sound so much like your not real work.
Yeah. In other words, guys, I know that this is going to be a foreign concept to you, but literally everything that I have to involve myself in is riddled with poor implementation, bad planning, and overall failing product. So I know that that's a foreign concept for most of you guys, but that's what I do. I'm attracted to disaster, okay? Literally, I'm passing like a 4-alarm fire in a 27-car pileup, and I have to pull over, okay? That's me. So here we've had a lot of turnover with the sales department, and so that's left a little bit of a vacuum over there. So Mrs. Boss actually made the decision here just about a week or two ago to start transitioning me back over into the sales side to work on some stuff over there and try to get some people trained up and do some stuff. So my hours are changing. I was at work until 7:30 tonight, and I did have to work this past Saturday, as you guys know, so I'm going to be starting to work on Saturdays here for a little bit. I'm not super happy about it, but there is a silver lining. There is a silver lining, which means not this coming week, but the week after Idaho, I actually start getting Tuesdays off now. So
What did you just call yourself?
After Idaho, I will start taking Tuesdays off. So I actually fully plan on, and I don't have Oliver on Tuesday. So I have actually, I'm going to seize the opportunity. I'm going to make lemonade out of lemons. And Tuesday, we're going to do EU-friendly stream throughout the day. I'm gonna go. That's right. Tuesday is going to be STFC day, and I'll be able to stream with you guys more and actually be able to play the game a little bit. It'll be an interesting thing. But yeah, Wilson, I'm going to have to start doing some Saturdays. I told Mrs. Boss I'm not doing all the Saturdays. I'll do some Saturdays, some. But I'm going to be working there at least for the next couple of weeks, just trying to get some things. So yeah, I'm just a general Mr. Fix-It, okay, and there's some of that. So it's going to cause a little bit of a later stream schedule, slightly later. We were trying to do 8 o'clock. It's probably going to be pushed to 9 o'clock here for the next little bit, and then Tuesdays maybe a little early. Saturdays we're not going to be able to do bonus streams. We'll still do Studio B as we've been able to do that. So yeah, Vic, that's right, Mrs. Boss, if you're watching, the cat needs a few Saturdays off now and then. Like I said, she's actually always been really, really good with my days off for content. I mean, I'm taking a couple days to go to Idaho. We took days to go to Hawaii. We take the cruise, so she's pretty understanding about the schedule. She understands what. Oh my gosh, Vic, she is so understanding about the schedule, in fact, that I am 96%. I've got 96% clearance on actually installing the Coupe cam. And I know that you guys talked about that. We talked about that here probably about a year ago. And she actually is really, really close. Now, she's worried. She's worried about the Coupe cam, Vic. She's worried that no one's going to watch it. Now, I did this thing the other day, Tarpy. I went on to the Twitch main page. She was at the office the other day, and I said, listen, people watch this stuff, okay? Like, people do. So, like, I pulled up a couple of channels, and I said, look, okay, here you go. You've got Ferret Software, okay, right here. This is, you guys know Pirate Software's channel. Pirate Software has a ferret sanctuary. Right now, there's 400 people watching his ferrets. That's great. That's right, Vic. I follow several nature streams. Yeah, he's got a ferret sanctuary. All right, so there's ferrets. Marine Mammal Rescue. I've rated this channel before. Right now, there's 170 people watching otters. Okay. We also have Taco of War. This is the chicken, the baby ducks channel. Okay, Baby Ducks channel. And there's only a few watching right now, but that's usually got more there. There's all kinds of animal channels. And so I said, listen, I'm telling you, there's a market for the Coupe cam. Okay, I've told her there's a market for the Coupe cam. And she's never believed me. So now she's finally on board with maybe trying to do something like that. All right. And now she's worried that she won't get viewers. And I'm like, girl, I got you. We're going to raid into it one night, and you guys are going to get to feed the chickens. All right? Are there already chicken cams out there? I'm sure there are, Alpaca. I'm sure that there are. I'm not familiar with any. I don't follow any Coupe cams, but ours is going to be the coolest Coupe cam.
Is she?
What?
She's not going to let him freeze to death, is she?
Well, you never know. Listen, we might actually set up that you guys can donate bits so that you can actually provide them heat. So yeah, no, it's going to be great. This is going to be a lot of fun. All right. So yes, I'm going to set it all up. I'm going to get it going, and then you guys will get to follow the channel. I promised her that I would raid the channel one night. And she's going to let me build it and everything. We're going to put up the cams. I gotta figure out how these places do this 24 hours. Can we name them? Actually, some of them already have names. All right. Some of them have names, and we're going to put their little pictures up there, and oh, it's going to be great. I'm so excited about this. Okay. I'm so excited about this. Havoc says, sorry, chat, didn't make stream goals this month. All the chickens froze to death. Oh, well, it'll be up to you guys. It'll be up to you guys to keep the chickens alive. So I am this close to launching the Coupe cam, guys. You don't even know. All right. I'm very excited about it. And she's finally coming around. She's finally coming around to launching the Coupe cam. So now just asking super quick, and I know we've got Fleet Command to get to. Are you guys like, this sounds like a fun little thing, right? You guys in for this? You guys got to be in for this, right? Jules, you would love the Coupe cam, right? Obviously.
No.
Tarpy,
Jules.
Tarpy, you'd watch the Coupe Cam, right?
I follow another chicken channel, so yes.
Okay, there we go. Chat, are you guys in for the Coupe Cam? Jules wants a cookie jar cam. Hey, Jules, what if I set up a Coupe Cam that fed the chickens cookies?
He would
Well,
come steal
that
the
means less cookies for me. Yeah.
You know that.
Won't these chickens eventually be killed for me? No, these are her pets. She loves these chickens. She names them. One of them is named Calvin. Calvin's actually really funny. All right, Calvin's pretty cool. Yeah. So there's
Is one Hobbs?
Huh? No.
Is another one Hobbs?
No. She named it Calvin after Snoop Dogg. I'm not making that up. I'm not. She named it Calvin because she likes Snoop Dogg.
I thought it was Snoop Lion now.
Whatever. Snoop Chicken, whatever his name is. She named him Calvin after Snoop Dogg.
I have never seen a more accurate thing come out of Scaly's keyboard. He follows a kookaburra channel.
See, people watch nature. Listen, in all fairness, I actually spend a lot of time on Pirate Software's Ferret channel. I listen to it. Even the music is nice. It's like nice, peaceful, lo-fi music. And I get to look up and there's cute little ferrets all over the place all the time. It's great. All right. Thank you, Vic, for that little chicken dance right there. Appreciate that.
That just made me think of a stream goal.
Yeah, we don't need to talk about that. In the meantime, Tarpy has insisted upon a new set of stream goals tonight. Lost in, I hope that you're still in chat because today is March 31st. Now, that marks a couple of things. One, it's the final day. It's the final day for the Name the Backpack competition, which means that tonight all gifted subs are going to get a bonus of 5 ticket entries instead of just 2 ticket entries into the Name the Backpack competition, which ends today. Today's our last stream. It's the final countdown. Hey, Icon, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Also, I'll point out that we're 399 subs away from spinning the wheel. Now, that's a big goal for one stream, so we're not going to necessarily shoot for all that unless we do. But Tarpy has decided to set an extreme goal for tonight only at 200 subs called Tarpy's Cupcake Mania. I will also point out that I was not given a choice and that I know very little about this other than it will need to be supervised and it must happen during the Pergola stream in Tampa. Do you want to tell the people what Tarpy's Cupcake Mania is?
I mean, no, but I should. So, because I don't want you to know is why I don't. So can you turn off your audio a second?
Sure. I can't hear anything.
Okay. Good. So y'all, what this is going to do is there's going to be 9 cupcakes and DJz has to spin a wheel and it'll land on a cupcake and he has to eat the cupcake. Now,
I love cupcakes.
He definitely.
Oh, I'm sorry.
See, he totally lied.
I'm not listening. I'm
totally expected.
Lip reading.
Of course.
Lip reading.
Stop. Okay, so everybody, what DJz is definitely not going to have to eat are things like cat food that's perhaps in the middle of that cupcake.
What?
Hey, get.
Okay, it's off. It's off. It's off. I'm just going to drink.
Maybe toothpaste. Or let's see. Ooh, chicken bouillon. There's a big thing of chicken bouillon over there that we can put in the middle. Bender's good, thank you. So yeah, this is exactly that matters. This is the cupcake version of Bean Boozled.
I hate Bean Boozled.
Where between him and Griffin, they will have to eat cupcakes that are.
Oh, you're volunteering Griffin for this also? That's fantastic.
Absolutely, it's his house. Fine, I can volunteer somebody else on the panel, but not me.
He loves when that happens.
Yeah, Griffin loves when we make promises when he's not here. That's fantastic. All right. So Tarpy's Cupcake Mania, basically there's cupcakes and you're going to fill them full of crap? Is that what you're doing? You're just filling them full of garbage?
Well, some of them might have frosting in the middle.
Okay.
Or what else would be tasty, like in a cupcake, like jam or something like that?
Yeah, jelly. That'd be great.
Dirty Bird Bill, no, because I don't think I can read that on the internet right now.
No, Polish Prince, thank you for your 15-month resub. Polish Prince getting us started. There's 1 out of 200. So there you go.
Oh boy.
Lost in. Thank you for your 10,000 bits. He wants to know, what did I just buy? So the other item.
This is exactly what you think it is, sir.
10,000 bits is Lost In's custom clip. Tarpy, you said that this has something to do with making a sound alert. You want to explain what this is?
Well, again, you're not going to want to hear this. So, like today, you don't have any music on, or at least I can't hear it. So, if Lost In wants to clip something, you get basically no veto power in what he wants you to say.
Oh, baloney. Are you kidding me right now? So it's a 100% whatever he wants. I have to read it sound clip.
Uh-huh.
I'm more upset about this one than the cupcakes. I don't want this one.
I don't know what you mean.
Yeah. What if it's,
I don't know
what if it's against TOS?
What do you mean?
What if it's against TOS?
I said basically no veto power.
Okay. All right.
So.
All right. Well, there you go. Lost In has already purchased Lost In's custom clip. And as a result, that will also get you 2 extra odds wheel boosts. And you'll notice that I had reset it when I counted all the stickers and everything from the other night. That was 1 carryover. So tonight, before we get into our gameplay, we're going to do 3 odds wheel boosts, and again, we're going to get very, very close. Today is March 31st. According to the calendar, according to the schedule, we should be spinning the go wheel tonight. We're a little behind. We're 300 and now 96 subs away from spinning the go wheel. I'd love to hit that tonight, but that is a tall order. So if we can get to the 200 subs, you guys get Cupcake, Tarpy's Cupcake Mania. But if we get to the 2,500, you get Cupcake Mania and a go wheel spin tonight. An actual, legit, bona fide, we're going to go wheel spin. All right, that's going to happen. So that is up for grabs.
You could end up at my house.
I could in a French maid costume, and I'm very excited about that one. Yeah, Restless Tarpy with the evil smile. Someone is enjoying this far too much. I've
had a day.
Yeah, well,
I needed this.
Tomorrow's April Fool's, so maybe we'll be able to do something else. Retrieving says it's not about violating TOS. You can violate TNG, DS9, VOY, ENT, DIS, SNW, PIC, and SFA at the same time. Thank you, Retrieving, for your permission. I appreciate it. You're so smart. All right. So, Lost
By the way, do you like my wine glass?
I love your wine glass. That's beautiful, and it's engraved.
Do you like I broke it?
You broke it. No.
So how I'm holding it up is a cup. But this is Putz made.
Oh, that is amazing. That is glorious right there.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's a stemless glass now, so everything's all good.
It's stabby stemless.
Stabby stemless. All right. So, Lost In, feel free to go ahead and customize your sound clip however you want. I guess anything that you want. There you go. Corellius dropping the 5 bomb. Thank you. Corellius, what's going on, buddy? Pavic Amaro with the 47-month resub. Battle Cry with the 5-month primer. Thank you so very much. I appreciate that. Polish Prince, 15 months on the resub. Icon, thank you for the follow. Lost In, of course, thank you for the 10,000 bits. And guys, we are now into a level 4 hype train. As Lizard. Bafty. As we proceed through, then we also have our normal hype train strategy going on. What? So that would be your opportunity to earn packs tonight. And I'm going to tell you, we'll go ahead and do it right after this hype train. Guys, I'm doubling down tonight. All right. We're giving away a sphere no matter what. Hi, Jean-Luc. What's going on?
DJs,
yes.
We believe we have located the problem with Scopely's testing. It seems that James Kirk's Kobayashi Maru mod is loaded on their server. Oh, and if you want to see the most information-filled battle log, leave me on the bridge of your sphere.
Oh, fantastic. Yes, I've heard that battle logs are borked again. Pretty excited about that. So we're getting absolutely no data about the new content. So we're going to explore that. Yep. And by the way, this is one I am not forgiving on because it's the recurrence of the same bug. Battle logs are abruptly ending. And yet again, Scopely exhibiting absolutely masterful version control. And see, this is the stuff that I'm so angry about. I am so angry about stupid stuff like this. Like I said, I'm fine with new bugs. I hate recurrence of old bugs. I hate them. All right. I find there to be very little excuse for that. So battle logs are broken again. I remain 1,000% critical of that. However, Icon, yes, we're going to let you. We're going to let you win a sphere here tonight, and we're going to do that right at the end of this hype train. We're going to give one away, and of course, if we get to level 10, we're going to give away. And so basically, we're adding one in. Okay, I kill you. Thank you for your 400 kitty bitties, Tony Pie. Thank you for your kitty bitties. We got 2.5 minutes on the clock. 39% through a level 4. Tarpy, if we get to level 10, then tonight we are giving away 2 spheres.
More stuff.
Yeah, more spheres. 2 spheres. And then for every level after 10, we'll give away another sphere. So you guys get basically 1 no matter what. Just to celebrate the launch of IOTA 04.1, we're giving away a sphere. And then if we get to 10, that's another sphere. 11, another sphere. 12, another sphere, so forth and so on. Freelancer, thank you for your 200 kitty bitties. Appreciate that. Bender the Robot with another 100 kitty bitties. Plus, we got Go Wheel Odds boost that we're going to do also right after this hype train. And then we're going to finally get into our content tonight. Swifty says, what is IOTA 04.1? Obviously, this is our new arc naming mechanic. How did you not know that? Putz, would you like to explain to everybody who may not have heard yet? Would you? Thank you. Holy cow. Thank you for your 1,000 kitty bitties. Appreciate that. Thank you. Wow. No, Pong, it will not be IOTA 03.31. So the way, Putz isn't on the stage. The way that he's naming this is IOTA 04, which would be the 4th arc of the year, 0.1, which would be day 1. Okay? So like tomorrow will be IOTA 04.2. And Jules told us that he was very, very excited to approach the end of the arc because it's going to be IOTA 04.20. He said he was pretty excited about that. So, yeah, IOTA 04, and it'll go all the way up to IOTA 04.28 every single day. And then it's going to be IOTA 05 or IOTA 5.01 on 28-day cycles. It is like a star date, Martok. That is how Putz wanted to name these things. And as I would point out, much too much of our dismays, the official STFC historian, Papa Smurf, has officially adopted Putz's star date model. There's not much we can do about it now.
That's awesome.
Not much we can do about it now. Putz and Papa Smurf put their heads together. They came up with a model. And from now on, everybody, the official star date in the STFC historian's log will be based on this Greek alphabet naming mechanic. I know, Riskbreaker. I don't understand. How is it spreading? This is the worst naming mechanic of all time. It's worse than M89.
Do you really have to ask why something's spreading? Like, you usually have that problem like 2 or 3 times a month.
Wait, what?
Never mind. Keep going.
Wait, what?
Never mind. Keep going. It's fine.
Schwiff says, will the name IOTA change between months? No, IOTA is the number or the 7th letter of the Greek alphabet. So we're in year 7. That's why he's going with IOTA. IOTA is the 7th year of Fleet Command. So it's Stardate year 7. Jean-Luc, what do you think about this?
IOTA 04.1 update, also known as the Why So Spherious update.
Wow. That is amazing.
My one criticism is you did not use the Joker for that.
I mean, I think it was pretty great. Why so spherious? That is pretty good. Schwiff says, wait, isn't iota the 9th letter? Don't look at me. I didn't write this language. Ask Putz. Okay? I don't know. Don't look at me. I didn't name this thing. All right? Thank you, Count DeVille. That was quite clever. Very well done. Very, very well done. Strider says, Greek alphabet, not my alphabet. All right. So, yeah, I don't know. All right. There you go. Rucker says, we already had a good identifier for the year. We needed one for the arc. Well, there you go. IOTA 04.1. And that's right, Rico. Here's Putz giving Ohio a bad name. You don't have to worry about it. Ohio's not real. Okay. Even Fleet Command walked away from that one, I know. But there he is, ladies and gentlemen. Papa Smurf in the chat, the official STFC historian, says, as an engineer and a frat bro, Greek letters have a special place in my heart, which is why they are now officially STFC historical canon. There you go, everybody. Sorry, nothing I can do about that. The historian has spoken. What are you going to do? The historian has spoken. All right, guys, we have 90 seconds left on a level 5 hype trade. Thank you so much. LASIK, thanks for the bits. We Reveal, thank you for the bits. TC, thank you for dropping 1,000 bits. LASIK dropping a 5 bomb. Thank you. Rico dropping a pity bitty. Thad, thank you for your 1,000 bits. Thank you so much. Also, big news inside our community this week. I'm not going to go into all the business and all of the behind the scenes stuff, but what I will say is that Lost In, thank you so much. Thank you. Lost In dropping a 20 bomb there, getting us closer to Tarpy's Cupcake Mania and getting us closer to that wheel spin. Thank you so much. So I am just simply going to say, and I'm going to say a couple of thank yous very quickly. One, thank you to Burton, who is one of the Talking Trek moderators, and he ninja'd in this morning with the Talking in Cars with DJs. Guys, we didn't think that we were going to have an audio recording of that, and Burton was working feverishly in the background and actually recovered it. So, guys, there is a Talking in Cars for you to go back this morning and listen to if you'd like. Jules was there, and we were talking about the ARC launch and some of the data that we had in a short, concise model, a nice educational podcast. So thank you to Burton for taking care of that. Also, congratulations to 2 new Talking Trek moderators. The channel's growing, the community's growing, and obviously it's a stressful job. We know that moderation, it's tough, and some people are great at it, and other people struggle with it, and you can look on Official and see that. And you know, we talk all the time about the special skills that Arsenic Touch has. He's one of the best moderators ever of all time, and Burton and Tarpy have kind of been holding it down, doing a fantastic job. And but just with all the work, especially more work that Tarpy is doing with executive production, we needed some extra help there. So, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to congratulate sincerely. Wait, what's wrong? Helium voice. Okay, got it.
I would like to congratulate sincerely and emphatically. Congratulations to Mimi and Shelby, the official new
DJ,
Talking Trek.
What is wrong with you?
Moderators. There's nothing wrong with me.
Welcome, y'all. There's a lot wrong with you.
There's nothing wrong with me. Broken Wolf says you misunderstood. What is the stream buffering? Are you guys buffering? I'm okay on my side, but it could be. I'm going to blame AWS. We do that around here, don't we? Do we just can we just blame AWS? Yeah. All right.
Wow, so big one right there. No, that's impressively large.
No, in all seriousness, thank you so much to the continued service to the community. These individuals have been in our community contributing. Data teaching so much for years, literally years. Thank you so very much, and congratulations to Mimi and Shelby, newest Talking Trek moderators. So you can harass them. You can harass
me.
You can harass them with anything that you guys need on the Discord or here in Twitch or on YouTube, and they will likely ignore you like Tarpy has, because that's just how we roll. That being said, no, they've...
Don't ignore them. That's you.
Oh, okay, sorry, that's my fault. Yeah, I do that too. But no, seriously, thank you, and you guys should give them a quick thank you. It is a thankless job, but I would really appreciate it if you guys would reach out and just say thanks. To the mods, we appreciate them, we love them, and I thank them for their service to our community. Thank you guys so much. Thad dropping a 10 bomb. Guys, we got 70 seconds on the clock. And
14 subs.
And we're halfway through a level 6 hype train, and that puts us up to 2144. So now we're 157 away. So we got about 50 subs in. We've got 157 subs to go to Tarpy's Cupcake Mania. So thank you guys very much for that. And Lost In, did I miss this in chat? Did I see you actually post something that you wanted read? Did I actually see that you posted something that you wanted read? And I'll go ahead and do that. Thanks a lot for that. Okay. Wheels, thank you for your 13-month resub. Loston says no. He's still thinking about it. Okay. He's saying, I've got to consider it. Okay. All right. That's fair. You keep working on that. Guys, we got 30 seconds left and a level 6 hype train. Once we get to 10, we're giving away a second sphere. And as soon as we're done with this hype train, we're going to give away at least one. All right, so that's right, Ben Sides. Time for a Borg sphere giveaway. If you're in the YouTube chat, come on over and pop into our Twitch chat so that you can play a game of marbles with us. Thank you, Dirty Bird Bill, dropping a 10 bomb. 10 seconds, 90%. 90%, we're 90% through. 5 seconds.
Oh my goodness.
Did we do it? We did it!
Yes, got it.
Oh, Jongo.
Oh my goodness, thank you everyone.
Jongo saving the clock with a 10 bomb. Thad dropping another 5 bomb. Dirty Bird Bill with the 10 bomb. Bender the Robot. Dr. Iron Chef with the Kitty Bitties. Thank you. Guys, that is now level 7, and we're 36% through. Benny Hill says, why don't you give away a Sony boombox? I'll do that too. I'll do that too. You want a Sony boombox? Let's go. Neon Light says, a pair of spheres, please. We're very, very close. Let's get to level 10. Let's finish level 9, and you get a pair of spheres. All right? We got 4 minutes on the clock. Thank you guys so very much for your hype train. Let's keep it going. And we're actually only 1,300 bits away from a 4th Go Wheel odds boost tonight. Holy crap, Lost In with the 25 bomb. And that finishes level 7. Oh, my gosh. We are getting very, very close. Are they blue spheres? Yes.
Oh.
They are. I think one's bigger than the other, actually. Which I'm told is biologically normal.
Are they lopsided?
I'm told that that's biologically normal, that they're different sizes. Yeah, it happens. I mean, that's a thing. So anyway, there you go. Thank you. Lost In dropping a 25 bomb, keeping the streak alive. Thank you so very much. Broken Wolf, hello. Yeah, Vool says Scopely would make so much money if they sold a sphere skin that was blue. I'm just saying. They already made it the wrong color. They already made it the wrong color. But yeah, I've got 2 of them. I've got 2 blue spheres. Like I said, they're just different sizes. And they're different. They look different. But I mean, at least there's 2 of them. Hi, Bacon Fish. Rico says, who told you that? Mom? Yeah, you can get a cream for that now. I know. There's lots of remedies. All right. So anyway, God, Polish Prince. Can't even read that comment. Damn. TC. TC, thank you very much for your 1,500 kitty bitties. Appreciate that so much. And guys, that puts us right there at 15,000 bits, which is enough for the 4th Go Wheel odds boost of the night. Lost In gets to pick two of them, and the community will get to vote on two. So let's go ahead and pull up the go wheel as we're getting ready to give stuff away. We got 3 minutes left on the clock, 10% through level 8. Isn't the refit for the assimilation green for the sphere? We'll take a look. We'll take a look inside. You'll have to give me a minute. I've got to repair all my ships. For some reason, my base.
Did you get cracked again?
Apparently. Yeah, I think it happened on my way home. I was driving and I was getting a bunch of notifications, so I tried to pop in and throw a shield real quick. I did hear a rumor that there was a new Raid DJz video up.
Oh.
We're gonna have to go check that out. We'll check that out here in just a second.
We have 2 minutes left on the hype train.
Okay.
Like, maybe finish that.
2 minutes left on the hype train. Are we going to be able to give away a second Borg sphere tonight? We could indeed. Acorum wants to know what your cat's name is.
This one is Snips.
Snips.
She is the one that sneezes on me every other night.
Ew. Like snotty sneeze?
Yeah. Yeah, she's the one that snots me every stream. So I'll be laying on the couch and she'll sneeze on me. It's gross.
Wristbreaker said, is that the Lego raid? What? What are you talking about? Snips is a lap kitty, yes. And is allergic to humans, probably, yes. That's how she shows love, is blowing snot all over you. Maybe it's that version of... Maybe it's their version of marking their territory, just blowing snot all over you. Guys, we got 80 seconds left on the clock. Hey, what's going on, RXP? Warchild, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. One. Welcome into the litter box. Thank you, Taz. I like to think I'm number one. I appreciate that very much. I'm definitely the number one most rated player on server 15. So I've got that. You know something else?
Whose fault is that?
Not mine. There is something else that I want to show off to you guys today, if we have time to get into it. It's not related to the ARC launch, but STFC.pro launched a new beta today, and oh my gosh, is it beautiful. We're going to show that off a little bit too. It is amazing. So we'll show that off a little bit too. Guys, we got 30 seconds left. We're 10% through level 8. 10% through level 8 if we think we can get through it and get to another Borg sphere. We're 43 subs away, 21,000 bits away from finishing up level 8, and that will give us an opportunity to give away another Borg sphere. We're not even going to wait till later in the night. We're going to do it right now. Okay, as soon as this hype train's over, we're going to start giving away all the stuff, all right? As a matter of fact, I'll go ahead and lay this out now while we got 15 seconds left. If we clear level 8, we'll start giving away $20 battle passes in conjunction. All right, so finish level 8, that'll be a $20 battle pass. Once we get to 9, that'll be another one. Finish 10, that's another one, plus the Borg spheres. So many giveaways. Are we going to be able to do it? There we go. Hype train is over. Thank you, guys. All right, listen, that doesn't matter. We still have a cube to give away. Let's do it. We still have a cube to give away. Very close.
I've been doing that all day, too.
Thank you, guys, so very much. I appreciate that. That was an incredible hype train. And we accomplished 95 of the 200 subs that we're going to need tonight to get to Tarpy's Cupcake Mania. So... Shadow Fox says, is it a cube or a sphere? Okay, yes, I said cube in the announcement. My fault. It's a sphere. Did I just say cube again? Did I literally just say cube again? I did not. Did I say cube?
Yes, you did.
Did I really?
You did. You did. You did. I corrected you for a reason.
I didn't even hear you. I wasn't paying attention. The ball. We're going to give away the Borg ball.
Yeah.
The drinking,
like normal.
The drinking word of the day is the word cube. Tarpy, you just got grainy. You want to refresh, or maybe I'll do it. I'll do it.
Okay.
Tarpy! I don't think it's me. I think it's you this time.
Okay.
We'll try to refresh there. I don't think it's me this time, but we'll see. Cube is the drinking word for tonight because I keep saying the wrong thing. Yeah, I apologize for that. That is my fault, and I will promptly correct by now giving away a Borg sphere. So exclamation point play. As soon as it comes up on the screen. There you go. Exclamation point play. Get in. We're going to give away a free sphere right now. There you go. Look at all the names. Welcome in to 360 of you in our live studio audience. You guys are beautiful, amazing. Happy IOTA 04.1. Giving away a free Borg sphere. And I'll point out that it is my intention to not make you wait on this pack. My intention is to not make you wait on this pack. I'm going to do everything I can to get you this pack by tomorrow. Ooh. All right, let's get everybody in. We've got 200 balls on the board. 200 Borgified balls on the board. You got a chance to come in right now and win it is. That's a lot of balls.
I was at least quiet when I said it.
I hope this was worth $100.
Did you see Lost?
All right, guys, I'm giving away my balls, and I hope that you will have fun with them because I haven't needed them in years.
You can do better than that.
You want me to read it again? I got to read it again.
Yes.
All right.
You got to try harder than that, man. That was $100.
All right, guys, it's time for a game of marbles. I'm going to give away my balls, and I hope you guys have fun with them because I haven't needed them in years.
Better. Loston, what do you think? Does it need to do it a third time?
I don't need to do it a third time. Nope. You know that I feel was completely sufficient. No, Ice Wolf, I did not say that. I did not say anything remotely like that. Nothing like that was said. All right, guys, you ready to go? We've got 217 balls on the board.
DJ,
and your chance to win a free Borg sphere, this time with feeling. All right, guys. Pal says, still sounds extremely scripted. I mean, there was a lot of emphasis there. Okay?
You did better on the second one.
Thank you. What are you smacking?
I'm so positive. I'm full of positive energy.
Jula says, how do I join? Well, this is a Twitch game, unfortunately, to win the sphere. And I'll give you a minute if you want to pop on over to the Twitch stream real quick, and then you can go right back to YouTube. I know a lot of people like watching on YouTube better, but the games are only interactive on Twitch. So, and the biggest reason for that is because Twitch provides the monetization for the giveaways. So that's why. So if you would like to enter the contest, I'll definitely wait a second. Come on over, just link on over into Twitch. We'll give you a chance to play, and then you can go right back to YouTube. We love our YouTube viewers, and that's why we simulcast. We let people watch on both, but sometimes the games, because of the hype trains and the money pieces, that have to happen on Twitch. So Killer Cujo says, more people to compete with? What is this? Sorry, I can't do anything about it. Is that why the balls you showed are blue? No. They're just naturally that way.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
I feel like I know more about you than I ever really wanted to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a thing.
It's really awkward.
Yeah. Icon, I didn't say anything. That wasn't my voice. That was AI. That wasn't me. Okay.
That was totally you.
Do we have our YouTubians over here now? Do we have some of the YouTubians coming over to win a free Borg sphere? All right, we're going to give them about 30 more seconds and we're going to get going. Exclamation point play if you're joining in right now. Exclamation point play. You have an opportunity to come in and win a free Borg sphere. Benny Hill. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm living my best life. I mean, really, truthfully, I'm living my absolute best life. I'm having a good time. Single and loving it. All right? I work hard. I play hard. I got great friends. I'm good. I don't need no ball and chain.
And you have a cow.
And you
have a cow. Aren't you excited?
It's not my cow. I'm just visiting her for a weekend.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Oh, so you're just having a weekend fling with a cow. Thank you for turning the music off for that.
Okay, exclamation point play. Here we go. 10 seconds are on the board. Exclamation point play. You guys have an opportunity to win right now a free Borg sphere. Let's go. Here we go. 230 balls are on the board. This very blue board with all the blue names and the blue balls circling the hole. And there they go. Look at that. Some of them already got through. Strider just got caught by the paddle of naughtiness. And here comes Vic. And there goes V-Real. The paddle of naughtiness. That's what that was. V-Real is off to a nice lead here. But Jondrel is right on his tail. There goes Ripley Gatto. Budget Gunner is in the lead. What a nice shot. And there he goes into the twisty, turny, spinny thing. There goes Mohicum. Now they're dropping down into another funnel. Mohicum, Budget Gunner, Violet, Krusty, all fighting for the top spot. There goes Mohicum. He's first out as we head into the second half of the track. Raskar and Mohicum competing neck and neck. Both of them falling down into the trap, narrowing, escaping. Paddle number 2 of naughtiness. Raskar and Mohicum both making their way down. Raskar handling the first turn a little bit more gracefully. Mohicum still on the trail. Budget Gunner taking the left-hand track and making his way down. But there comes Raskar and Mohicum as they get shot down into the next set of twisty turns. Budget Gunner is falling behind. This is it right here, the final stretch. Raskar, Mohicum heading into the speed bumps of doom right here. And Mohicum pulls ahead. Mohicum pulls ahead. Raskar is falling behind. Mohicum is on his way down. Is he going to be able to hold up? Mohicum fell off the track. Mohicum falls off the track. His ball has just busted. Raskar is on his way down the final ramp as he heads towards. Oh, Raskar and Tarpey both just fell off the track. Budget Gunner is now in the lead. Budget Gunner is in the lead to win a free Borg cube. Getting caught up. He gets shot out of the beam and is headed down into the final bucket. Budget Gunner might be our winner as he is in a clear, distant first place. But Ripley Gatto and K.A. Knowledge coming in. Nope, there goes K.A. Knowledge into the void. Ripley Gatto, Budget Gunner still duking it out for first place. There goes Victor. Victor fell off into the void. There goes Turmoil down into the void. Oh my gosh, Johnny 5 just shot over the bucket. Ladies and gentlemen, Mad Hatter is our winner. What just happened? That was insane. So many lead changes, so much drama, and Mad Hatter is our big winner. Congratulations to you. Woo! Damn. That was nuts. Mad
I just want
Hatter.
to say that
Oh, yes.
Automod is having a day.
Is it?
I am having so much fun just with whatever people are trying to say to get past Automod.
Hey, there you go. Congratulations, Mad Hatter. You're the winner of a Borg Sphere. Be sure to shoot me a DM
Good job, Mad Hatter.
over on Discord. I'm going to do my best to get you your sphere tomorrow. Okay, we'll work that out. Congratulations to everybody who entered. That was a great race. So many lead changes. That was crazy. I really thought that whoever was in first place there, I thought they were going to get it, but then they just, the last second, just shot right off. Just burst into the ether. Yeah. What are you going to do? Mad Hatter, congratulations to you. Free Borg Sphere to you. Shoot me a DM over on Discord. We'll get you set up with your complimentary Borg Sphere. We will have another opportunity later in the stream if we can get back to another hype train later on. We'll do that. And in the meantime, I'm going to get rid of marbles. Tarpey, we're going to pull up our Go Wheel, and then we're going to get into the Talking Trek Lab for tonight and see what we can get done with our new Borg Sphere. Ladies and gentlemen, you've got 4 odds boosts. 2 of them are going to be voted on by the community, and 2 of them are Lost In's pick. Lost In, you have an opportunity right now to go ahead and add 2 items of boost. Where would you like to apply your boosts, good sir? And in the meantime, chat, you guys go ahead and offer up your ideas to Tarpy, who will create a poll for you guys to choose as to what items are going to be voted on by your 2 odds boost as well.
All right, I see Donkey Ride.
Lost In is going Police Academy ×2. All right, Police Academy +2. There you go. That brings that up to a 4.5% chance. Getting tased at the State Police Academy. That's fantastic. We still have Drinking Around the World in Epcot with a major opportunity. Edgewalk in Toronto with a major opportunity. The Lake Tahoe meetup also picking up some steam here as of late. And cleaning Tarpy's house in a French maid costume also has some increased odds. You guys have an opportunity to vote here coming up in just a moment. Tarpy will set it up with Toy Mice at 10, a 5-minute poll, and you guys will have a chance to vote with your Toy Mice as to what is going to be the next 2 items boosted on the Go Wheel. And then we will hop in and take a look at our own Borg ball and see what we can do with it tonight and show what we have learned throughout the day. Jules Verne is standing by patiently in the green room to teach you guys everything that we need to know. We've got math, we've got data, we've got science, we've got bugs, and we've got strategy for the Maverick Sphere loop. We're going to share all that for you coming up in just a moment. Tarpy, what 5 items do we have on the poll tonight?
I'm writing a poll as I speak. So we have Lake Tahoe, we have the Edgewalk, we have Epcot, which would help if I spell right, and then we have oh goodness, I can see the word World of Coke.
World of Coke.
Because why not? Yes.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And then there was the Donkey Ride.
Donkey Ride. Okay, fantastic.
So we are doing no Toy Mice, you said, right?
Yes, Toy Mice at 10,
Or
please.
yes, Toy Mice?
Yes, Toy Mice at 10.
Okay. All right, and away goes the poll.
All right, there you go,
Enjoy,
everybody.
everyone.
Poll is up. You guys have an opportunity to vote right now. And I'll put the results on screen for you guys to watch in real time. And we'll see how goes it right here. Here we go. Currently, Edgewalk taking an early lead. Epcot right behind. Right now, the number 1 vote getter going to get a 2x odds boost on the Go Wheel that maybe, possibly, we end up spinning tonight. We're only 305 subs away. So that is much. I mean, we're so close, guys. It's unreal how close we are. Edgewalk in the current win with 54% of the vote. Epcot falling behind at 32% of the vote, but it is early. We've still got 4.5 minutes on the clock for you guys to decide how you want to add your bits to the Go Wheel. All right. In the meantime, while we're waiting to do that, I'm going to go ahead and pull up my game, and we'll get ready to build our new sphere that we've got going on over here. Where is it? It's a G5, right? So we're going to come down here. Yeah. There it is. The yellow ball.
Yellow. But.
Yellow, not green, Borg sphere. Hey, I'm curious. Karkin, hang on one second. I'm going to make you what we did to Putz. I'm going to try to do to you.
Priority speaker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do we? I thought I did that to the entire roll. Did I not? Did I just do it to Putz? Let's see.
I think you just did it for Putz because it's an individual thing.
Ah, okay. Karkin.
Mad Hatter said he sent you the relevant stuff in Discord. Mad Hatter, just a suggestion, if your Discord name is different than your Twitch name, make sure you mention who you are.
Permission. All right, Karkin, you might need to close and rejoin, possibly. You have the showcast role, right? Just making sure. Karkin has showcast
Yes.
role. All right, so you might need to disconnect and rejoin, but I just gave you priority voice, so we'll see if that actually helps. Now that we know that that was helping with Putz, we'll go that route again. Hey, quick question. Where's our AF shot? Where's the aft of this thing? Is it back here?
The front, right there. No, it's that hole that looks all.
That's the aft. Thought that was the eye.
That. Well,
That's not the aft hole?
That's kind of.
I thought this was the front. This is the front,
It looks
right?
like a butthole.
No. What? This is where Luke Skywalker has to shoot the torpedo for it to blow up. So where's the aft?
That is not where that happens.
I think that's exactly where that is. So right here, I think right here
Do
would
I
be
need to
the
get
aft.
Wham in here?
I think that would be the aft right there. That's not a very nice aft shot. I'm just throwing it out there. This might be the weakest aft that we've seen in the game forever.
Well, it's a sphere, so I think the aft would be at the very bottom, wouldn't it? Can you?
I don't think we
can. You look up from
dude,
below?
it's a sphere. Can it have a bottom?
I can't. Yeah, I mean, all of it's the bottom, right?
If it can have an eye, then then it can have a bottom. If it has a front.
Shelby says that's definitely where Luke went to kill it. That's what I thought. I mean, I know my lore, okay? So, anywho.
Counteville. Oh, goodness.
Taking a look at your vote, you guys. You've got less than a minute left. It looks like the Edgewalk is going to get the win. There it is. The Edgewalk with over 3,000 toy mice dedicated 55% of the vote going to the Edgewalk in Toronto. Thank you, by the way, for that. I super appreciate it.
So we have two, right?
Yes. This is not the one.
So is it getting both?
Yeah, it's getting both.
Well, we could give one to Epcot, too.
That's not what I said before the vote, in all fairness.
Okay.
Oh, Edgewalk won?
You guys don't want to see me drink around the world? I'm clearly already drinking in Minnesota.
All right, Edgewalk's going to get the win. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. There's nothing more that I want to do than barf from 1,500 feet in the air. That's everybody's dream, isn't it?
That's the goal.
Okay, 2 odds boost, getting it now back above 25%, 25.6%. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. There it is. Fantastic. Thank you, guys. Super pumped.
Doesn't matter because it's going to land on the haunted house anyway. Good.
Yeah, it's going to land on the haunted house. All right, guys, let's build a Borg sphere, shall we? Let's go ahead and get this thing going. Do we want something kind of cinematic for it to come out with, like maybe something super, super scary, perhaps? Let me see if I can find one of those tracks that we used to use. Let's see. What does this one sound like? We got
the music they play when Darth Vader comes out?
Yeah, exactly that.
Just perfect.
10,000.
Okay, this works too. This is why I hate quick animations. This is why I hate quick animations. This is why I always turn them off. This is why I always turn them off.
But it...
Except this time.
You...
Well, it's a little late for that.
All right, you know what? It's fine. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go buy it. I'm going to buy another one. I'm going to buy another one.
Do you want to watch? Do you want to watch it on mine? Because we can do the screen.
You have one? Found shit. Tarpy's got one. Tarpy's got one. Here we go.
Let me do the screen share thing again. I gotta do the thing.
Screen share's not on.
Fleet command share. There you go.
Oh, I love that you got the whale cam moniker.
Oh, I forgot to turn off the whale cam. All right, hang on.
That's
No,
totally
this is
not true.
perfect.
Yeah,
Tarpy's a whale.
Tarpy's
Verified.
got the whale cam, everybody. Here we go.
Oh, I need to speed up my jellyfish. Hold on.
What?
You get to watch.
Why are you still
I'm
building
building a jellyfish.
Why are you building jellyfish?
Actually, 2 seconds. I need to turn that off on my laptop because it's actually on.
Yeah, turn off quick
on
animations.
Here. Which one's that under?
General.
Notifications?
Here, I'll flip over it real quick. Yeah. Go to general.
Okay, thank you. And you turned it off? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Disable off. There we go.
I know. I don't think I can actually buy a second cube. No, I can't. I was going to try to see if I could. Is this?
Build.
Is this it? Can I buy? No, that's the upgrade pack, isn't it?
Why would you?
Because I want the animation. What is all this?
You had a chance.
Lost In says, I have 2 spheres. I did it with shenanigans.
What is all this? This is the $400 worth of stuff you need to just get it up a tier.
Get it what?
No, you only need this pack to get it up a tier. The Borg Sphere Apex upgrade. Yeah, that's the only one you need. And I'm probably going to do that. All right, Tarpy, you're going to have to wait a second. We're going to ads in 30 seconds, so we're going to have to wait. I'm going to go ahead and start them now. In the meantime, I am going to do whale things. Now, I'm going to go ahead and buy it, but I'm not going to apply, build, upgrade, do any of that stuff yet. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and do this. But we're going to look at a lot of stuff early. Okay, we're going to look at a lot of stuff early. We're going to add some chaos tech. We're going to do some things. We're going to do all the stuff. Hey, Captain Taylor, thank you for your 29-month resub. Appreciate you very much. Thank you. Thank you. All right, there we go. And ladies and gentlemen, there is one upgrade pack. So now what that should do for me, Jules, is that should supply me with a prototype Forbidden Tech and a chaos tech, correct? I should have both now.
Nope. If they gifted you the ship, you don't get the Forbidden Tech. You will only get the
No, you
Chaos
got
Tech.
it.
Oh.
It
No, he got
depends
it.
on how they gift
He's-
it matters if they gift him just the ship, but what they do is they gift you the entire ship pack.
Yeah.
And DJ's is special enough that he made sure that was going to come in his pack.
I did. I specifically
I would have
asked
made
for
him
that.
pay for it.
Specifically asked for it. Okay. Tarpy, you ready to launch? Oh, wait. No, we're not.
Yep.
No, we're not.
You have ads still, right?
Yeah, we're still in ads
2 minutes.
for a minute and 40
Can
seconds.
you last
I am
2 more
gifted.
minutes to watch the animation?
Yeah, in the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and pull up mine. We're going to dock it. Where is it? All the way down here. Boy, great power. Great ship power right there. Okay. Wow, it's tiny.
Well, look how, I was going to say, look how big it is on the dock. That's why the power is so low.
I thought it would be bigger than
Well,
that.
just remember the sphere came out of the cube, so it has to be smaller than the cube.
Guys.
Yeah, because
But it should be bigger than the original jellyfish.
Yeah, because perspective has always been one of Fleet Command's strong points. What's it look like in
Guys.
space?
Right.
Are you talking about the size of
I mean, he's got the
balls
Enterprise
in
E
the game?
right next to it, too. So he's got the lore right there.
Yeah, look at that. I guess that is probably about right, perspective-wise, right? I agree, Warbird. Size matters. Look at that.
You know the thing that actually bothers me that somebody else pointed out? You know how the cube?
Yeah, let me pull out the cube here real
Go for
quick.
it. Yeah.
Pull out
So,
the cube and
I
then
was gonna
zoom
say,
out a
Loston,
little
I
bit.
do not need to see the animation of your 2 balls. Thank you.
Look how big that is. It's impressively large. And I'm gonna pull up the Vengeance as well. Let's just get a perspective on all these ship sizes here.
My goodness, you're such a whale.
Look at that beautiful $200 skin I've got for it too. Woohoo! Look how tiny that ball is. Man, that must be embarrassing.
Welcome back, everyone. We're comparing the size of DJ's balls to.
No, there's only
other
one.
things.
There's only one that we have to worry about, and it is impressively small. and it's.
I mean, it only houses 11,000 drones.
Yeah,
So how big should it be?
11,000 compared to the Excelsior. All right, we'll bring out the Excelsior. I mean, this is Long Johnson. Thank you. No, this is embarrassing. All the other spheres are going to laugh at it. Look how tiny it is.
I have a question.
Poor guy.
Would you pull out your Divite, your G6 Romulan miner, and put your
You want me to pull out my D?
Borg sphere?
Got it. There's
No. Well, yes, that one. It's very.
All right, there we go.
You know where I want you to put the.
What? What is wrong with you? We're gonna get banned. We're gonna get banned.
No.
Yeah.
You're just moving ships around. I don't know what you're talking about.
Spread your nacelles, Enterprise.
Why is SpongeBob licking it? Stop it! Okay, hang on.
Yes, that is how new ships are made, everyone.
See, when a D and a baby ball. Okay. It's not quite right. It's not quite right. Can't get it quite right. All right. Anyway, it's so
I would never
small.
Polish Prince.
It's so tiny. I don't like it. All right. Let's go back. Let's pick up our animation. Tarpy, you ready to build?
Yeah.
Ooh, thank you, Ice Wolf. All right. Let's get our animation music back up. All right, Tarpy.
We good?
Build your ball.
Away she goes. Look at her.
Tarpy also has mountain internet.
Yeah. Sorry, everyone. But look at the background.
And this is called stop motion animation.
Sorry. Doing the best I can over here.
Slideshow time. All right, see, when a Vengeance and an Enterprise D really like each other. Cruzito said, is there going to be any teaching tonight? Cruzito, you settle it down. We're in the lab tonight.
I think that anytime they include the letter D in any currency or ship, it's just bound to be misused by
Take
this
off
podcast.
my screen share.
I already did. All
Okay,
right.
okay.
So, here we go.
I tried.
The sphere
Sorry.
is launched and ready to go. All right, Jules. Let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to turn off the music. We're going to turn off our overlays, and we're going to get in. We're going to do what Krutzagog says. We're going to teach something. All right. Chat, viewer count, overlay, mini goals, and alerts. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, hold on. Let me start the recording. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. That's right, 2 hours before any teaching. Damn it, I got to start again. Wrist breaker, quit messing me up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome into Arcfall, IOTA 04.1, the Borg Sphere arc, and Tarpy just disappeared off the screen, so that's fine. We'll just fix that up right. Oh, then she's back, and we'll go there. Ladies and gentlemen, from Mad Scientist Jules Verne is on the stage. Jules, how are you? Welcome. Happy Arcfall.
Hello again.
Hello again. We've got some stuff to talk about. We've got the brand new Borg Sphere. And for those players who did just adopt this, or if it's a little bit in the future after your time frame of unlocking this sphere, there's a couple of core mechanics that we need to know getting into starting to use this thing. So how about first, you tell us what's the first thing the players need to know about utilizing their new Borg Sphere?
Well, one of the first things you can do is there's actually two different tips here. You'll get a mission that actually unlocks in your gift section. Once you claim that mission, you can actually click through that. That's going to give you some good day one stuff, including some epic credits. and some ship parts. So you can immediately get one or two, or probably just about one component done with those items clicked. Second, I think what you're going to learn very early on is that your Borg sphere is going to be more capable than you think. So there's actually a research node in the Maverick tree. So if you don't mind going, ignore this for now, go to the research node on the Maverick tree. All the way to the very end, it is just warp range research. Now, this is tied to ops specifically. So each level is tied to ops. And they're very cheap. Like, this is a really cheap research to upgrade. You're not going to be spending a lot of your Maverick intel on this, but you're going to want to get this up as high as you can, as high as for your ops, because you're going to be able to take that sphere pretty far, pretty early on, particularly if you're a G6 or G7 player.
So do we know what the ops locks are on this? Obviously, I'm a 72, so I'm going to breeze through some of these early levels. Do we know what levels are locked at this current time?
Yes, we do. Let me just pull. It's there's a chart for it. It starts at 55 and it kind of works its way up through the ops that kind of match the same sort of hostile ranges you'll be doing. Tier 4 is one of the ops locks for the ships, and it's also 475 warp range. So essentially, by getting these warp range researches at the tiers that they are, you will be able to reach your level of hostile without any extra or excess boosts for the most part. So you'll actually have the easy access that you need to reach the hostiles you're supposed to reach for your tasks. If you have things like Fleet Commander Kirk, then it's going to be easier. And if you use other tools, it'll be easier for you. But just bare minimum, if you are a specific ops level and you have a tier ship that is relevant for your ops level, you should be able to reach all the hostiles you need to reach.
This first mission, as you were mentioning, is going to take us to this brand new section of space right off from where we were in the previous month with the Borg Conqueror solo armadas. Right to the east, we've got a nice little temporal rift here, and we're going to start with Assimilated Soul. That is our starting system, the level 55 system. And quick shout out to the art department. We've got actual assimilated art, assimilated Earth, the moon. You've got our entire solar system here. There's Mercury. Everything, Jules, in our solar system has been actually assimilated, except for Neptune. Neptune's good, so we don't have to worry about that. Oh, and I guess Saturn. Well, the Borg stole their rings. But nonetheless, everything is good going on over here in our solar system. So we're going to go here and we're going to complete these. Now, you'll also notice that in this system, Jules, we've got these new hostiles.
Wait.
Are you kidding me right
How's
now?
your aim? I'm so sorry. I forgot it was a teaching thing. I had a joke. My bad.
Okay.
You know how
Please, Karkin, tell your joke.
That was it. I just needed to know how Uranus is doing.
Priority speaker removed.
Oh, that was worth interrupting the video. Fantastic. Tee-hee. Okay, wonderful. Jules, you'll notice inside this system, we've got the Conqueror Borg suppressors, and if we're lucky enough, we can find an obliterator here before too awful long. But as we've been mentioning in a lot of our early content, the obliterators are something that you really kind of need to just let that go for a little while, right? We've got the two hostiles, and the suppressors are going to be what's actually important here, right?
Yeah, the reason why is the suppressors themselves have an ability that will, they say hypothermic decay, but it's actually a burning ability that happens after its weapon number 2. And that's what's going to instantly kill a ship that is not the Borg sphere. Now, the Obliterator has the exact same abilities, except it has an additional hypothermic decay that has a percentage to it, which means it won't kill you right away all the time. It's got a 20% chance that you'll survive. What is the reason for going after a target that's probably going to kill you most of the time? Well, eventually it will give you a bonus towards your task, making them easier to complete, a bonus to scoring in events, which make it easier to score and get higher in those events. And the only way to really hit those is actually upgrading the Chaos Tech, which can nullify that ability. So this is a way down the road thing. It is not required to attack those things. And in the end, it's probably just a repair cost build that you don't want to be doing. Just do the suppressors. There is the obliterators. I do have the marker with the skull, the hostile skull next to it. So just avoid those.
What we're talking about with killing the suppressors is points, and the obliterators are points in these new Maverick tasks that have been added to the Maverick or the Maverick tree, the Maverick faction, and they're going to be indicated by this new icon that is a sphere. Tarpy, you're going to notice that we did get some ordering here, and thanks to the game design team for actually prioritizing these to us. We've got our alliance tasks up front, and then we've got our normal, like our traditional Maverick tasks from last month that are popping up down here. And then down here at the very, very bottom, we've got 5 new sphere tasks. Now, Jules, this has been confusing some players as we were starting to talk at the beginning of the arc, because these 5 tasks are visible to everybody, and they are compounding. As you tier up the sphere and you accomplish these tasks, it's going to basically go back and complete your previous task, meaning that we only have to focus on the largest task that we can, and it's going to backfill all the other rewards. What are the requirements for these tasks?
Right, you'll see the number right next to that task, so 55 plus, 57 plus, 59 plus. And what that means is that is the minimum hostile you need to hit to complete that task. An additional requirement for each of these tasks is actually having a sphere at a specific tier. So for the very first task, it's level 55 plus hostiles, the Conqueror Borg hostiles, with a sphere tier 1. Once you get to 57, it requires a higher tier as they go across. So you will actually not score any points towards those tasks with a sphere that is less than the tier requirement. That also means that even if you could kill the hostiles with a non-sphere, you're not actually going to be scoring anything towards these tasks. You must use the sphere for these tasks. Here's the thing, though. You can see them all now. They never go away. So it's not like a daily that replaces itself with a higher metric that you need to hit. It is going to stay this way forever. And they actually get easier. You can see you're getting more points for a higher level hostile, which means these tasks are going to get easier and easier to complete if you can punch up in those tasks. That may not be possible for all players. So there's always still being able to score in the previous task. Say you're tier 2, all right? You've got the 55 plus, you got the 57 plus that are available to score in, but you are struggling against the 57 hostiles. Now, you could hit a lot of them and complete it, or you can continue to hit the 55 hostiles and still score in that task range, which is still going to give you rewards. If you can hit higher than 57, which hopefully most players will, especially after we explain some tools and techniques, then you'll be able to complete both tasks, getting even more rewards combined. And that will continue all the way through all 5 of the solo tasks.
Jules, is the sphere, you had mentioned that hopefully we were going to be able to guide players through being able to do this. Is the sphere useful out of the box? I mean, it looks like I just built this thing. It's not even level 5. It's just tier 1, level 1, but it does not appear that I'm taking damage against the level 55s, and I'm certainly not crewed for it either. I just took out a random crew. This is an Armada loot crew. Are we seeing enough boost and enough power in this cube that crewing may not matter, or is this just because of my research?
The ship itself has a few different ship abilities, and one of them, once you get to level 5, is 2,000,000% to base damage. So it immediately has a large boost to itself against these hostiles. Additionally, it has 50,000 Apex barrier against these hostiles, which is going to give it a special increase in power. And as we said earlier, these hostiles actually have like an instant kill type device installed in them. Now, they don't kill you if you don't have the sphere right away. In fact, you get to have one weapon shot against these targets prior to the burning taking effect and it instantly killing your ship. So there is a possibility that you can use a non-sphere to kill these hostiles. There is no point to doing that for the sphere tasks themselves. However, there's currently events in this game that will reward you for that participation and being able to kill those hostiles. So let's use that for now. I do believe that that is potentially going to change. I know that game design knew about this in playtesting and was looking at whether or not this is a mechanic that can get changed and can get updated so that it does do its intended effect, which is killing all ships prior that are not the sphere. I mean, that's what the text says. That was their intention. So we don't know yet if they'll be able to change that or if they will change that, but just know that you currently today can use a non-sphere to kill these ships if you can kill them within the first weapon volley.
And that would be for the event that you see here on your screen, which again is obviously very, very time limited. If you're watching this video later on, these events not likely to be present. However, that just reinforces the point at that time that there's absolutely no reason to use anything other than a sphere against these suppressors. All right.
Indeed. And eventually, as you go up in the hostile ranges, you'll hit a roadblock with your existing ships that you won't be able to punch up with. And again, it won't matter. So the sphere it immediately has success. It immediately is good against these hostiles. It has really good bonuses towards itself and towards the hostiles themselves. So it is a good ship in its loop.
Why can't I even go to the 57 system?
Because you have not done the warp research yet. So go to the Maverick store, Maverick faction research.
I did do it.
Okay, then dock your ship so that it actually records that you've done that research.
Yeah, we'll clip that part of the video.
No, this is part of it. You're learning.
No! That was embarrassing. Back to basics. Okay, yeah, dock. You gotta dock it. And then you get your warp range research. Yeah.
You can also warp cancel. If you recall cancel, it should also count your new warp range.
There we go. Now it's 1800. So fantastic. Jules, on the unlock, obviously we're here at tier 1, level 1. Are we seeing players being able to punch up significantly?
Significantly is probably a stretch. Tier 1, no upgrades. I'm hitting the 61s possibly. But before you go there, let's take a look at crew and understand what we're actually trying to accomplish with this sphere.
Stand by for repair.
So
book.
the thing, yeah. Just need to hit a few errors here real quick. So I believe we got Matters. Is Matters here?
Yep.
Okay, so a few keys against these hostiles, and specifically using the sphere. So let's just go through what the sphere does and also what the hostiles have so that we can then start crafting crews around that. The sphere itself has the massive amount of base damage. So things like Strange New Worlds Destruct will not have any effect. They also have a very high apex barrier, which means Anorex will probably have no effect, and other officers that give you more apex barrier. However, too, they have very specific crews that won't work and that will actually instant kill you, and that is Janeway, Christopher Pike, says OG Pike, and Enterprise E Picard. So those are the officers that if you have them on your bridge at all, then you're going to die right away. So avoid those officers. The hostiles themselves, the 55 level hostiles have no abilities. So they're easy mode. Starting at 57, and which is where we're probably going to start, is above 57, they start to have 10,000 apex barrier. In the G6 world, they have 50,000 apex barrier and 225% critical damage. However, their crit chance is only 10%. So there is some crewing that you could do to reduce their crit chance and not have to worry about their crit damage at all. And then in the G7, they add an additional 25% crit chance to their base of 10, giving them 35% crit chance, which really can't be reduced all the way. So with that being said, if you're trying to hit maybe a 61 because you are a G7 player, you've got lots of research behind you, you probably can punch up quite a lot with that sphere. Do you have any initial crews, Matters, to face off against the 61 hostiles?
Speed crew.
Go straight up to. Why would anyone hit the 61s with a tier 1 sphere?
Well, because there's no point in punching beyond that. If I go and look at the task, I think I cap out, right?
You cap out at 59. 59 gives you the highest, 59. But it's also about events. So we could start with 59s just to kind of give, maybe for people who are in G5 or G6 realm, good crewing ideas.
Yeah, so like I would definitely sneak Section 31 Giorgio in there for the Apex Shred, because of their ever increasing kind of Apex barrier as you go up. It can also help. They don't have any isolytic outputs, so mitigation, regular old school mitigation, is kind of a thing as well, especially punching up. So Strange New Worlds, Ortegas, or T'Pring if you have the syndicate to have T'Pring instead. And then I like Chang. Get Torres down there and put Chang on the bridge too. I mean, you've got no captain's abilities that are really doing anything, but the officer abilities are good enough to make up for that. And that should help with kind of punching up as high as you can. I mean, if you were just going to go for the 59s, because that's the top scoring thing in the task, and not worry about the SLBs, I would just take out Chang and throw in Strange New Worlds Pike, just to be able to go more and grind more. Or if you're very high ops and you have a bunch of isolytic damage and other stuff that works all the time, then just put on a speed crew and call it a day.
So if we were to utilize Strange New Worlds to T'Pring on the side, as we're seeing in chat, that's going to help with some of the mitigation that Matters was talking about being able to help. You've got Giorgio, which is going to help with your Apex Shred. You've got critical damage underneath, which is going to be a really nice damage amplifier on top of the gazillions of % damage boost from the sphere ability itself. And then, of course, you got Strange New Worlds Pike up here, who will work. It's original Kelvin Pike that won't. So, again, by the time most people are watching this video beyond the current month, where the events aren't necessarily going to be important, you're really just trying to hit the highest level that you can for your task. But if there happens to be an event, then we're going to try to punch a little higher than that. In the meantime, we're going to go up to the level 59 system now, which is where my tier 1 sphere task will max out, but then we'll try to punch up a little bit higher than that and see how well this crew can actually perform as far as a punch up. Do remember that I have G7 research behind me, so your results definitely may vary. Even though it's a tier 1 ship, there's a lot of research behind my account that will make a difference. Okay, so results and mileage may vary. When we pop into the level 59 system, as Jules pointed out, these hostiles do in fact have extra abilities beyond the level 55. And we'll take a look right here. Apex barrier increased by 10,000. And the instant kill, as we mentioned, on those officers. And where do we see the extra stats on this guy? We see the critical chance.
Well, you saw that. Yeah, no, that happens. So the critical damage increase is happening on G6 hostiles, 61 plus. Then you add crit chance ability at 71 plus.
Okay, so 59s are still in the realm of okay. We're, again, taking a tier 1. It looks like we did, in fact, get the kill and took no damage. In my particular case, again, we're still tier 1. So let's pop on up to the 61 and see how much mileage we can get out of a tier 1 hostile or a tier 1 sphere. And once we get to the level 61, when we scan these hostiles and look at them side by side, we are going to see a difference in the abilities as we've now crossed into G6 territory. Is that what you're saying, Jules?
Right. Yeah, you'll see a difference in the hostiles. One of the things that you could add on to your crew is Troy that can reduce critical chance so that the 225% critical damage does not affect you. Or it could just be overpowering them. You'll see the increased Apex barrier from 10,000 to 50,000. So it's a massive increase in Apex barrier, probably further in making Section 31 Giorgio more important. One thing too, and this is just a modification to Matter's crew, it's less effective, but better for people who do not have Syndicate level 55 and above. Strange New Worlds Ortegas, because all of these suppressors are explorers, and you are flying a battleship, which means Strange New Worlds Ortegas is the original rare officer that's going to give you a high amount of mitigation with that specific orientation of ship versus hostile. Her offense, or her captain's maneuver, is giving you more critical hit chance, which is also very useful. So you don't have to use Hugh below decks most likely, or Viel to get you the crit chance. You'll need to use other officers. Okay, so let's take a look at what you had going.
Well, we went against, of course, with the extra critical damage and Apex Barrier at 50,000 instead of 10. It definitely did a lot more mitigation to my damage output, and I lost against that 61. We'll take a look at the battle log. It went 13 rounds, so it wasn't the suppressor, it wasn't the burning, it wasn't any of those go-home mechanics. It just outgunned me, and that was, in all likelihood, because of their increased critical damage and their increased Apex Barrier. So let's take a look at what we can do to mitigate some of this. Matters, we've already got the damage output. If I was flying with a singular below deck slot, how do we take this particular round, this particular battle log, and improve upon? Do we try to eliminate the critical shots? It doesn't look like it did a lot of critical damage. Is mitigation more important? They're not throwing any isolytic. How do we improve?
Take Strange New Worlds Pike off, because you're losing your shields. So there's no, he's doing you no help. So take him off and put in Chang.
I was also going to suggest that Chang, for me, was really effective. I needed to make sure to have Taurus below decks, and then any critical chance increase I could do was really useful. A reminder for all players, Tier 1, you can't equip any tech. And that's where I found Strange New Worlds Ortegas to be helpful, because her captain's maneuver gave me some more critical chance. There are some other crews out there. I saw someone mention Anorex Suitor Seska. I will remind you that Anorex gives you Apex Barrier, which the ship naturally has 50,000 of, so Anorex probably wouldn't give you a lot of effect. And then Suitor Seska really only matter if you are going to be losing shields. What I found is that there's almost like the natural cliff. You either are succeeding with lots of whole health left, or you are failing miserably. So there is a very hard barrier in which hostile you can hit.
So we're seeing a significant power gap between all these levels of hostile, and clearly a definite gap there between the G5 and the G6 hostiles, which is expected. So we're going to modify the crew ever so slightly and see if we can get around a 61 here, and that would allow some significant punch up. But again, reminding you that at Tier 1, at least for the Maverick task, 59 is all that would be necessary. We are going to pop into this level 61 system. I thought I saw an Obliterator, and we do. Just to give you a quick peek at one of these, this is the first time I'm seeing one of these. You'll see that, of course, it still has the barrier, still has the critical damage, but we're also now seeing this hypothermic decay, the 80% chance of instantly destroying you with 100% hypothermic decay. It says at the start of combat, but Jules, we have verified that this is start of combat, or this was the one after the first round, or after the first shot.
I actually don't know where this one triggers. Now, the lab has been working on figuring out when the suppressor actually triggers, because they believe that it's like somewhere after the actual hostile's second weapon fire. It's a weird trigger where that happens, whereas hyperthermic decay is supposed to happen at the beginning of the round.
Well, let's give it a shot.
Our thought process is that let's go see what the battle log is going to look like. It's hard to trust battle logs right now, but these are supposed to kill you at the start of combat if that ability triggers.
I killed it. Call me lucky. There we go. 20%.
Yeah. Whoop, whoop. You got the 20%.
All right. So let's take a look.
Go find another one.
Yeah. Taking a look at the battle log. Let's see if anything appears. And we don't really see anything. There's the officers. In other words, that this hypothermic decay just simply didn't proc, and it proceeds like a normal battle. I will point out that it still did significant damage to my ship, nearly 20% of hull and probably 90% of shields on that one level 61 hostile. Let's go ahead and pop up against one of these 61 suppressors now and see if this crew is going to make the difference in whether we're going to be able to kill this thing or not, and it does appear that we did. So if we take a look at the defeat that we suffered a few moments ago with the original crew that we were punching around with the G5 hostiles, Matters, this was one of the things that we had kind of theorized about, is that the different generations were going to require different crewing. So, you know, this is a great crew, this Strange New Worlds Pike crew, great crew for the G5 hostiles. But as you saw, we took an immediate defeat, a full health defeat against the level 61. The crew is going to change. So now against the 61 suppressors, we're actually looking a little bit more throughout the Strange New Worlds ensemble, putting Ortegas as captain, GG on the side for a little added synergy, and Shred, and then of course Chang's weapon delay ability if he were to proc, and that seemed to be enough. Not crazy. I'm probably going to get about 5 to 6 hostiles per hull here at level 61.
Now, how many points are you getting for each of those hostiles?
Well, in the Maverick task, I'm only going to get the 300 points. However, if there is an event present for you, well, I should be.
Did you read the tooltip of the Obliterator that you managed to kill?
I didn't read the tooltip of the Obliterator. Let's see.
The Obliterator gives you 3 times.
It doubles your points.
Okay.
It actually doesn't. It triples your points, which is it's a weird phrasing that they put into that weapon thing.
Yeah, the
but you can see here that it actually
300.
triples your points.
Yeah, it would have given me 300, and the suppressor gave me 100. I currently have 650 points, which would, if we added up everything that's in the battle log, would make sense. Here's a 55, which was only good for 10 points. 20, 30, 40, 50. Then a 59, which would have been worth 100 points. There's 150. We died on that one. There was the Obliterator, 300 points, 450. And then another 100, 550, another 100, 650. And that does match what is in my Maverick bucket right now. So it is 300 points for the Obliterator, 100 points for a suppressor at 59 plus.
Wow. So the tooltip is wrong.
No, the tooltip is correct.
It's not necessarily. If you take the 100 points, and then it basically gives you a buff that gives you double those points again, you're just taking 1 + 2 to get the actual 3 times bonus that it's saying. It's just, I don't think that's necessary at all, because the Maverick task pretty much explains it.
Well, yeah, but it does say it gives you a buff that increases your Borg Sphere task points by 100%, and the buff lasts until you recall your ship or it's destroyed. So you should be getting double points for everything you kill after it, right?
Oh, you're talking about the Obliterator ability. I remember seeing that.
Yeah.
We need to go to another system. Yeah. Let's take a look.
So that's not working.
Yeah. No, I think
it's again, it's poorly worded. I don't think that text needs to be in there at all. I know what it says. It's not worded correctly.
No,
it's misleading.
Very wrong.
Yes, I agree with what you are saying. Ignore the tooltip. Read the tasks. The task is very clear, exactly what scores and how it scores. I mean, it's been correct. So the task is what you need to look at. Don't worry about tooltips of special ship abilities.
When defeated, the ship drops.
That's a little disappointing, because
that increases points gained aboard their task by 100%.
55 scores so little that it would actually potentially be a good idea for people that can't hit higher than 55, that just can't kill anything else, to die a couple times trying to kill an Obliterator, and then once
I agree,
once they manage to kill it,
yeah, that
they could get double
hear you,
points.
But this buff lasts until it expires. How long is that buff supposed to last?
Till the end of that combat, apparently.
Right, 5 seconds. So let's just ignore it. Just ignore it. It's a bad tooltip. It doesn't need to exist. It is misleading, but it's not factually wrong, because we don't have all the information in there.
All right, I am going to raise that up, though. and we'll do a quick pause.
Why?
What do you mean why? It doesn't need to be there. It's wrong. Right? I mean, it's wrong.
I know, but they were just like fussing over some text and something that can be misleading. I don't know if that needs to be escalated.
Okay.
I think there's other more important bugs that need to be focused on, like repair bugs and Kirshara bugs.
Fair enough.
No, I don't think so.
I mean, it's a buff that's non-functional.
Yeah, if someone can't hit above the 57s and they have to hit over 100 of these hostiles, then that is a significant thing that, if it worked the way that it says in the tooltip, would actually be very beneficial to those people. And that
But again,
matters.
we've proven the tooltip may be correct. You just don't know how long the buff lasts. However, we could be teaching about like crewing and tech and how to actually succeed against higher hostiles, and that will probably be more beneficial to our players.
All right, so I'm going to. We'll cut this particular piece because, again, this video is meant to be long-term as well. It's not for today. So, I mean, our live audience and the VOD will be for today, but the video recording needs to be long-term. So we'll just leave this part out. And Jules will come back to trying to punch up. So you had mentioned that you had, and I'm gonna pick right back up here. Jules, you had mentioned that you had some crewing advice for continuing to try to punch up against these targets, even though the task at their current time may not suggest that there's a reason to. What crewing ideas do you have for extreme punch-ups with these cubes or spheres?
No, I think we're looking at the abilities that we're seeing in the higher hostiles, and I know Loston's actually faced against some of these higher hostiles. Loston, you hit like a 71, if that is correct, and it does kind of change a little bit when you get to that high of level because you're lasting more rounds. And when we do that, we start thinking about our other G7 crews. Early on, the rounds are, relatively low in the single digits, maybe double digits. But now we get into the super high rounds, we're seeing a lot higher. Lawson's by the chat here, Chang, Suitor to Pring, Suitor helping with those repairs. Additionally, using PICU below deck will help with those tiers. Well, excuse me, with help with those hull repairs. Things that you don't need are isolytic defense officers like Joachim or Joachim or however we're calling them today.
Joachim.
Or Strange New Worlds. Pelia will not be necessary because they do not throw any isolytic damage. So those officers have less value below deck. Did you have any other matters? Did you have any other advice for tackling that higher crit damage or higher crit chance?
Do they have a floor? I don't think they do they?
I didn't see a floor, but it is 225% crit damage. Can we reduce it enough to make it?
Knock that down pretty quick.
Trip Tucker. Okay, so Trip Tucker is a good idea.
Especially with the extra crit chance. If you can knock that down to 0.
Well, let's give that a shot.
Very true.
That's a big.
Let's give that a shot.
It's not going to matter for you. Oh. It's not going to matter for you because this is against the 71 plus hostiles, and you wouldn't survive anyways.
Well, as you were pointing out earlier, I mean, there is a significant power gap here. I just went up against the 63. You can see how well we're doing against the 61s with this similar crew, but then going up against the 63, it did, in fact, take me out. Here's a full hull. That I only did about 45% damage on that one. So my absolute top end cap out here is going to be 61. But that is, again, with a tier 1 sphere. So as far as usefulness out of the box, I would say that it is, certainly, especially for the Maverick tasks. Now, let's talk a little bit about the tasks as we get ready to wrap up here. The tasks are here, and they are paying, as you can see here, the sphere tasks are going to be paying these epic Maverick credits, and they're dropping in traditional Maverick credits as well as some additional reputation. These are, as we mentioned earlier, backwards compatible, so as I tier up the sphere, I'm going to be completing more of these simultaneously. Jules, what are we doing with this new epic Maverick currency?
So the Epic Maverick credits are being used for new additions to your store. That would include upgrading the sphere itself, the actual particles for the primes in the Maverick tree, choice in what ship parts you want, whether that is generation or specific ship type. And then there's some other new additions, including sourcing the prototype Forbidden Tech, the Chaos Tech, and the resources to then upgrade those if you were not purchasing them day one. And there's also going to be other options that come in here, including 3 different artifacts. And what you can preview this is the additions to the intel and the warp dive bar parts that you'll get at tier 11 plus. So lots of options that are going to be here that use the Epic credits. I think what the value is, especially early on, is of course upgrading your sphere. And I would also suggest starting to pick up some of those prime particle drips, because getting the prime that gives you more regular Maverick credits is going to change your gameplay in a positive way. And if you can get that free to play through this drip, that will be useful for everybody. It's a maximum of 100 days. It's a maximum of 100 days, but it actually gets better as you tier it up. You'll get more of that intel. So it's not actually going to be 100 days for Sphere owners day one.
And I'll point out that it was mentioned in the patch notes as well, as we're taking a look at these new primes. Increasing Maverick renown obtained from the Maverick faction task. This one is a prime that will work. You're going to get extra reputation in all tasks. You've also got Patron of the Mavericks, increasing the traditional Maverick credits, not Epic, but traditional Maverick credits obtained by the solo Maverick faction tasks, and that is all of them, Sphere and the originals. And then your third one here, Deed of the Mavericks, which you can unlock with that same currency, but this will reduce the milestones by 20% in your Maverick tasks as well. So, Jules, if you were taking a look at these 3 primes and prioritizing them on a free-to-play manner as far as natural grind, what are you looking at first?
Definitely the credits, and I'm probably going to skip the other 2.
All right, so Patron of the Mavericks, again, looking to increase your traditional Maverick credit income, because that is the pinch point in this entire loop, and why the Sphere does present some early benefit even right out of the box, because even starting at tier 1, you are working towards the prime to increase your Maverick credits, but you're also working towards these new tasks that include traditional Maverick credits as well as the new Epic Maverick credits, even in the Alliance tasks that you're getting for owning the Sphere. So every single one of these tasks are having additional Maverick credits. Tarpy, Jules, Matters, anything to add as we're wrapping up here on your introduction to the Borg Sphere?
No.
Jules?
Nothing to add just for the introduction here. I think we can dive more into calculators in a different video, or just with the live studio ons.
All right. So we'll wrap up right here with your introduction to the Borg Sphere. This hopefully is a little bit of an evergreen style video for you to come back and reference to when you do get that unlock, whether it's 100 days or 120 days or 150, whatever it ends up being. By the time that you acquire your Sphere later on, this will give you the opening steps towards engaging with the loop, and what value is contained therein for the rewards that you should be looking at with regards to progressing through the Maverick loop. That's it. Stay tuned for more. Thanks for following the channel. Subscribe, like, and do all the fun things. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. And watch the next one. Boom. See, look at that. Lovely, lovely video recording right there. And I'll make that into something later. Ha!
One thing,
hey!
I didn't want to
Samo!
I didn't want to interrupt you mid recording, but so those primes, there's they kind of have loopy prerequisites with them. The credits one and the reputation one you can do first, but the one that reduces the difficulty of the tasks, you have to do the other 2 first before you can do that one.
Yeah, I see that. Not a big deal there, but yeah, it just reinforces what Jules says. Go for the credits first. Absolutely. Yeah. Samo, thank you for the raid. How was Arcfall? How was Arcfall for you guys? Appreciate you rating in. Thank you so much. I kill you also. Thank you for redeeming VIP. So there you go. Enjoy your purple diamond. Thank you so much. All right, Jules, you do have some data for us. So for those in the live studio audience and those engaging with the Sphere now, let's take a look at some of your stuff. Is everything still in the Maverick sheet that we were looking at yesterday?
Yeah, it's the same Maverick sheet from last month. We just updated it this morning with all of the work we've been doing in the last week, the data we've provided. I've also pinned it here in the Twitch chat if you've lost that link, so you can go ahead and follow that. One of the big things that has changed for players who were actively using the credit calculator, which I know Retrieving was, we've actually made it its own page just because it got more complicated with the addition of the Epic tasks, essentially, the Sphere tasks. So it's its own now rep and credit calculator on its own page. And I know that you had done a lot of work kind of filtering through the traditional Maverick tasks to figure out if you can afford the Sphere blueprints, but now we can start filtering through the Sphere task to figure out what you can afford out of that store. I will preface that we don't have all the information yet. We do not know the cost of any of the artifacts. So if anyone has that information, please DM me now. Would love that. And we can get that stuff added pretty quickly.
Now, is Retrieving in the chat? Because we were talking this morning, and I wanted to come back and revisit some of the math because he wanted to make a modification to it. Obviously, now, Jules, we know what the blueprint cost of this ship is going to be. We talked a little bit about this morning in the Talking in Cars episode, and some players are finding some frustration with this. It definitely comes at a sacrifice, but I wanted to kind of come back and reinforce and reiterate what we're looking at as far as income. And I don't know if Retrieving is here, and it looks like some of these have changed since I was in here last night. So the Alliance task, I think we had set at 4. We had the solo milestone set, I think, at 5, and the Alliance one set at 3 or 4. I don't remember what it was. I think it must have been a little bit higher than that. Maybe it was milestone 4 on the Alliance. Because we were looking at math, and maybe it was milestone 5 here, because we were looking at math that basically broke down to be 1,500. So if we need to kind of tinker with this, I wonder about the grinding Alliance task. I feel like...
Yeah, sorry. I needed to turn off the Sphere Alliance task right now. Now, this can change. Now, we hypothesize, and I would love if there's confirmation from anyone in chat who is not a Sphere owner, but whose Alliance has actually scored in any of those milestones and have claimed the rewards. Were you able to claim the rewards from the Alliance task?
Shiz says yes.
So that means that people are going to be getting the regular credit income from the whales in their Alliance or the spenders in their Alliance purchasing spheres and being able to complete those. So this is now a new factor to add in because, milestone, 5? If your Alliance can complete milestone 5, that pays for your sphere blueprints. Well, it doesn't because it has to be averaged out, but it can help towards those sphere blueprints for sure.
Yeah, so this is a weekly total right here. So that would get you an extra 500 credits. And if Retrieving was here, I wanted him to come back to the numbers that we had set yesterday. Can anybody remember exactly how we had this set yesterday, or we can just do it again? I think we were doing this based on an Op 66, and we had determined... I think it was... What was it? 4?
5.
4?
I think it was 5 on the solo, 4 on the Alliance.
7 on Alliance, Matt, and then what did we say? 5 on the grind. Which, by the way, I still feel like the grind one. I feel like the grind one should be 7. I understand that it is grindy, but they're all doable. It's just grind. Like there's no wall to that. Again, so Riskbreaker says do it again. Retrieving was going over this with Lube earlier, and I'm totally willing to. That's why I called him out. I wanted to do it again, Riskbreaker. And if Retrieving is around, because I did want to revisit this again. Now that we know what the income is, we know what the cost is, I'd like to revisit this one more time so that we can kind of guide players in the direction of how they should be accumulating their credits and where they could be spending.
And we also are factoring in the Maverick credit exchange, right? So that's the
yeah.
exchange where you're bringing in the loot. Okay.
And it should be 1.
Something's not mathing.
I think it needs to be 1 because it is really you can't make that's 1 every day, right? This is the one where we decided that we were going to do it once a day because doing the double pulls every day was not sustainable. So, who dat? Thank you, Murphy, for the resub. Also, thank you for the resub. Captain Taylor, thank you for the resub. Appreciate you guys. Welcome in. Okay, so, hey, Bob's Kill, new to STFC. Well, welcome. We appreciate it. My name's DJ. That's Tarpy. Jules Verne, one of our lead scientists on the stage, Everywhere It Matters, our crewing expert. Welcome to our community. We like to do a lot of teaching and nerd stuff. We do a lot of spreadsheet stuff. So if you're a casual player, this is going to wear you out. But if you're like a super nerd player, then you're going to love this channel. So be sure to follow and watch some of the stuff that we do because we're deep in it, man. Okay, so hey, there's the sub. Thank you so much. Matters dropping a gifted sub, so now you get 30 days commercial free. Thank you, Matters. Appreciate that. Bobes, welcome to the community. Appreciate that. All right, so Jules, now that I've got you, and I am hoping that you had some insight with Riskbreaker earlier today on Lube's channel. I know you've been bouncing around a lot of the creators' channels. Do we have some of the numbers that Riskbreaker kind of wanted to use as a standard minimum for the community?
I don't.
All right, so let's go to the chat. We're going to do it. I know Shiz is here. He's got a great perspective on it. Riskbreaker is here. Hopefully we can pull retrieving.
Was that a standard minimum? Because my alliance does even worse than what he said yesterday.
Well, so I don't want to necessarily say a standard minimum, but I think what would be reasonably expected. Reasonably expected. Lube did it for Ops 55. That's great. Retrieving wanted us to do it for Ops 66. So that's the one that we're going to do here. And of course, as Matters points out, some alliances will do worse, but I think that depends on your level of engagement, right? So let's drop down. Matters, you said your alliance. So, I mean, what did you do on the Alliance Borg Armada? The original Conqueror Armada task. How did you guys do?
2.
See,
we might have hit 3. Might have hit 3 last week.
All right, let's go with 3. I think 2. I think 2 is too low. I think 3 is.
Well, we don't have any G7 players in my alliance, and that makes a big difference.
Well, yeah. I suppose that it does. Plugster says we got to 3. Does the chat feel like 3 is a reasonable number? Sugar Red says 3 is reasonable. Plugster says 3 is reasonable. Shiz, I'll consult with you on that. Riskbreaker as well. Omicron says no. Burton says we've gotten to 2 or 3 depending on the week. 1218 says 3. Krusty says 3. Harry Boatride says 3. So let's go with 3. All right. And by the way, again, this is very loose math. And if your alliance is not hitting 3, then I think that is something that we need to look at as far as trying to find a strategy to push you guys to get it there. Okay. So if we went milestone 3 on the Alliance Borg Armada task, on the solos, I think even free to play, Jules, again, we're reinforcing the fact that you have taught how to do this on a 5.75 mechanic. So I think milestone 5 is reasonable there. That would be, and just for the record, milestone 5 includes 7 kills and punching down. Do we have that chart in here, Jules, where we can kind of reference those expected targets that we were looking at?
Sure. If you go to the Maverick Task tab and scroll to the right.
Yeah, here we go, right here. This is the Conqueror Borg Armada hunt, and this is the chart that I kind of wanted to show. This is one thing that Retrieving was pointing out, is that not all ops are going to be able to punch down, but I think that it's worth noting that you can, all right? So we're also approaching this without the Prime, obviously, okay? So Ops 55 would have to kill 7 55s in order to finish. There's no punch down mechanic. They can't do it. All right. As an Ops 57, though, they can hit milestone 5 by punching down and killing 7 of the level 55. So that means ops 57, 58, 59, and 60 can punch down to kill the level 55s. If they kill 7 of them, that's 280 points, and that is enough to get milestone 5, okay? And this is what we're talking about. We're not talking about finishing the whole task. There is progress here. So you get to milestone 5 on this one, and it requires, where are we here? Milestone 5 would be this one, and mine's not going to look the same, but nonetheless, 280 points for that person. I'm looking at the solo. I should actually join mine. There we go. So milestone 5 for me is showing 250 points, but again, that's going to be a little bit different. I think. No, it is 250
that doesn't
points.
change.
Yeah, it is 250 points. So if you did...
The actual target you need to hit changes, but the actual scoring does not change.
That's right. So if you did even 5 at level 58, fine, you can get there. But if you did all 7 at the punch down mechanic, that's 280 points. That's enough for milestone 5. All right. So right there, ops 55 is literally the only one so far that can't punch down. Right? 56 through 60 can punch down. Ops 61 through 63, same thing. They can punch down to the level 60, kill 7 of those. That's 280 points. That's enough for milestone 5. Ops 64 through 66 can punch down to a 62. Ops 67 through 70 can punch down to a 65. Ops 71 through 73 can punch down to a 69. The mechanic holds all the way through. Ops 74 to 76 can punch down to a 72. 77 through 79 can punch down to a 76. And level 80 can punch down to a 78. So, Retrieving had said earlier today that some ops levels wouldn't be able to punch down. Literally, the only one that cannot is ops 55. Everybody else is able to punch down. One level. And again, if you get 7 kills at one level down, it is still enough for milestone 5, which is why I'm very much a staunch supporter of saying that your solo task at dive bar 20, your solo task should be milestone 5. If you're engaging, I think that you have to be able to do that. Plugster says, I can only do a 64, not a 65. So what's your ops level, Plugster? Let's look at this. Under Maverick Task, you can do a 64. What is your ops? We have another hype train going on? Holy smokes, guys. You guys are wild. Thank you so very much. Who said that?
Yep.
There's another hype train. Who did that? Matters gifted a sub. Murphy with the resub. Thank you. Golly, thank you, guys. Another hype train. We got 60 seconds on the clock. We could give away another sphere. It could happen. And I'll point out that we are only 102 subs away from Tarpy's Cupcake Mania. Tarpy, while we've got just a moment, why don't you go ahead and explain to the audience while there's 45 seconds left. If they extend the hype train and they are able to find 101 subs, what are people going to be able to look forward to?
DJz has to eat cupcakes that probably have things like toothpaste or cat food in them.
Ew, gross.
Or maybe things like, oh, you'll live. Or maybe frosting or something like that. Oh my goodness, Lost In, thank you.
Lost In dropping the 5 bomb. Dropping the 5 bomb as well. Thank you very much. That extends the clock on our hype train. Thank you very much. And yeah, I do say only 101, but golly, matters. We've got 400 people in the chat right now. If only half of them dropped a 5 bomb for $24 and 95 cents, then we're not only that, but we're spinning the go wheel tonight. Lost In, think about that. You know, I say only 101, but if only half of the people in chat just donated 5 gifted subs tonight, not only are we doing the cupcakes, but we're also spinning that go wheel tonight. And everybody is getting bonus entries into the Name That Backpack, which ends today. All right, we're going to be awarding, doing that drawing here in a little bit where you guys actually get to name our new IRL backpack. So I'm not saying that you should or shouldn't, but I would love it if a handful of you guys went down there, dropped a couple of gifted subs, because if only a handful of you guys do that tonight, then we're all over our goals. Albert, thank you for your 100 kitty bitties. Appreciate that. Manxman dropping a 5 bomb right there. Thank you. Manxman doing his part. There's 5. Lost In says, Although I'm staring at the 770 gifted I've done this month, so 101 really isn't that many. You deserve to sit out, Lost In. You absolutely deserve to sit this one out. We've got 400 people in our chat right now. Can you think about this? If 400 people just gifted one sub, not even 25 bucks. If 400 people gifted one sub for $5, then we're all over. We're spinning that go wheel tonight, guys. If everybody dropped one sub, then we're spinning the go wheel tonight. TC, thank you for your 5-bomb. Appreciate that very much. Lasik dropping a 5-bomb. Manxman dropping a 5-bomb. Benny Hill, thank you so much for your kitty bitties. I appreciate that. That is absolutely incredible. Thank you. Matters dropping a 5-bomb. And guys, we're getting close. There it is. Level 4 hype train already. If we, by the way, I'll also point out, Shiz, you missed the earlier one, but if we get to a level 10, we're also giving away another Borg sphere here tonight. Martok dropping a 5-bomb. Thank you. Batters with the 5-bomb. Thad with the 5-bomb. See, people coming in and doing their part right here. Jongo with the 5-bomb. Oh my gosh, they're going to do it. Lost In, they're going to do it. Holy smokes. Captain Surge with the 5-bomb. They're going to do it. I know they're going to do it. Thank you guys so much for your incredible generosity. Anonymous dropping a 5-bomb. Thank you so much. And that clears level 5 of the hype train. Holy smokes. MDB dropping a gifted sub. Thank you for doing your part. Dropping one gifted sub. Jess Insanity dropping a gifted sub. Thank you so very much. Logo dropping 5. Oh my gosh, this is going crazy. Logo dropping 5. Jongo, Captain Surge, Jess Insanity, Logo Bolus, Newton dropping 5. 1218 dropping 5. And we're already halfway through level 6. Hal dropping a gifted sub. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Hal.
Yeah, if you just got a sub, refresh the stream to skip the ads.
There you go. Yeah, refresh.
Ads in a minute.
We are in ads in 30 seconds. So if you just got a sub, refresh. That way you can skip that. Has anyone been missed? I have no idea. Killer Kane dropping a 5-bomb in the chat. Night Dipper dropping a gifted sub. Q-Dog dropping a 5-bomb in chat. Thank you so much. And this
if you type !sub,
this is how we get things done right here, chat. When you look at the power of this community, when you look at how many people are watching right now, 392 people in our audience. Yo, Logo, thank you for that. That is crazy. Thank you. Thank you so very much. I appreciate that. Jules Verne dropping a gifted sub. Thank you. Zoidberg. Thad dropping another gifted sub to Clark. White Wolf dropping a 5-bomb. Q-Dog dropping a 5-bomb. Night Dipper, thank you. Killer Kane, thank you so very much. You guys are crazy. And when you see all these people in the audience right now, again, we are so close. We're at 2,290. So that puts us at only 11 subs away from Cupcake Madness, which is insane to actually think about. But on top of that, we are rapidly approaching.
3 subs.
We are rapidly approaching spinning that go wheel. 205 subs away. 205 subs away from spinning the go wheel. That's crazy. Murphy dropping a gifted sub. Thank you. I Kill You dropping 5. Freelancer dropping 5. Thank you. Bringing us ever closer. Guys, that is Cupcake Mania. It's been hit. Oh, no.
So, what I promise not to do, DJs, is to not put coconut in one of them.
Thank you. I would prefer not to die.
I will tell you that
thank
right
you.
now.
I would rather not die. That would be great. Thank you very much. Q-Dog, thank you so much.
Solid start,
yeah, solid start. Let's not kill the streamer. Thank you. Jules Verne dropping another gifted sub to Captain Surge. Bob's Kill, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Murphy dropping a gifted sub. And the counter continuing to catch up. I know, this makes Tarpy happy. She won't put coconut in one of them, she says. Voltron says, can we vote on what to put in them? Is tuna fish going to be in one? I Kill You says ghost peppers. Yeah, Lawson says
ghost pepper jelly could be one of them.
Oh my God, this is insane. Lawson says, just saying, killing a streamer might get a lot of views. All right, guys.
Okay, Lawson, tenure lets me potentially kill students.
Oh my God.
However,
This is
that
insane.
has to be manslaughter, not murder. Feeding him a cupcake that would kill him would be murder. I can't do that.
Pickled herring should be in one. Cat food in another. Vegemite in one. Can we put something delicious in one? I have no idea. Maybe that's a crazy thought. Thank you guys very much. We have 2 minutes left on a level 7 hype train. And guys, again, with the size audience that we have right now, super easy to get to another sphere giveaway. And so Tarpy, right here, I'm going to double down because it is Arcfall. It is IOTA 04.1. If we get to level 10, we're going to give away 2 more spheres. Not 1, but 2 more spheres.
What?
I'll give away 2 spheres if we get to level 10 tonight. And right now, with 90 seconds on the clock, we're only 16 subs away from clearing the next level. That's only 3 more people with a 5 bomb. And if I'm telling you, Enterprise, if we get to level 10 tonight, there is a high degree of likelihood. If we do that mostly with subs, high degree of likelihood we're spinning that go wheel tonight. I'm just saying, like that is probably a real thing.
Trider.
I would say that's
You have
a
a secret
possibility.
admirer in the chat, DJ. Somebody actually suggested buttercream as one of the fillings.
Oh my
How
God!
nice of
thank
them.
you. Who suggested buttercream? Shadowed Fox, thank you. I will take buttercream icing filling. That would be amazing.
Oh my goodness,
thank you.
thank you.
Plugster
One more
dropping
minute.
5. White Wolf dropping 5. Thank you. Guys, we are only 6 subs away from clearing level 7. 6 subs away from resetting the clock and clearing level 7. And again, if we get to 10, we'll give away 2 more cubes. That's right. Pixelate says DJs will take the cream. Clip it. I don't think I said that.
30 seconds.
Lost It
Yeah.
says DJs is intending
30
to go 2 balls deep if we get to a level 10. I think that's what I said. Yes. I think that's what I said.
6 subs to get to level 8.
Guys, 6 subs. We got 15 seconds on the clock if you want to keep the timer going. 6 subs away, 2,700 bits. We've got 10 seconds. Are we going to keep the timer going? There we did. We just did it. Django with the 10 bomb. Django with the 10 bomb. He did it. Tamral dropping a gifted sub. Thank you. Captain King dropping 10 gifted. Lasik dropping another 5. Oh my God, we're spinning the go wheel tonight. Oh my God, we're going to spin the go wheel tonight.
Hello, Griffin.
Oh my God, we're going to do
Hello,
it.
Griffin.
4 minutes on the clock. We're already 40% through a level 8, only 27 subs away. That is what, 5 more people dropping 5 bombs with 2 extras.
Oh.
And that gets us even closer to getting away not 1, but 2 more Borg spheres, and we will do it immediately. Patriot says, what is the go wheel? So the Go Wheel is a fun little thing that we're doing with our community.
Oh, goodness.
A fun little thing that we're doing with our community to go out and about to visit our community all across the country. The Go Wheel is a list of items, events, locations, stunts that we're going to do at a location somewhere in North America where we're going to travel. And we're going to organize a community meetup. We're going to have a nice dinner. We're going to get together and have fun with the people that we know and love and that support our channel. So we're going out to people, and you guys have been voting on the items that go on the Go Wheel. So when we get to 2,500 subs, we spin the Go Wheel. Whatever it lands on, we are going to go and do. Right now, you can see Drinking Around the World at Epcot has a pretty strong chance. The Edgewalk in Toronto, Canada has a pretty strong chance. Dirty Bird Bill dropping a 5 bomb. Thank you. Crocus Maximus, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate that. Lasik with the 5 bomb. Thank you guys so much. We got 3 minutes on the clock, 22 subs to clear level 8. And then, Tarpy, all we got to do is clear 9, and that is 2 more spheres.
And then you get, wow.
Yeah.
Or an upgrade pack, right? If someone already has it.
Yeah, if you want the upgrade pack, you can do that too. All right, so there you are. Johnny5 says, your description is too long, DJs. The TLDR of the Go Wheel is, it's a cow procreation mechanic. Thank you very much.
Oh my gosh, Thad, thank you.
Thad dropping another 5. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Dirty Bird Bill with another 5. Captain King! Captain King just dropped a 25 bomb! Lost in with the 20 bomb!
Oh my goodness, Lost in!
Lost in with a 20 bomb. Captain King with the 25 bomb. Guys, level 8 is complete. We're halfway through 9. Now, here's the medal right here. Here's the medal. We've got 2393. We're 107 subs away from spinning the wheel. We're only 32 subs away from giving away 2 more Borg spheres tonight. This is the time to do it. And I got to be honest with you, Tarpy. If we did clear the 32 and we give away the 2 spheres, that means we're only going to have what? 80, 70 subs left to spin the go wheel. That's probably enough to get to level 11, which would be good for another sphere, a 3rd sphere that we'll give away, which would be a total of 4 tonight.
You should do a sphere and a battle pass for that.
A sphere and a battle pass? I'm in. All right.
Yeah, at level 11.
Yeah, there you go. Guys, 4 minutes on the clock, halfway through 9, 32 subs. That's 6 people dropping 5 bombs. A-Pal So is a level 11.
Oh my goodness. Captain King, thank you.
With another 25 bomb. Dude, King, thank you so much. That's 50. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah. So if we get to 10.
A lot of balls.
Please clip it. Oh my gosh, that is great. 82 subs to spinning the wheel, and we are only 7 subs away from giving away 2 more spheres. Now, if we get to an 11, Shiz, it would be 1 more sphere.
Lost in? What did you do? Lost in.
Oh damn, he did it, didn't he? We're spinning the go wheel, aren't we? We're spinning the freaking go wheel, aren't we?
I don't know. What was that number?
Go time.
Oh,
Did
no.
he just spin the go wheel?
Yes, we are.
He just spun the go wheel.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. Lost in.
That's a level 11, so that's 3 balls and a battle pass.
3 balls, 1 battle pass, and a go wheel. Let's go. Let's go. Guys, that is a level 11 hype train, which means we're now giving away 3 more spheres.
What did you just do again?
Lost in, thank you so much. Lost in with the 82 bomb, and then Manxman dropped another 5. Captain King just dropped another 25. Tamraw with another gift sub. That puts us 40% through level 11, which is now 3 balls, 1 battle pass, 1 go wheel spin, and 55 subs away from a 4th ball. I gotta call Griffin. I gotta call Griffin.
I feel like we need to add in something at level 12 that is off my list of Torment DJs.
Whoa. Plus Cupcake.
Yeah.
Cupcake Mania. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna try to get Griffin on.
But I feel like I need to have something else.
I'm gonna try to get him. I don't know if he's asleep. I don't know what he's doing right now.
He might be in the
He might be an internet blackout. Unbelievable. 3 minutes left on a level 11. You guys are insane. He didn't answer. Oh.
Hey, do you have?
I'm starting to sweat.
Goodness, thank you, Plugster.
I am starting to sweat. Plugster dropping another 10. What is happening right now? Griffin's in the hot tub. You know that's where he is. Oh my gosh, we're spinning the go wheel.
Okay. So if we get to level 12,
that piece
I
of
have
meat
a
wanted
stream
more
goal
balls.
for also in Florida.
Yeah. Wait, what? What did you just say? Yes, I voice called him, Guffa. I called his phone. He doesn't have internet right now. All right, so I tried to call his phone. Captain King with another 25. Oh my God!
Oh my goodness!
Oh my goodness gracious! TC, thank you for your 1,000 kitty bitties.
Thank you,
guys. That's 82% through a level 11. So Tarpy, what are you offering them at a level 12?
Well, what are you offering them is really the question. And the next thing up on my list of Torment DJs is slap you with a really, really big rubber band from some number of meters away.
What?
I am so positive.
You want to cause me physical bodily injury with a large rubber band?
You volunteered to get tased at a police academy. Rubber bands are nothing.
It is hot in here. I am
Meters,
sweating.
yards, whatever. Y'all, we have a minute. Matters, thank you.
Matters just dropped another 5. Guys, that
11
puts
subs, y'all.
11 subs away from 12. What, and you're going to beat me with a rubber band?
You're going to beat you because you have to roll a dice, and that's the number of...
I have to beat myself.
Oh,
Corellius.
oh goodness.
Corellius
One
with the 5
sub,
bomb.
people, in 40 seconds.
Oh, no, it's happening. Corellius with the 5 bomb. Thank you. Turmoil with the 5 bomb. That puts us 1 sub away from a level 12, which is another sphere, by the way. And apparently physical torture. TC, thank you for dropping a 5 bomb. There we are.
Oh, goodness. Should we entertain level 13 or no?
No. I mean, thank you, everybody. I mean, if we did get to a 13, if we got to a 13, then we'll give away 2 more spheres. But what you want to do 3 spheres if we get? Okay, fine, whatever. Tarpy's in charge.
So if we reach 13,
what's our record?
that's 3 spheres.
Our record is not that high, is it?
16.
Our record is 16?
It's 16.
Wow.
Something like that.
You
Yeah,
so
level
much.
16,
Zach,
62% is the
Doug,
record.
thank you for your bits. White Wolf, Aloe Run, thank you for dropping a 5 bomb. White Wolf gifting a sub. Burton gifting a sub. Count DeVille gifting a sub. Matters dropping another sub. TC with the 5 bomb. Thank you guys so much. This is insane. What is happening tonight?
So question,
many volts
DJs.
of Latinum.
Do you have lemon or lime juice at your house?
Like now?
Yeah, right now.
They know it's probably safer.
Yes, I do.
Put it in your eyes.
No, I got to work tomorrow.
No matters.
Tarpy does have an evil streak. All right,
No,
what do you want
it
to do
was
with
a-
lemon juice?
No, it's not going in that mucous membrane. There is one
If you're-
where you can take a shot of lemon or lime juice and have no reaction.
What do you mean have
So
no
you can do that
reaction?
right
That's
now.
impossible. That's impossible to have no reaction.
You have to have no reaction. Yeah, exactly.
What if
it's
I have-
you. You're gonna be dramatic.
What if I have a reaction? What if I actually have a violent...
Then you lose. You have to give another sphere.
Then you have to dip your dippity in it.
I'll do it too. We have lime juice in the fridge.
All right, wait, I'm confused. So, how many spheres am I giving away right now? 3? We have, yes, 3,
Let's
right?
do that math after we get to 13.
I'm very confused right now. I have no idea what's actually happening.
Good.
So, three spheres and a battle pass and a go wheel spin.
So if we get to 13, right now you have to give away 3 extra spheres.
So 6.
Plus, you have to do a shot of lemon juice, and I'll do one too. I have lime juice in the fridge with no reaction.
All right, whatever. I don't think we have to worry about it. I mean, I don't want to say that. You guys are insane. Thank you so much. But we're 96 subs away in 90 seconds from level 13.
3 spheres.
3 more spheres.
If we hit 13, y'all.
96 subs, 3 more spheres, and a shot of lemon juice. I'm in. I'm in.
DJ Stinkface is indeed legendary. Oh my goodness. We got 25. We have a minute, y'all.
60 seconds on the clock. Captain King just dropping a 25 bomb.
70 subs.
71 away. That's only 30 people dropping 2 subs. No, not quite. 35 people dropping 2 subs.
Okay, I have another one, chat. If we hit level 13 in the next 30 seconds,
would you cut it
DJz stops vaping.
I'll do that. I'll stop vaping. I'll stop vaping. Let me get one more solid hit, and then I'll
You
throw it
said
right in
that
the garbage.
yesterday.
Yeah,
Now there's
actually,
money on the line, man.
I said that I could if I wanted to.
Okay, 30 seconds, y'all. Oh my God, Captain King, you rock.
Whoa.
6 subs, 25 seconds.
Whoa. Patrick, no, I think we're at 6.
Whoa.
We're at 3 spheres now. We did 1 already in the show. I'll do 3 more, and in 15 seconds we get 46 more subs. I'll give away 3 more for a total of 6.
46 subs, y'all. 10 seconds.
10 seconds. I'm not gonna have to give up my
You
vape.
have done amazingly, chat.
Yeah, chat. Incredible. Unbelievable. Thad, thank you for your 5 bomb. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes a level 12
Thank you, everyone.
hype train.
Oh my God. Oh no. Oh my God, we got it. No, we didn't get it, but we got it. You need to honor that.
If I don't open it, then
Holy
later I
shit.
can claim it, right?
You need to honor that.
Oh no, absolutely. We're gonna honor that. Captain King dropping
We're
a
honoring that.
50 bomb.
Yeah.
That is absolutely. It missed the cutoff, so we can't go to level 14, but he hit the sub goal. That was number 13. That is 6 spheres we're gonna give away, plus a lemon juice shot.
With no reaction.
This right here will be my last puff on this vape. And then I'm going to sling it across the studio. You ready? It's the last one, chat. For
You gotta break it.
Thank you.
Break it.
I don't know how to break it. How do I break it? Won't it like catch on fire or something?
With your foot on the floor, it will not.
You're the best. Give me a hug. So you want me to smash it right here? Okay. All right.
Oh yeah, hold on. Nope. Lithium ion, be careful with that shit.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. I'll just throw it in the garbage. Oh, that was too much. I hit that too hard. Brain freeze.
That's what she said.
Oh.
Good Lord. Thank you, everyone. You are amazing.
Oh my God. So 6 spheres. Okay. This is done.
And a battle pass.
And a battle pass.
And a possum joke.
And a possum joke, matters.
And a possum joke. Okay, spheres or upgrade packs. Yeah, Agonar, I'll do upgrade packs. And now listen, we always say that it's the new feature, but it's $100 pack. It's whatever you want. If you want Prime Start, I'll give you Prime Start. Okay, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Domo said the math.
10 minutes till dailies.
6 spheres, right? Isn't that what we said? She said 3, so it was 1. It was 2 at 10, 1 at 11. 1 at 12, and then 3 more at 13. It's 7 spheres. Okay, we're giving away 700, and we've already done 1, so that's $800 worth of giveaways tonight. Plus a go wheel spin, and I got to get rid of the vape and $20 battle pass. All right, that means
And lemon juice.
Okay,
Right now.
All right, well, let's do it. Let's start with, all right, Tarpy, how are we going to do the marbles race? We're going to start with the marbles race. We're going to give away 7 spheres. 7 spheres. I will send a text. I'll send a text right now.
I was gonna say you should tag that on Discord, so that way people can show up on Twitch to enter if we want. I mean, that's less chance for anyone who's currently here. So
we have to spin the go wheel. Just wanted to know if you wanted to pop into voice real quick.
Hi,
I am so
Griffin.
positive.
You look great
I'm
today.
full of positive energy.
All right. Lost in
We love you.
Lost in says top 5 winners, bottom 2 completionists for the giveaway. You good with that, Torpedo?
I like it.
That'll be 7 spheres.
Yeah,
All right. Don't open it, then later I can claim ignorance, right? Ladies and gentlemen, exclamation point play for your chance to win 1 of 7 spheres right here, right now. I'm going to find another track for us to play here.
Do you want to give the battle pass to the someone else, or should it be the top person?
Battle Pass.
Sphere and a Battle Pass.
Battle Pass will go to our last place finisher. All right, so what we'll do, top 5, and then the last place finisher gets the Battle Pass, and the next 2 completionists get the sphere. Do we understand? So it'll be top 5, then the very last gets the Battle Pass, and the previous 2 right there will get the sphere. Okay? 7 spheres. And
top
then I'll go get lemon juice. And then we got to spin this go wheel. Holy good. 7 spheres. The new tongue twister. 7 spheres. 7 spheres. 7 spheres. 7 spheres. 7 spheres. 7 spheres. Free to play. Free to play. Free to play. Totally 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 free to play. Oh boy. You guys are insane. Thank you.
Goodness.
Thank you. You guys humble me. It is my absolute honor and privilege to host this community. You guys are incredible. Thank you. My gosh. Unbelievable.
And we do have hijinks turned off, right?
Yes. Yeah. No bit impacts. All right. It's completely RNG. Here we go. Might break marbles. We got 203 balls on the board. 203 balls on the board. And 7 spheres. So many balls. So many. Unbelievable.
You need a new emoji. You need a new emoji. And Vanadia got you in the best screen cap.
Oh, no swag. This is
the
absolutely
Discord
crazy.
channel.
This is one of the largest giveaways we've ever done. Oh my God.
This is amazing.
Gee, many Christmas.
And it just makes all the balls slap against each other.
All the balls. We're slapping all the balls. Cut, snip, snip. All right, here we go, everybody. 30 seconds. Exclamation point play for you to get in and win one of 7 Borg spheres here tonight. You guys have an opportunity to win 7 spheres, upgrade packs, $99 packs, whatever it is that you want. All right. If you're an Ops 40, you can't get the sphere. So you want $100 to spend on something else? You got it. This is what we're giving. 7 winners
In-game
are going to win $100 worth of STFC game packs. Exclamation point play. 10 seconds on the clock. Here we go.
Woo! Watch, no one wins.
That's a big one right there. That's impressively large.
Before we start, I'll give you your possum joke. What is a French cat's favorite dessert? Carpy. A French cat's favorite dessert.
Beats me, sir. What is a French cat's favorite dessert?
Chocolate mouse.
DJ, what is wrong with you?
Lots and lots of things.
Is there like a non-zero chance that we're going to Toronto?
You want to spin
That's
that wheel?
messed up.
We're going to spin the wheel here in just a second. I'll give you one more.
Also, how many bonus streams is that?
I wasn't doing bonus streams tonight.
I'm
but
number 1.
We should, probably. At least one. What's the name of Arnold
That was a lot of
Schwarzenegger's
subs, man.
movie with cats? The name of Arnold Schwarzenegger's movie with cats.
All
Furminator.
the cats?
It was the Furminator. Meow, be back.
I am so positive. I'm full of
They
positive
you have no
energy.
idea.
All right, here we go.
10 seconds. Exclamation point play. 242 balls on the board. Your opportunity right now to win one of 7 available spheres up for grabs. Ladies and gentlemen, let your balls drop. Here we go. Benny Hill working his way down the Plinko board. Sean G, first out on the shoot. Dom Likes, man, thank you you for your follow. Appreciate that very much. All right, here we go, everybody. Turmoil, Wristbreaker, Shorts, and Blade KOS in the lead. Here we go. Blade is on the right-hand side of the track, moving his way down to the portal, the ring magic portal thingy, and gets shot over onto the center track. Okay, Blade is in a very clear position to win here. As we head towards our first set of catapult traps. Oh, no! Blade! Is Blade going to land in the bucket? Blade just won our first cube! Blade just won the first cube! That was amazing! Doug with our second cube! Oh my gosh, so many people are dying. Gabe Jr. just hooked up with a cube. Nakar, Dirty Bird Bill hooked up with a cube. There we go. There are our top 5 finishers. Now, who is going to make their way? Wow, lots of deaths here. This is unbelievable. Here comes the Ring of Fire. Who's going to be our last 3 completionists without being eliminated? This is a big deal. There comes Krutzagog making his way down the trap. Can he be the last one to finish? Krutzagog making his way through the catapult, but there comes the Ring of Fire. Krutzagog just got wiped out. Who's it going to be? Blade KOS wins. Doug wins. Game Jr. wins. Nakar and Dirty Bird Bill. Polar Bear wins a battle pass. Patriots Noble and the Curly Hawk also win a Borg Sphere. Congratulations to everybody. What an insane track.
Oh my goodness. You almost ran out of finishers.
We did. That is insane. I'm going to record that down right now. 1 through 5, Sphere. 14, BP. 12 through 13, Sphere. Congratulations. I need Blade, Doug, Game Jr., Nakar, Dirty Bird Bill, Curly Hawk, and Patriots Noble to send me your player ID and your ops level over on Discord so that I can try to get your sphere to you as soon as possible. And Polar Bear, shoot me over your player ID for your free battle pass. That is absolutely incredible. Thank you. Thank you so much. Polar Bear says, I want a battle pass with Oliver's playthrough. Can it be a Ferengi pass? You got it. Absolutely. Send it on over. Patriots Noble. Yeah, just what if it's different, just shoot me like a little screenshot of your Twitch user ID, like the user profile, and that way I'll be able to match it up, all right? Congratulations, guys. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And now we're going to spin the go wheel. Tarpy, I'm actually getting a little bit nauseous here because this is it right here.
You might be wearing a French maid costume.
I might be wearing a French maid costume. Yeah, that could happen. Music selection's on point.
Is Griffin on the phone?
Griffin is not on the phone. He hasn't even read my text. He's in the hot tub.
He's gonna regret that. He's gonna hate me this
Killer
week.
Kane. Yeah, Beck assaults DJs with a paintball gun. Basically, if that one lands, I have to go into a paintball arena unarmed. And Beck, along with several of the STFC staffers, are going to hunt me in a paintball arena if that one lands.
I volunteer. I will absolutely do that too.
I'm sure. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to spin our go wheel. Are you guys ready?
No. Are there any more bits boosts before we need to do that?
There are. I don't know if I reset it. No, I don't think there's any more bits boost. We already did the 15,000.
So, because it's every 10K. Okay.
Every
so
five.
It's
Every 5K.
And that's before stickers.
Yeah. All right. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. We're just gonna get it out of the way. Are you guys ready?
Okay.
Are you guys ready?
No, I'm not ready.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Spin.
Oh no.
Okay. Okay, let's go. We're drinking around the world, baby. Let's go. We're drinking around the world in Epcot. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, God, thank you.
Oh, thank God. Oh, my God. Thank God. Oh, Jesus. God. Oh, man.
Oh, we got a bonus one with that, didn't we?
Yes. There is indeed double trouble on the wheel. Double trouble, which means while we are at Epcot...
I get to pick?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I get to pick it.
Okay, well, we'll let you guys know what that is. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, a meetup in Orlando will be coming very, very soon. We are planning that for the month of May. We've already got a couple of dates kind of chosen. Yep. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to Epcot to drink around the world with you guys. And this is going to be great. I can't wait. We're going to invite all of you. The Hot Ones Challenge in Disney, that could happen. Now, this is incredible. I'm so relieved. I'm so relieved. All right, now, guys, yeah, it will be happening in May.
You're in trouble.
Wait, why am I in trouble? Jules says, what about the French maid costume in Epcot? No way. No, are you serious? All right, now listen, what we're going to do, if you guys remember, now we're going to remove this from the wheel. This is officially what we're going to be doing. So we're going to remove it from the wheel. Now we're going to come in and we're going to take all of the odds out. And we're going to spin the wheel 5 more times to remove items from the wheel so that when we get into April, you guys have an opportunity now to add new items to the wheel. 5 spins. Here we go. Number 1 to be removed from the wheel is going to be the Trap Museum, the Lake Tahoe meetup. Lake Tahoe meetup is the first to be removed. We're going to remove it. Number 2.
No.
Oh.
We can add it back.
Number 2, yes, you can always add stuff back. That's completely fine. Number 2, the sweetest one, donating Legos to the hospital. That's being removed. Jeez, the wheel is vicious tonight. Number 3, being removed from the wheel is going to be... It doesn't matter. I have a feeling that Tarpy's going to make that actually happen anyway. There's number 3. Number 4 being removed from the wheel. Hot Ones. Hot Ones just got removed.
Oh, yeah, that's happening. That's fine.
The World of Coca-Cola has been removed. And our last one to be removed?
Everything except for Edgewalk.
Oh, Griffin will be thrilled. The Overnight in the Haunted House just got removed from the Go Wheel. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's being removed. Your Go Wheel. The Edge Walk is still here. So, guys, we are now down to 14 entries on the Go Wheel. All odds have been reset. We're saving our Go Wheel. And this is now an opportunity for you guys to add more items to the Go Wheel and increase the odds as we proceed through April. Guffa says the jail thing is already booked. No, it's not booked. We're trying to book it. They haven't responded yet. I've been waiting. I've been trying to get it done, and I have not been successful yet. So there you go. 14 items are on the wheel. 6 more spots for you guys to add new items to starting April. And, of course, you guys have the opportunity to increase odds. And, yes, the Toronto Edgewalk is still on the wheel. All right, guys. That concludes our Go Wheel shenanigans for tonight.
You need a lemon shot.
I am going to go grab my lemon juice, and then we're going to come back into the game. We've got more stuff to do. I just missed dailies again. We missed dailies.
Dailies just happened.
Just missed dailies. Hey, guys, you want to know?
Whatever.
This is why I hate, honestly, I hate Arcfall Week because we are now 5 days. How many points can I get? I think I've already screwed up my challenge track for this month also. I've already screwed up my challenge track for this month or for this week also. So there you go. All right, guys. I'm going to go get my lemon juice. We're going to do this real quick, and then we've got to get back in, do a few more items in the game. I still wanted to talk a little bit about First Contact Day events, although we can talk more about those on Thursday if you guys would like. Newton says, does the sphere help with the Borg Conqueror armadas? No, they cannot. This ship has nothing to do with Borg Conqueror Solar Armadas whatsoever. It is literally for these new suppressor hostiles. Can they do the level 60s out of the box? They, depending on your research, it might be able to do a level 61 hostile out of the box, but not for the Armadas. They have no abilities, nothing special for the Conqueror Solo Armadas. No, Killicane, the Armadas are not the main point. It's only the suppressors. You still have to take your 3 normal ships over to the suppressor or to the Conqueror Armadas. The Sphere does nothing with the new Armadas. And we've been laying that out as a hint for the last several days, but now we can kind of say that publicly. It will do nothing. There's no passive boost, no nothing like that. Okay?
Or more to the point, both the Armadas and these hostiles feed the same faction.
Correct.
And it's all about boosting that faction. So there wasn't going to be synergy between these two different systems of feeding that faction. It's all about enhancing the faction itself.
Yeah. So it's not gonna do anything for those particular Armadas, but it will increase your reputation and work your way through the Maverick faction. So okay, let me go get some lemon juice. We're gonna do this, and then I do want to go through and play, and I'm gonna upgrade the Sphere. I did buy a pack, so we're going to upgrade the Sphere. Man, I've got a lot of stuff to claim here. I apologize. We're going to upgrade the Sphere. We're going to see how high $100 will take it. I've already bought the upgrade pack, so we're going to see where it will go. And we'll also take a look at the Chaos and Forbidden techs and apply those, but those are not going to do a whole lot here right up front. So let me turn on a quick song for you while I go get my lemon juice, and I'll be right back. Tarpy, I'll leave. Do you want to stay on screen? Do you want me to flip your screen on? No,
Sure.
or you just want to talk?
No.
Okay.
You just.
All right. I'll do that.
I don't care. You can leave me.
I'll do
Hi,
that.
everyone.
Hi.
You're not going to be able to hear me while you're gone, are you?
I will turn on my stream monitors. Thank you for pointing that out.
You don't have to.
Let's see. Stream
You can
manager.
trust me,
You could also share your game and actually play it, Tarpy. And don't pull a DJs and don't finish your dailies.
No, I can't.
I did
no,
say that.
No, don't do that. My
Okay.
internet's not good enough.
I'll be right back.
We're not doing that again.
Hey, stop motion animation of Star Trek Fleet Command. It's a new game title.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. No, we're not doing that again. So everyone,
hey, so while
what do we want
while he's
to
away,
make DJs do? What, Jules?
No. This is more important. I was gonna talk about game stuff, but this is way more important.
Game stuff while he's away.
Because he can't respond. Yeah. So what do we want to make him do? We could do the Hot Ones challenge. We could have putts caddy him in golf. I don't know if we'll have time for that because that is a day-long thing. Tarpy wasn't planning on streaming.
Can putts caddy for him for like a mini golf?
No.
Like regular
DJs
golf.
would
Like he has to wear like full John Candy.
Griffin. So it would be me versus Griffin. But Griffin has to do everything DJ says. Like, here, use this club for this hole. Use this club for this hole. Yeah.
No, matters. No.
Yes, matters. Yes.
Waterboarding is not an option. Jules? No.
Yes. I won't be there, so yes.
No. You should be there.
Oh, Das, that was not an option on the Go Wheel, but I think it should be an option on the Go Wheel. Tattoos of the sphere
Chicago?
on his spheres. No, the tattoo. I mean, he's already doing game stuff. He's got Badgie on his ankle, on his calf. What's adding some spheres to his spheres?
What's a little?
Just getting Borgified.
Sure. I'm sure.
I'm sure we can find someone who can do like tattoos that have like a green luminescence to it, so we could really make them look like the Borgispheres.
Yeah, we can mix in
put
some
Borgified
uranium.
Triple on him. Yeah. Oh, well, okay, Omicron.
kidding.
That would have to assume that the car that he actually drives is a truck, and it's not. It's an SUV. It's not a truck.
I actually do have a question.
Uh-oh. What, Karkin?
To save memory, I uninstalled and reinstalled, as you do, because this game is like that. Upon reinstallation, I can't find my extended view. Can someone refresh my memory on where it's located? Because it's missing. And it's pissing me off. That's not there.
If you go to... Oh.
Okay, I can't. Oh no, he's back. We have to stop talking about him, guys.
I'm not getting a Borgified tattoo.
It should just be in settings and general settings.
Not doing.
It might be gone.
A Borg tribble.
I still see it.
You could get a Borg tribble tattoo on your other calf.
I don't think I'm going to do that. Okay. Here's my lemon
I made
juice
sure to
shot.
type my suggestion instead of saying it so that you wouldn't know that I said it.
Oh my God, I just spilled lemon juice all over my computer.
Oh, Jesus.
Everything's fine.
That's
expert.
It's fine. It has one of the squeeze things. Hey, who did that? Hey, Itari, thank you for the raid. You're just in time to see pure torture. Okay, I have to take a shot of lemon juice, and then we're going to get back to the game.
Hold on. I've got my lime juice here, and you have to not show a reaction.
Yeah. I have a weird top on this, so like
See,
it's
I
hard
even
to
have
pour.
proof that mine is what it is. And
I do too. It's in a
do you
marked
recognize the
bottle.
shot glass, DJs?
Yes.
Do you
I just have a little red
It's on the
Solo
Crazy
Cup shot glass. Why is this not filling up? It's just going forever. It's just a little dribble there. Just lots of dribble.
Not with, no, that's what she said.
Okay. All right. We got it.
What?
I hear Strider in the back. All right. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, is this one shot or is that two shots? I feel like this is like I guess it's only one shot. Okay.
I think mine's probably two.
All right.
Okay, no reaction.
Okay.
If you make a face, it goes in your eye.
A little dribble. It happens. All right, here we go. You ready? Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Ha!
Not bad. You okay?
Everything's great. Just going to take a little drink.
Are you sure? Why do you need to drink anything?
It's a little chaser.
Why do you need a chaser?
Everything's fine. Valent.
Are you sure?
Valent King, thank you for your resub. Appreciate you.
Mine went away. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Everything's great. I didn't cheat. What are you talking about? Nobody said no chasers.
He would never cheat.
I didn't cheat. I drank it. What? Am I not allowed to have a chaser? All right.
Yeah, that wasn't.
Are you okay?
There was.
Everything is fine. Everything is fine. We're going to upgrade my sphere. All right, here we go.
So they said.
Candy White, that's hilarious. Thank you. Oh, that's right, Fisty. Nobody said no chaser. Okay. Yeah. All right. Sphere time. So, Jules, secret tips to upgrading the sphere. Maybe there's some secret efficiencies I don't know about.
No.
Okay. So let's just get started. I can't get it off of my tongue.
What?
It won't go away. Hey, Stunner, thanks for the follow.
That's what I say about you. That
Sorry,
you won't go
what?
away.
Wait, what? Oh, that I won't go away. It's like, holy God.
I had to follow that up.
Jesus God.
I had to follow that up. I just broke him.
Yeah. Yeah, right, Shiz? Was I the only one who heard that? God bless. Thank you.
I heard
Honey. And
But
Honey,
still
back
kind
from deployment. Welcome back, buddy. Thank you, and Honey. Appreciate you being here.
Welcome back.
All
we
right.
met you in Nashville last year, right?
We did. Yep, I remember
And
it, Honey.
Honey?
All right, so there's tier 2 with the $100 upgrade pack. Jules, just before I make any false claims,
thank you, sir.
before I make any false claims, what did our grant include any parts, or was it just the unlock? I don't want to misspeak here. No, we should have known. I had 9,500 parts. That's what came in the pack. So okay, so I didn't get any parts. Let's continue. See how far we can make it. So this is one $100 pack. Looks like I
Go to your
might.
refinery before you tear up, by the way. Grab the ones from your refinery before you tear up.
Crap, I didn't even pull the first ones. Hi, Winnie the Pooh. There's another hype train.
FC
Are you
Kirk for
freaking
ore.
kidding me right now? FC Kirk for ore.
Oh no, that's a golden kappa.
We're not going to worry about that right now. We're just going to let that go. Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, another hype train. It feels like that one just ended. Like, seriously, how has it been an hour? There's no way it's been an hour.
What are you guys doing?
There's no way it's been an hour.
No, don't do
No,
this.
look, the hype
There's
train
no
only
way.
ended 30 minutes ago. It only ended 30 minutes ago. All right, there is a golden kappa hype train
Is it
right
from
now.
when they start or from when they end?
I thought it was from when it ended. It's right here. It shows
Captain King.
What is happening? Captain King, thank you for another 25 bomb. That's insane. And now people are going to get golden kappa. Yeah, golden kappa does what golden kappa wants. There you go. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. You guys can spend 100 bits if you'd like to get yourself a golden kappa for the next 24 hours and show it off in your favorite streamers' chats. Broken Wolf getting one, Cottontail, Ice Wolf, Doug, Captain King, thank you. Zoidberg, Jongo, you guys picking up your golden kappa. Thank you. LASIK, 1 bit won't do it. I think you have to do 100 bits in order to actually get the golden kappa. Fisty, Albert capturing their golden kappa here as well. Thank you guys very much. I think I just realized that I screwed up, Jules. I think that I did not pull my tier 1 bundles. Rookie mistake.
No, you did not.
That was a rookie.
Yes, you are a rookie.
That
However,
is a rookie
you did
mistake.
need to have, but you needed to have epic credits to do any of those anyways. And I'm not sure you had collected any epic credits before purchasing your upgrade pack. So
No, not before purchasing the upgrade
Did
pack,
you,
but I do have epic credits because they claimed through my events task. TC.
yeah. So you could have done some bundles there.
Oh, rookie mistake.
Well done.
Thank you, everybody.
Rookie.
Do what I say, not what I do. TC, Lord of Scarin, Mulera. Thank you, guys. Iron
goodness.
Fister, Corellius,
Captain King.
Albert, Fisty. Captain King just dropped another 25 bomb. Who are you and what are you doing? I love you. Thank you for the, how many?
Welcome.
That's like a couple hundred tonight. Thank you so very much. Guys, that puts you into a level 5 golden kappa.
That's 245 tonight because he wasn't on the list.
I know, that's crazy. LASIK with the 200 kitty bitties. Thank you so very much.
That's amazing.
You guys capturing your golden kappa. Yeah, I missed out on the prime research poll. I missed on all the polls. Thank you. Fisty just dropping a 5 bomb. What are you guys doing? And Hani, thank you for your 100 biddies, getting a golden kappa. Guys, now I
How
will.
many subs are we at right now?
2766. Now I will point out that we don't reset like the wheel. Like the excess will still count towards the April wheel. So I'm only 2,500 away. Lost In had mentioned that in chat earlier. Yeah, no, I don't waste overflow on milestones. Okay.
No, I wouldn't let him.
Yeah, no, we don't waste overflow on milestones. So yeah, so when we end the stream, we'll just take 2,500 away, and that way you guys have a head start towards the April Go wheel. Yeah, I don't charge.
See.
I don't charge overflow. Thank you, Thad, Puck, and Hani.
I mean, they're
Fisty.
doing amazing.
Yeah, they're already at level 6,
On
which
this
is
one.
insane. Thank guys.
Yeah, that seems like if we get to like 8, we should do a battle pass.
Okay, whatever. Yeah, You guys are insane. Thank you so much. I can't believe you guys. Are you guys that mad at Scopely today? Is that what it is? is that what it is? You guys, we see that sometimes. People spend more money when they don't want to give Scopely money. I've seen that before. I'm just saying. Listen, I'm not. Puck, thank you for your 100 kitty bitties. Appreciate that. Stun Harold, Thad, Captain King just did another 25. What are you doing? What are you doing, dude? Who are you?
What are you doing, step bro? To quote Uncle Street. What are you doing,
step bro? Oh my gosh. That is insane.
I need to keep looking at my list of stuff to make DJs do.
Zoidberg, thank you. Puck,
I feel like
thank you for your bits and your subs, and that puts you into what? I can't even see the clock right now. You're back up to a level 7. That's insane.
Yeah.
Did Lost In change his name? Lost In, are you still here?
No, they're two different. They're two different accounts.
All right, Jules, tell me what's in this store. Puck, thank you for your resub. I appreciate it. You guys are legends. What is happening? What are you doing, step bro? Yeah, you're right. It sounds better when a woman says it. I'm sorry. Tarpy, you do it.
What are you doing, step bro?
Clap it! That's a new sound alert. 1,000%. All right, Jules, what are the things that I can buy in here? Yeah, these are all Forbidden Tech and Chaos Tech things, aren't they? The cortical subunits?
No. Yes. Those ones are all Forbidden Tech and Chaos Tech. Okay, this is interesting. The Epic showed up at 250. Okay, I'm taking notes right now. All right, perfect. Keep going.
Okay.
So I would say early tiers, you're going to be focused on the ship parts themselves and then the prime particle, that exclusive intel. I would also pick up the choice ship tokens because you're clearly going... Yeah, the ship choice tokens. Now, to be honest with you, I don't see these bundles that you'll get from those as super valuable. But I think that you're going to be chasing ship parts regardless, so might as well pick that up if that's something you can afford.
What faction am I? Romulan, so I would need the Explorer ones. This looks really terrible, actually.
Or go to the G6 ones and pick up the G6 Interceptor. You'll get a guaranteed pull for one chest, and you'll get also a roll at the chance. Now, they don't tell you the chance rates. But yeah, they're not potent, that's for sure.
Not as good as the Junker one. Enterprise says, don't forget to add one to the bonus stream counter.
Close.
Yeah, we'll add one. There you go. There it is. Back up to 9. Holy smokes. We've avoided double digits for a long time. Q-Dog, thank you. Zoidberg, thank you guys.
You should do one more.
What? I wasn't even offering one tonight.
How many subs have you gotten today?
Okay, a lot. All right, there we go. We're back to double digits for the first time in many months, Lost In. We're back to double digits. All right, now.
So now that we have 2 minutes left on this hype train to get to level 8, where you would give away another battle pass.
Yeah. Well, I'm listening.
I
feel like you're getting way too much joy out of this.
There's more things that I could make you do during the 24-hour stream that we could either get going now.
Hey, look! I have enough credits to upgrade. Oh, I have enough credits to upgrade Zephram Cochrane. I feel like I should do that, right? I probably should get a little bit more of a buffer. Yeah, I'm going to wait just a minute. I don't need any more intel, I don't think.
Cruzito has a good idea for a bonus stream tomorrow after or during your Legos. The Artemis 2 watch party.
Okay. Am I allowed to stream that? I'll have to do a little bit more research to make sure.
Are you allowed to stream
Well, it's going to be broadcast, right? I don't know if I'm allowed to do that. Guys, there's 45 seconds left on a Golden Kappa. 100 bits will get you a free Golden Kappa to use for 24 hours across all your favorite channels and favorite streamers. So you guys can go do that. It's on NASA's Twitch, so I'm allowed to NASA's public domain. Okay, well then, yeah, we could do that. Yeah, the Artemis 2 launch. What time is it tomorrow, Cruzito? I don't mind to do that. What time is it tomorrow? Because I'll be working on the Lego Enterprise D, too. Your face is a golden kappa, MJ. 6:24 p.m.
6:30 Eastern.
Oh, I won't be home. I have to work. I won't be home. You guys will have to watch it without me. I won't be home yet. Sadly, I'll miss that. Okay, so we're going to go back to the Borg sphere. Yeah, poopy Duke. Sorry, guys. I'm not going to be able to bring that to you.
Thank you for the hype train, everyone.
Guys, thank you so much. You guys are insane.
You did amazing again.
Enjoy.
Oh, goodness. Captain King. Captain King.
Thank you, Kate. Well, you know what? That would have gotten to 8. That would have gotten us to 8, so we'll give away another battle pass. Let's do it. Yeah, just missed it. Yeah, lag. We know what lag is. Also, Mazed Up just dropped another 5, too. Thank you so much. All right, let's give away. You know what? We'll give away.
Thank you, everyone.
Let's give away. Let's give away 3 battle passes. All right, top 3.
Okay, that's the same one. Okay.
Hold on. No,
I'm
gonna do a different. I'm gonna do a different track. I clicked the wrong one. How do I go back? There we go. Main menu. Yes, confirm. Let's pick a different track. And thank you, Captain King, so much. Mazed Up, thank you guys. Incredible. So let's give away not 1, but 3 battle passes for the upcoming arc. Okay. Give me just 1 second, Samo. I haven't started it yet. I just now. Okay, there you go. Now, exclamation point play. You guys get on in. We'll give away a couple of battle passes. All right. And there are still like 350 people in the audience. You guys are insane animals. I'm sorry we haven't done any gameplay in the last hour. This is crazy. I'm trying. Sin of the Dark, thank you for the resub. What's up? Hey, DJs. Hey, Sin of the Dark, how are you? Hello. Alcana. I see you. Alcana. Thank you. Thanks for being in the chat. There we go. We got 151 balls on the board. You guys keep working on that. I'm gonna upgrade my Borg cube sphere. I keep saying cube. All right.
Ads start in 1 minute. Dang it! Now I need to drink again. I'm gonna do another lime juice shot. I'll just show you.
Okay. Kinslayer says
the drinking word.
We expect this from you, DJs. Only Minnie does less in game during a stream. Yeah, I apologize. There's been a lot going on tonight, though. And I am still trying to scrape the fur off my tongue. That is true. All right, back to the Maverick faction. While you guys are entering in, we have to wait. We have to wait a couple of minutes for those to come back in case anybody. Nobody should be going to ads, but
can you?
Nobody should be going to ads.
You can't last 3 minutes because you can't last 2, right?
Yeah.
That's the whole point of this.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm doing my claims again. Let's see. We'll go ahead and pick up those nodes. Exclamation point play. You guys get on in on the board. We've got 172 balls on the board, but we're going to let that run for just a minute so everybody can get back from ads. All right, so we got our tier 3 upgrade gift. Jules, is any of this anything you're needing? I'm sure a lot of people have already done more than this, right? I'm sure you have all this data.
Yeah, we're doing okay.
Okay.
I think Loston will fill in a lot of the blanks tomorrow.
All right. I'm going to stop right there. So what is the interplexion transducer? Increases base cost efficiency for black market schematics for research nodes. That's Serene Squall, right? I don't know that I need that. I think I'm going to let that go. I think I'm going to let that go.
Wait, can you look at the cost of that one real quick? Just so I
sure can. There you go. 1, 3, and 6 for 1, 2, and 3 chests.
Okay.
No, Omega J. We actually spun the go wheel. Look, we hit it. We hit it. So we actually spun the go wheel tonight. It's crazy. You guys are insane. And I didn't even think about this, but if I reset all the counters to remove like the overflow like we were talking about doing, we're only 1,100 bits away from you guys getting your first April Go Wheel ad back. Let let me redo the overlays while we're still in commercial break. And then as soon as commercial break ends, which is in 53 seconds, then we'll do the race. And I'll fix the overlays real quick. Okay, so
Epcot, Valhalla King.
yeah, it was Epcot. Okay, changes made. Let me do the quick refresh.
Orlando.
Huh?
Who's from Orlando?
There you go.
I need help.
Why do you need help?
I mean, Griffin basically is.
Yeah, pretty much. Andy says the art does nothing towards game progression. I don't know. Andy, there's not nearly as much as we've seen in prior arcs, for sure. A lot of this is self-contained, but there are a couple of artifacts and there are a couple of officers. And to me, and I don't know, this might be silly, Jules, but I do still see some value in the V'ger particles because I need G7 efficiencies. So I do find a little bit of value there. I'm probably going to enjoy the ship parts a little bit, but officer shards and some artifacts. That's pretty much it. So yeah, it's certainly not as broad.
Yeah, but it also helps with the specialty building parts. With the Recon Locust building, that thing is really slow. The Transient Forge is really slow. But then really, like, what I've been saying to a lot of players who've been asking me my personal opinion is that this Maverick faction has been supporting G7 cost efficiencies.
Yeah.
Through the research, but also through those V'ger particles. And I've already gotten, 200+% towards that through the Maverick.
Yeah.
I unlocked a V'ger research, and I got several of those Maverick faction researches already done because of this Maverick faction, and that is core game progression for the G7 players.
I think I concur with that, and like I said, that's one of the top things that I've been pulling are these V'ger things, and of course I'm not anywhere close to being able to do them. I am getting close though. Wait, which one is this? That's research. Where? Here they are. Is that it? No. Where are the V'ger primes? Is it in Starships?
So it's going to be in the station tree.
It is in station. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've got
station
enough to do
all at the end.
I don't think I have enough to do one yet. No, not even close. But I mean, I literally just started with it. So, but I mean, I'll get to it. I will be able to get to it. And I think, Jules, being where I am, I think gas will have to be the first one that I do. Gas is killing me. Gas is absolutely killing me right now. So bad. So, yeah, I think that's going to be important to me, especially for long-term gameplay. All right.
Agreed. And what okay.
No, go ahead.
Let you go.
Please. No. Go ahead.
I've changed my strategy up a little bit. I am currently collecting ore and par steel for my choice rewards because I have enough to get me to shipyard 73 at this point. So now I'm focusing all my efficiencies on gas because I will not be claiming the dilithium and gas bundles. So that is my strategy. I already have all the crystal I need. I'm going to be getting my ore through the par and ore choice rewards, and gas will have the efficiency, and I'll probably try to pick up titanium either through multiphasics or once I get to shipyard, or at least Operation 73.
Yeah. Is this new? This little graphic thing here? I mean, that's super teeny tiny, but that's actually, I don't think that's old.
The little research window?
No, that's a new... Yeah. That's a quality of life update from this month that was not super well announced, like where it shows your inventory.
Yeah, I actually really like that. That's a nice little thing right there. Well done. So the $100 pack.
One of the other quality of lives.
Yeah.
Is in the research. So if you go like the away teams tree, research is actually the best way to see this right now. If you go to one of the recruit whomever ones, If you look at it, it actually has 2 boxes.
Oh. Yeah,
where it shows you
the reward.
Yeah, exactly what you're getting. When they moved the little eye symbol to the other side of the screen, they also added those. So that was a nice little ad.
Teeny tiny. Nice little design change right there. So yeah. So yeah, I'll be focusing on gas efficiency as well, because gas is just tearing me up. One thing that I'm noticing here, Jules, is that $100 pack literally just got me one full tier. It took me from, well, no, I guess that's not true. It took me from 1 to 2 and then 2 to 3 plus 1 component, but that was probably from my pull. So the first $100 pack got me 2 tiers, but I'm still only tier 3, which is not enough to get that first unlock of the jump capability.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. Now, we do have an extra below deck slot here now. I'm going to go back with, I think I'm going to throw Borg Hue under here, right? Or pick Hue.
I don't know if you're going to need that with Strange New Worlds Ortega's as captain and all your other natural crit chance increases.
So let's go a little Cascade, maybe?
Yeah, Cascade makes sense, or Harry Kim for critical damage, or there's a lot of other options there. Suitor for more critical damage as well. Even V'ger Ilya.
Yeah, Suitor's critical damage. Ilya is going to give me
Savic's
Cascade. Better. Yeah, Ilya's only 60%. Savic's 100% right now. No, 70%. So, yeah, Savic's going to be better until I get another tier. And yeah.
And she's Cascade.
Cascade is going to be more than critical damage. So, yeah, let's give that a go. And the reason that I'm not jumping all over Quasi there is because I've already got Giorgio up here on the bridge. She's giving me 100%. Quasi's not going to change a lot of that. So we've got some there. Now that I'm tier 3, I am going to go back to this level 63 system to see if we can now tackle the 63s. We were able to kill the 61s at tier 1, but we died miserably on a 63. Now we've added 2 tiers. I'm going to see if we can pull out a 63. Oh, marbles. God bless it. Okay, here we go. Marbles. I'm so sorry. I forgot. What are we giving away here, Tarpy? I completely forgot. What are we doing?
Battle Pass.
Battle Pass.
2 battle passes.
Three battle passes, right? It was 3 battle passes. Here we go. 3 battle passes. Exclamation point play. Get on in. Get on in. Get on in. Bow, 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 bow. Wow, wow. 20 seconds. Exclamation point play. Get on in. 20 seconds and we'll get ready to start. I'm sorry, guys. I completely forgot. I had it pulled up and I'm an idiot. All right. 10 seconds. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. The balls have dropped. And there they go, on the way down the chutes. And then they're going to go right back up the gravity lift and then down through the ping pong ladder Plinko board. There they go. Who's going to be the first one out? Alcana. Alaris. Thad now takes the lead. Tricky jumping into first place. Alaris. There we go. Heading down the ramp into the accelerator. And woof, barely landed on a track. But gets passed up by Killicane. Killicane moving up. There we go. We're going to drop into a little bowl with lots of little pitfall holes, and we're going to see who lands into the trap and hits the accelerator. Killicane still in first place. Curly Hawk taking the lead ever so slightly. Wade and Nelly falling off the track. There comes Curly Hawk and Killicane Shiz in third place. There's Killicane, and there's Shiz taking up third place. Tricky over here in fourth place. Curly Hawk making his way through, now into the Hall of Dangly Bits. Working his way through the Dangly Bits. Curly Hawk doing pretty good there. Oh, wow. Curly Hawk almost fell off the track and comes to a dead stop. Oh, my gosh. And there goes the leader on the track. But Curly Hawk is stuck. Moth now in first place. Sunflare in first place, but also gets stuck on this horrific, dangerous part of the track. Now we got the speed bump. Sunflare in first place. Killicane holding in second. Thad just fell off the track. Partsman fell off the track and is dead. Here we go. Sunflare, Tobias, Curly Hawk in 1, 2, and 3 positions. Sunflare going to be the first one to land. Tobias is going to possibly land. We just found somebody else falling off the track there as well. Tobias and Curly Hawk are going to win our 3 battle passes. Congratulations. Whew. Lots of death there at the very end. Congratulations, everybody. Sunflare, Tobias, Curly Hawk. And you know what, Tarpy? One more battle pass to our last place finisher.
I like it.
One more battle pass to our last place
People have been
finisher.
crazy tonight.
Well, the chat went crazy tonight. I can't help it. Chat got crazy. I got crazy. Here we go. Who's this? Still making their way down. But here comes the Ring of Fire. It's coming. Are they going to be able to actually get through and finish? There's another ball right there. Oh, they're not going to get through. There it goes. Boom, done. All right. Sunflare is our big winner along with Tobias and Curly Hawk and our last place finisher. Congratulations to Crown. We're going to hook you up with a battle pass as well. All right.
Amy missed it by seconds.
Good job, guys. All right. There we go. Congratulations, everybody. More battle passes to be given. Please be sure to DM me your player ID and your ops. Your player ID and your ops so that I can get your battle pass issued promptly. When I say promptly, it'll probably be week 2.
So that was first person and last finisher, right?
No, top three finishers and last place finisher. So that was 4 battle passes.
Okay. So Curly Hawk, did you win a battle pass or did you
Curly
win
Hawk
a
won
pack?
Curly Hawk won a battle pass.
Okay, so they won 2.
Oh, did they really? Okay, so Master Viper, are you? Well, do you want to donate it to like an alliance member? You can give it to somebody. You can give it to one of your friends. Curly Hawk says already won a pack tonight. Good odds. Oh, you want to give it to the next person down? Okay, that would be Master Viper then. Congratulations to you, Master Viper. You're a winner. Master Viper, shoot me over. Okay, so Curly Hawk donated to Master Viper. Okay, there you go. So Master Viper, congratulations. Also hooking up with the Battle Pass. Send me your player ID and ops level over on Discord, okay? Sunflare says, I bought mine too, so you can pass it down too, okay? Sunflare, that is very kind of you. That means Twab is going to be our next winner then. Twab in 5th place hooks up with a Battle Pass then, okay? Congratulations. Sunflare, thank you. Sunflare donating to Twab. All right, so Twab, go ahead and send me your player ID and your ops level. We'll get you set up, okay? RSDJ says, can another 7 people donate theirs too? Wait, Crown just says, same here. I grabbed mine this afternoon. So pass mine up 1. So that will be passed to Mimi. Mimi hooking up with 1. All right, we're going to set up Mimi. All right, so Crown passed to Mimi. There you go. All right, well, thank you guys. There you go. All right, so now you guys send me a DM with your player ID and ops level. All right, let's get back to gameplay here. So we've added an extra below deck slot. We're going to add some Cascade. We're running the same bridge crew. We're going to try these suppressors and see if 2 tiers is enough for us to start tinkering up here a little bit. And this is also going to get me points now. Oh, no, it's not going to be my second task yet because I don't have tier 4. Oh, no, it will be my second task, won't it? It won't be my third task. Yeah, it'll be my tier 2 task. Yeah. This is what I wanted to demonstrate.
And you'll crush the 63 now.
Yeah, I certainly did. Yeah, let's come down here. I'm going to show you now that we did just get points in our tier 2. We got 1,200 points by killing a 63, and that's what I've got, 1,200 points in this one. But it also came back and gave me 100 points up here in this one. So I'll kill another. That's 850, 1,200. We're going to come in here. We're going to kill another. That should get me 950 now, and then 2,400. And it should hold there. So... yeah, there's 950 and 2,400. So they're going to satisfy both of these. And as Jules had mentioned, they get easier as you kind of punch up. Look, I've already done 3 milestones in the time that it would have taken me to do 10 hostiles down on the bottom. I've only done 2 hostiles of this one. But the milestone is higher as well. So I guess we should probably look at the number of hostiles. Calculator time. So 15,200...
I think it's like 20.
Divided by 1,200 is only 13 hostiles. 14 hostiles for this one. 13 hostiles here. Let's just see what this is. 80,000 divided by 4,800. 17 hostiles. So, yeah, it's right there the whole way up. And you're going to get synergy all the way down, which is great. I mean, that's fantastic. So now I'm going to be earning extra Maverick credits and extra reputation and the epic Maverick credits now for both of these by being able to punch down. So that's great. I did not equip my Chaos Tech, which was silly. We do have another Borg Obliterator. Now, I killed the last one, so I'm going to try to kill this one.
Yeah.
I am. I want to see what it looks like when I die.
Yeah,
see what it looks like
fine.
when I die.
I was manning at equipping the Chaos Tech and the Forbidden Tech.
So I did die. So let's take a look at what the battle log looks like when I croak. Oh, yeah. Instant death. Okay, so is this what we were expecting? The lab did say that the Obliterators... Shiz, this is what you were expecting, right? Instant death. I never even got off a shot.
Well,
yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
this is hypothermic decay.
Hyperthermic decay, and with it should show it in the log like it did with the aggregation hostiles.
Well, it did not.
Right.
There's nothing in the log.
No.
Yeah, there's nothing in the log, nothing that would indicate that I died of anything. I am going to, since I've got this back at home now, I'm going to unlock. Let's take a look at these Chaos and Forbidden Techs. Jules, is there any point to putting any other Chaos or Forbidden Techs on the sphere, or is it just made for these brand new ones?
You know, I actually want to give a huge shout out to Major Samo, who had a fantastic point on an earlier stream. Yes, there certainly is other techs you can put on here, but the cost of switching techs around has become a difficult proposition. Quantum Slipstream Drive clearly has an advantage here. But if you continue to swap that out, like, you're going to go through those rods really quickly. So the fact that they have released a prototype Forbidden Tech and a Chaos Tech that really only have one purpose on one ship means you'll never swap them off. So I see like that as the value of those two options. However, if you had not acquired them right away, certainly the Metreon Cascade has a large advantage just because of the crit chance increase, and the limited below deck slots you have will give you that a little extra boost. You could also go with either Temple Conduit or the Inerrant Execution Post for the extra state that they will apply to the enemy, or the Godsend because it has Apex Shred, which is going to be good against these high Apex barrier of the hostiles.
Okay. Now, with the mechanic of the hypothermic stabilizer, I would now have a 70% chance of death, right? I just improved mine. That is straight line,
No.
right? Is it straight line?
No, that's so it's an 80% chance of it triggering the hyperthermic decay. So what you've
At
done now
100.
is you now have a 80% chance of taking 90% hull damage, I believe. Am I right, Joe?
Well, no, you're exactly right. Let's go back.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can try to do that. I'd like to see what that looks like now.
Hey, DJ, and hey.
Now it's 80% chance of almost death.
Got a question.
Okay.
Are you able to get 2 Borg spheres?
No.
Because if you can send your ball sack these hostiles.
Thank you, Killer J. Appreciate that. Lost In was able to do it with shenanigans. That wasn't an option made available to me. And you will not be able to grind one. Here's a perfect example. Look here. If you bought the sphere without using shenanigans, I do not have the option to pull Borg sphere blueprints. All right, you can see here in my story, it's gone. So unless you use shenanigans, you cannot get a second. Okay. So there you go. Sadly, bad news bears. Now I want to try. Now I actually do want to die again to that Conqueror, to the Obliterator. I want to die because I want to see if the log will show the 90% decay.
Yeah.
I'm going to bet that it doesn't because logs have gotten foobarred again today.
Mm-hmm.
And another thing, too, is a true hyperthermic decay.
I killed
if it actually...
Damn, I've got good odds. Wow. Though, look. No, okay, Jules, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Hyperthermic decay occurs when? Because it did proc. I did lose my 90% and then killed the hostile.
Yeah. Yeah, you got 1 round to kill it, right?
Well, no, I went.
Do these ones not trigger every round? Ooh, they only do it at the start of combat.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing that's different about them is that they give you the start of combat thing. So this one triggered its hyperthermic decay, but it only enacted it once. Now, I think the lab will try to narrow this down as exactly what tech they actually used because it's not the same that's in the aggregation hostiles. Remember, those gave you hyperthermic decay every single round.
Yes. This is clearly...
That's what I was expecting.
This is clearly only a one-time application. Or it procced 3 times and I passed 2 of them, which would be very low odds. But that is also possible. We'd have to have some more data. And again, it doesn't show. You know, it doesn't show the proc. It doesn't show the data or the damage. So we would have to actually, I wonder.
Another.
Do you think that stfc.phd would show when the whole damage was taken in what round?
Good check.
I wonder if that information is actually contained in here. Because it's not in the CSV. That's what I was thinking, Shiz. But I mean, is it in the CSV? It might not be graphically, but could we see it? Is it? PhD won't show it because it sums the log. Okay. So they really need to include the line item in here for the hypothermic decay. Alnetu says that the raw combat logs would have it, he thinks. Well, let's check it. Let's check it and see what happens. What's the worst that can happen?
Hey, DJs, I'm going to pop off in a second, but I just wanted to remind you that we were supposed to do a bit for the first contact day.
Yes, Jules, why don't you, there's events in here. So, Jules, why don't you do that real quick? Tell everybody about that, and then I'm going to do a little bit more tinkering with the cube, but it's also getting late, so I should probably go soon here, too. But, yeah, first contact date. This is cool. IRL stuff, and I'm kind of excited about it.
And I just lost the link. All right, community first contact day. Yeah, it's in the circle. It's also in the Discord is there, and I'll post it here in the stream. So you'll already see in game there is a series of events called First Contact Day. Now, what's really cool about this series of events is it's not just the in-game rewards you're going to get from completing those events. It is also about the in real world rewards you'll get. So those are going to be from the First Contact voucher, which you will then go into your event store and convert those into relics. Now, this is a gacha chest, so there is a lot of RNG that's going to be involved here. But the amount of relics that you hold at the end of this First Contact Day series of events will determine your place on a global leaderboard. If you place high in that global leaderboard, in the top 40 at least, you will actually win some real life rewards. And there is some qualifications to that, like being in certain regions in order to actually obtain the rewards. But there's also lots of digital rewards that you'll be able to get no matter where you are, no matter what region you are. The website pinned here will give you more information about that. And it will also be the place where a global leaderboard will show up after the first 24 hours. So event reset tomorrow, you'll see the top 40 players. So basically who got the best first roll. Lube actually got a max roll during his stream.
Ooh.
So he should probably be one of the higher ones. And look out for more events. So let's take a look at some of these rewards that you'll actually get if you place in the top 40 or even higher than that.
I want
so this. What are you seeing there, DJs?
Oh, this gold plaque. This is that laser cut plaque we were talking about earlier. The top 4 commanders who place with theirs will get all the prizes, but the top 4 will get this golden plaque. The silver players will get a Borg encryption tactical access key recovered from the alternate timeline, which also looks really, really cool. That's laser cut as well, if I'm not mistaken. It might be 3D printed, but I think it was laser cut. And then the other places, the top, I think 43 are going to get this exclusive Star Trek 60 t-shirt from Fleet Command. So very, very cool. And you will see the leaderboard. It's only going to update one time per day shortly after midday event reset. So it's not going to be right at 12 because they are running they're running queries by hand. So, or not by hand, but manually. So I would expect within probably an hour or 2 of event reset, we will see the global leaderboard, and it will be updated once per day. Okay.
Now there is availability for getting more information faster, and that is actually going to be through the official Discord. In order to qualify, you must go to the official Discord. Well, first obtain one of these relics by completing one of the in-game events, then exchanging that and showing that in a temporal rift channel. Now, this is not necessary, by the way. Just by scoring in the events and obtaining a relic, you are automatically qualified for this entire contest. There is no purchase necessary, nor will there ever be any packs that sell you relics. It is only through in-game engagement that there will be that. Now, there's going to be solo leaderboards, solar milestones. We don't know what all the metrics are going to be yet, but it's only through in-game. There was no direct purchases of this. This is not a spender's event. If you did want more up-to-date information rather than just 24 hours at a time, you can go onto the official Discord, snapshot some of these first contact relics, post in the temporal rifts, and the mods are one by one assigning you a role to see a channel. Now, I know you know all about how long it takes to assign people to channels for, say, cruises.
Yeah.
This is like on the official level where they are getting just hammered by people posting this in there, and they're just assigning them. So you shout out the mod Arsenic Touch. He's doing a ton. Hammy's doing a ton of these. So they'll get you moved over to the correct channel so you can get more in-depth information and more up-to-date information from there. But there's nothing else needed than in-game engagement.
Let's take a quick peek at this YouTube video also. I want to take a look at this and see what we've got here.
In our timeline, first contact was perfected. Humanity reached for the stars and exceeded its potential. Your timeline is flawed. We will bring order to chaos and add your distinctiveness to our own. Resistance is futile.
That looks really cool. Good job on the video, man. That's nice. I like it. So yeah, long story short, absolutely do your best to be completing these events every single day. It looks like today is just a simple hostile grind, and I'm going to take a look and see what the milestones are. Jules, have you done the math? The milestones hopefully were supposed to be somewhat reasonable. Let's see. For me, 24.5 billion.
Yeah, mine was completed with dailies. So if you actually did dailies,
yeah, there you go.
Should be hard for you.
Well, I got to do dailies.
What? What are dailies?
Dailies. Who's ever heard of those? Yeah. So there you go. Looks like I've got some work to do. So you know what? Let's play some events. I actually have to do some events. So let's do that. Jules, thank you for everything tonight, man. Thank you. Have a wonderful sleep. I appreciate you being here. Thank you so very, very much. And all of you guys.
problem.
I mean, there's still 300 people in the audience. You guys are amazing. If you have to drop off, lurk, do something healthy, go eat some food, touch some grass, we appreciate you. Thank you so very much. I'm going to stay here for a few minutes, and I'm going to work some of my events. That way I don't skip anything. I don't want to skip anything. I don't want to lose reward.
I'm just going to drop... DJs, there was a request for that clip, just so you know. So I'm just going to drop some timestamps into the circle.
There was a what?
A request for that content.
The video
you just did just now. Yeah, just a small clip of you talking about First Contact Day.
Oh, yeah. Do that.
So
I forgot about
you'll
that.
have to edit that out and send it over.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. I will. Thank you. Forgot about that. Yeah.
A couple people are asking for a crew recap, by the way, because you guys have been on for a while, and
yeah, we have.
People are coming in and out.
So, for the G6 hostiles, they've got extra critical damage and they got extra apex barrier. For the G6 hostiles, I am running this. I'm running Ortegas as captain because she's giving me extra critical chance. All right. But really, the big thing is that she's helping me out with my mitigation down below deck. I'm also getting synergy from Giorgio, which is giving me a bunch of shred because the G6 hostiles have 50,000 apex barrier. So getting some shred from Giorgio is great. Chang is just kind of there in the off chance that he's going to delay some shots because I've got hull breach going on down here. So Chang would go with Balana. If I deal a critical hit while it has a hull breach, then I'm going here with Balana. So I've got hull breach. I'm trying to get crits from Ortegas, and that will hopefully proc Chang. And then because of the absolutely massive damage boost, then I am also shooting for Cascade. Cascade damage, of course, is a multiplier of isolytic, which is a multiplier of base damage. And the base damage is already receiving like a 3 billion damage increase against these hostiles. So I'm going for some Cascade there to kind of bump those things up. But the reason you need so much damage, is because they've got 50,000 apex barrier. All right. So 50,000 apex barrier, they're mitigating a great deal, probably over 90% of the damage that I'm throwing. And they're throwing 225% critical damage back at me. So I'm trying to overwhelm them with damage, even though they're mitigating probably 90% of it. Take a look here at this battle log. You'll see how much they're mitigating with barrier. So here, I shot 11 billion, then 123 billion in isolytic. But over here, they mitigated 78 billion of that with barrier. All right. And so the reason that number wasn't much higher is because I've also got shred. And that's where GG comes in. Okay, GG is giving me some extra shred. Benny Hill says, DJs, doesn't the research come into play? If you're referring to Maverick research, then no. Okay, the Maverick research is specifically against the Conqueror Borg solo armadas. It does not impact these hostiles. Okay, Guffa says, how does 50,000 barrier equal billions of mitigation? So 50,000 barrier is the amount of barrier that the hostile has, but generally speaking, 10,000 barrier mitigates half the damage. Okay? So, generally speaking. But it is an efficiency formula. So 20,000 barrier is going to mitigate 67% of your damage. Right? Then 30,000 damage would mitigate 80%. Or 30,000 barrier would mitigate 80% of your damage. So I don't know exactly what the math is going to be on 50,000 barrier, but it's pretty high. And then I've got GG shredding down some of that so I can get more in. But these Maverick researches are all against the Borg solo armadas. Okay? At least these two down here. Now, down here, you've got FKR researches, but the Sphere is also not an FKR ship. So none of these are going to actually give you any benefit whatsoever against these new hostiles. The ship is all you've got. That's it. So I'm going to come back in here and kill this next one, and then we'll take a look at this battle log again and see how we did. So we killed it in 3 rounds. Again, roughly 138 billion damage. They still mitigated over 80 billion of that with barrier. So even though I'm shredding it, they're still mitigating 80 billion out of the 138 billion that I threw. So I've got roughly 50 billion making it through. Then 38 billion of that went to shield, so only got 11 billion to hull. All right. Now, what do these targets have as far as hull to start out? Looks like about 500 billion. Okay, 500 billion. Now, Cruzito does point out that you could use Harrison below 70, and you would get all of that extra, you would get all that shield damage straight to hull, and that would potentially make a difference. I wonder if I would lose efficacy because of Chang, because you can see here, I did skip a weapon, so Chang did proc. Here's another weapon skipped, another weapon skipped. Look how many of these weapons I did not have to take in round 2. So, but Cruzito does bring up a point. If you're able to kill it in the first round, then that may be something worth looking at. Harrison is a player on level 70 down. Cruzito is running Chang, Harrison, Section 31 Giorgio. Section 31 Giorgio does appear to be a pretty common denominator. You need that shred. Okay, you got to have the shred because otherwise you're never going to get through 50,000 barrier. Now, to be clear, this is what we're running on G6 hostiles. I am unable to do a lot of experimentation on the G7s. I know Lost In is messing with those a little bit. The G5s are much simpler. The G5s are much simpler, where you're going to see Strange New Worlds Pike have a really good impact. Maybe Pelia have a good impact. Ortegas could have a good impact because down in the G5 hostiles, they only have a little bit of critical damage and they've only got 10,000 barrier. So GG is still a good play there. Okay, GG is still a really, really good play there. But you don't necessarily need as much shred. Shred is still going to be helpful. To be honest with you, I don't dislike this crew all the way around. To be honest with you, I don't dislike this crew. You're still dealing with shred. You're still dealing with mitigation. So this is not a bad crew all the way around. But you probably will find a few crews that might work a little bit better down in the G5 range if that's what you're hitting. But the G6s definitely need to be stacked up a little bit more. And I do very much, Cruzito, like the idea of Harrison here. You're absolutely right. That's a very good call, especially if you've got plenty of damage to take these things out. I'm killing the 63s. I wonder how I would do it against the 65, to be honest with you. Probably not well. There's a big power gap on every single level. I ran BLT and Savick below deck. And again, the biggest reason for Savick is my Cascade. I'm getting 70% Cascade. What does Cascade do? It amplifies my Isolytic. What does Isolytic do? It's multiplicative of my base damage. And why am I getting so much base damage? Because the ship has a base ability of increasing base damage by 3.3 million%. So if I'm getting 3.3 million% damage boost, then I've got Isolytic as a multiplier of that. Then I have a Cascade multiplier on top of that. Cascade is going to be really, really nice. Andy says, what is the timeline to upgrade the ship? So let me pull this chart back up. I don't know if we're done with that data yet. Looks like we are. Looks like Jules has got it. So here's what we know about Borg Sphere upgrade. Natively, completely free, you're looking at roughly 20 days to get to Tier 2 and roughly 50 days to get to Tier 3, which is the G5 lock. All right. After that, if you're pushing up into G6, you're 85 cumulative days to 4, 131 to 5, 187 to 6. And this, by the way, is not accounting for any event income or battle pass income. This is strictly using the refinery. And so these numbers will be drastically reduced here this month. I would imagine that they're going to stay relatively stable after this month. Tarpy, how do you feel maxing a G5 ability ship in 50 days? I don't know that that's wildly offensive, although 180 days to get it through G6 might be a little bit stronger of a pill to swallow. I don't know. What do you think? Tarpy's getting sleepy.
I mean, I bought the ship day one. So, yeah, I'm very sleepy. I bought the ship day one, so I will have it before other people will. But I think that time frame is not offensive to me, but I think plus the 150 to 200 days that it will take to unlock it
makes it gross. Yeah.
I have more of an issue.
Yeah. I'm still kind of hoping that they come back and do something a little different.
Because if you just go with the unlock time plus the tier up.
Now, Cruzito, yeah.
I had a comment in chat today where it was like, I would have loved if.
What? You would have loved what?
I didn't say anything.
What?
Oh, okay. I would have loved for them in some of the events to put like a token at the top where.
Are you okay?
I didn't. Okay.
Are you lagging? Are you okay? Or are you having a stroke?
I'm fine.
Okay. I was like, yeah, I'm making sure. Are there DMs? We lost her. She must have been lagging. There must have been some lag there. All right, we'll try to get her back. Yeah, that was weird. Tired. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I'm exhausted, but like.
You must have been on a massive delay because that was yikes. Okay, all right. I'm just making sure you're okay. All right, good. She's back.
Yeah, no, I'm fine.
Okay,
I'm fine.
Okay,
figuratively
good.
speaking, I'm fine. What were we talking about? The amount of time? Still?
Yeah.
How far behind was I?
I thought you were having a stroke. Okay. You were probably a solid 20 seconds behind. That was
oh goodness.
That was odd for a second. Yeah, no, good. Glad you're okay. All right.
Yeah.
So timeline.
Sorry, I missed stuff there.
Combined with the 150 days to the unlock, yeah, it definitely becomes a little more frustrated. I hope that they do something about that. You had mentioned you saw a comment in chat. That's where we lost you.
Okay. I would have loved a event reward for some of these grinds where it was like you could get a couple extra blueprints just during this month.
Yeah.
So like you could have picked parts if you already bought the ship, or you could have picked blueprints if you didn't have the ship. So that would have been a really nice addition to some of the events that they're running, is just a little bit of an incentive to do some of the stuff. And get your ship a little faster.
Yeah. I'm going to die here soon, and then I'm going to try a 65, but I'd be willing to bet I'm not going to get it. And not that probably super matters either. It would only matter for the event, for the leaderboard, but I don't typically grind leaderboards. Now, Cruzito had pointed out the tritanium costs on this ship, how it starts relatively early. And yeah, it's going to start on tier 4 components. Mark 4 components is where it's going to start. When I die, I'll show you, because I'm already tier 3. I'm working on Mark 4 components. And that's where, is it Mark 4 components or tier 4 Mark 5 components, Cruzito? Yeah, and it will start around tier 4 because that's where you enter into G6. All right, so it's using Sigma Trite very early, starting at tier 4. Because that's where it goes into G6. So, yeah. Tritanium. And it's not cheap. It's not at all cheap. As a matter of fact, you want to take a look at something that might make you barf. We were able to pull this up. This came out of the lab today. Take a look at this, Cruzito. Here is a comparison of tritanium investments into specialty ships. Okay? The Dauntless is still the heaviest one, but the Sphere is still pretty healthy in there. Excelsior, big time. Okay? The Dauntless remains the #1 consumer of tritanium, including Sigma, all throughout its lifespan. But the Sphere, sorry, that's incorrect. This is regular tritanium. Down here is your Sigma tritanium. The Sphere is 25%, Excelsior 25%, Vengeance 50%, Dauntless 4%. So up here is regular tritanium, but down here, this is what Cruzito's talking about, is that it ramps up in Sigma Trite in a big way and very, very early, starting at tier 4. So yeah, it's going to consume a lot of Sigma Trite, which is painful because Sigma Trite's already a sore spot for a lot of players. So,
I wonder in 200 days if we'll have a lot more Sigma Trite sourcing.
Gotta hope
because
so.
in 250 days, basically a year from now, Christmas time, maybe they'll give us some Trite for Christmas, and then we can all upgrade our spheres.
Yeah, maybe. Don't count on it.
Yeah, right.
So
actually, let me
play with something.
What is that math? No, what is the math? I did not finish that sentence on purpose.
Yeah, so taking a look here, repair bug still present. Blah, blah. All right, so yeah, I'm at tier 3, and yes, I'm at tier 3 working on Mark 4 components, and it's already costing me Sigma. Tier 3.
Oh, goodness.
Mark 4 components, and I'm already starting to spend Sigma.
Is that
so
before the G6 lock?
Well, technically tier 4 is G6, and these are Mark 4 components. All right, but yes, it is technically before G6, so you guys better be careful. You can go to tier 3 on traditional tritanium, but now actually, hang on a second. No. Yeah, that's tier 3. You can go Mark 4 without the lock component. The lock component comes on the warp drive. So, yeah, you could actually stick yourself into a bad spot right here. You could.
Should that be something that's mentioned to people at Scopely, where G5 players could potentially...
Here's the thing. Yes.
Welcome back, Honey. I hope the stream works better for you tomorrow.
It does. Hey, is I kill you still in chat? I'd like for you to kill my ship. I think you're right here because you were rating me. Are you here? If you're here, will you kill my sphere? Yes, I'll show it to you again, but it did take Sigma to repair. Yes. Tier 3 with upgrades will use Sigma for repairs. So, I mean, you can get into trouble here. You got to be very, very careful. Very, very careful.
And the trick with the cube is it was still relatively cheap, and you could cover that repair cost for a while.
Yeah, well, this was 10,000. 10,000.
Just the Revenant. upgrade chests, but it shouldn't. Yes, Shiz, it has been a pattern for them to do that, but that doesn't mean it's right.
Yeah.
Especially the more ships that they get with not increasing G5 players' access to Sigma.
Well, and Shiz, I know you know this too, because I get these. Yo, Speed, thanks for the follow. I missed your follow a little bit ago. Thank you so much for the follow. I get messages weekly. I can't repair my ship, or I'm a G5 and it's asking me for Sigma and I can't do anything with it. I mean, people get stuck. And they can't even buy it, right? They can't even buy Sigmatrite in G5. Yeah. So even if they like pitted themselves into a hole and wanted to spend $100 to fix it, they can't, so while it is a pattern, I agree. It's not a healthy one, right? Players can actually get stuck and not be able. They can't rate it. They can't earn it. They can't buy it. Cruzito says the only thing they can do is lat it. And that's expensive.
Yeah.
It's very expensive.
Especially if they haven't maxed their Revenant yet, or they went through that trite. Revenant sourcing isn't permanent. That is 10 packs at the last tier of the Revenant.
I'm going to die to this thing, which I did just do. I did die. So I'll show you guys the repair cost. Here it is. I'm Mark 3 or Tier 3 with one component. And, of course, it's not showing me how much Sigma, but it does take Sigma. I can't actually see how much. We can calculate.
You can see that on Spock's Club.
Let's do a little bit of
the repair costs.
2046945 minus. Let's go ahead and repair it. Well, nothing. It cost me 27 Sigmatrite. But if you don't have any, if you don't have any, if you don't actually have any,
if you don't have access to more,
and you can't get any, so it only did cost me 27. But I also have repair efficiencies and so forth. So, but yeah, all right. I am going to flip around to the Vengeance now. I want to go do my daily, or my hostile hunt, rather. I'm going to do my dailies so I can do my hostile hunt so I can get my first contact day event done, because that is kind of exciting to me. I really want to win one of those things. I don't even know. Technically,
really cool.
I'm not 1,000% sure I'm eligible. I don't know why I wouldn't be, but I don't know. That would probably look awful. Right. That would look really bad if I ended up winning one of those things. So I don't know if I'm actually eligible, but it would look really, really bad, I'm sure. So I guess even if I won, I'd probably recuse myself. But man, I want the swag. The swag looks so cool.
I want those shirts. I don't even like t-shirts, and I want those shirts.
The shirts look great. And but the laser cut,
like that on a post.
Those plaques, man, they look great.
Yeah. And I'm not just saying that, y'all, because reasons, but I actually think the shirts look cool. And I don't wear t-shirts. Almost ever. Like, I would wear that because it looks cool.
It does look nice. Faux show. Okay, I think I had... this is where I've been keeping... See, I moved all my ships around tonight, and it's messing with my head. I gotta put everything back. Everything goes back in its proper place. Right? Are you guys like that? I know you guys are like that. Everything has its place, and I get all messed up when things come out of place. Let's see.
Do you know if they're going to be releasing more fleet presets?
I honestly haven't thought about fleet presets. I don't even. Do I even have? I bet you I have one.
You have one.
I have
You're
one.
Syndicate 59, right?
Arena combat. Well, I could get rid of that. I never use that.
Right. Because I just do my Borg solo setup on one of them, so then it has all of my specialty ships and all of that. But it would be nice to have more of those now that they're kind of putting out more content that's
very custom.
Kind of requires
Yeah,
like outposts and these and whatever they come up with next. Base defense. Not that you'd use that, but whatever.
Never. So go get an MU run in while I'm doing this stuff. It'll probably take me 30 minutes. What time is it? 1:30. God bless.
Yeah.
Why?
Okay, so stream the rest of the week. Are you going to do a Lego stream? What is functionally now tonight?
To be perfectly honest with you, I had not planned it, but I probably should actually. I to be honest with you,
about it. That's why I brought it up.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I have streamed almost every night for the last week, and I was kind of thinking, and I'm not using this as a cop out, guys, but
you need to not burn out.
Well, it's not that. Can I be completely honest with you without anybody thinking I'm trying to guilt trip anybody? But like Oliver's putting himself to bed. Like, so I finish stream and I go inside and he's already asleep, and it's kind of breaking my heart a little bit. So tomorrow night I was going to tomorrow night he's with me, and so I was going to just like do whatever he wanted to do. If he wants to build Legos, I'll do Legos. But even then, like when he's done, I need to be done, because like he's come out and built Legos and that's been fun, but then I stay and I keep building Legos and he goes inside, and then I go inside and he's asleep. And Tricky says, I wish my kids put themselves to bed. So here's the thing. I don't mind that usually. I really don't. Like, but it's been almost every night for like the last week. I haven't been there to tuck him in. And so I'm feeling a little guilty about it. So I was thinking tomorrow night, like I'll just spend with him doing whatever. If he wants to play some Fortnite or, build some Legos in the house, because we've got a couple of other sets. So I was kind of just thinking that I might spend tomorrow night with just him. I used to take Wednesdays off. That used to be, the night that I would take off because I'm off early from work and I get him early. And so that used to be the reason why Wednesdays were a no-go. But then we've got so many bonus streams that I've got to pay. So I've been doing them lately. But I think I do want to just hang out with him tomorrow night. So I think that's the plan. And I don't say that just to kind of weasel out of a stream. I know I owe another Lego stream, but I've streamed every night for like a week and a half. So
you need to be a parent first. Outside of all of this stuff, that is more important than this.
Yeah, so that's why I was thinking I would probably do that tomorrow. Now, if he, that's probably what I'll do. But this weekend. What is this weekend? This weekend we can do a little bit of extra content and stuff because we'll be around, and so we'll still work through it. We owe all the streams and all the things, and now we get to plan a trip to Disney. Pretty excited about that. I'm pretty pumped. Easter is this weekend. Oh, Easter's this weekend. Well, if that's the case, see, I'm supposed to have Oliver this weekend, but if it's Easter weekend, then I probably won't have him. I'll probably let him go to his mom's.
Has she had her baby?
No, not yet. But I mean, she's due any day, like literally any day. She's ready to.
She's got to be excited.
She's ready to pop. Yeah. Oh yeah, she's ready to go. So. So I don't know, that could happen at any moment, and maybe he is with me on Easter. I don't know. Maybe if she starts to have a baby, that could happen. But yeah, no, I usually, she's really, really sentimental about the holidays. So I usually just let her, because the holidays don't mean much to me. So I, I'll take time whenever it doesn't. Easter Sunday is not any more special for me to be with him than Saturday or Monday. You know what I'm saying? So she's super important about that. So I usually let her have those because I'll take the time whenever, Time is time as far as I'm concerned.
So I have the same question as Riskbreaker.
Yes.
And Riskbreaker, I want to come back to that after we talk schedule. So DJs, if you do nothing tomorrow, tonight, whatever, and then we have a pod on Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't have anything scheduled for Friday or Sunday, and nothing besides Studio B for Saturday. So, like, given that it's a holiday for a chunk of the population, it's not for everybody. Could you do your April regen tournament on Sunday?
No. But I will do the March regen tournament on Sunday. Because I haven't done it yet. So yes, yeah, we could do something like that. And it could be Fortnite or it could be something else.
Okay.
Yeah, it could be whatever you guys want to do.
Okay, I'll pencil that in for Sunday. And then we don't have anything for Friday. And you said you're working parts of Saturday. So if we just did Studio B Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday will have to just be Studio B because I'll be working during the day.
Okay. And you can think about Friday, but right now there's nothing. So
I have to be a little bit flexible right now just because I don't know when Oliver's mom's going to go into labor, but I will plan on doing a Friday stream.
You realize it's going to be exactly when you have to have your butt on a plane to fly to Idaho, right?
I told her about that, and I was like, "Listen, you'll have to call your mom if that's the case, because like I booked a business trip." But I mean, I'm gonna be gone.
Business trip.
I'm gonna be gone for 48 hours.
Does she know what that business trip is?
I don't think so. I don't think
Oliver's gonna tell her.
Yeah,
I want to be a fly on the wall for that conversation.
Yeah, I don't think she knows what that is. But I'm also not going to be gone that long. It's literally 48 hours. I'm going out Thursday night, coming back Saturday night. So
you can stream Sunday.
Well, as of now, it is looking like that, so long as the prison doesn't message back. But so far, they haven't. I emailed them like 5 days ago, and I've gotten no reply. So,
you want me to call them?
If you want to. I'm not tore up about doing it. I will do it. But, I mean, if they don't have any involvement or want to do anything, I don't want to do it on our own. Like, I would want to work with them on a guided tour or a guided experience. If they don't want to do it, then it won't be as fun, I don't think. So,
if I get to it tomorrow, I will call them. I'm not promising anything. Speed. They're actually, Griffin, the regular person in the face box where I am today, is going with the guy above me in the face box to go inseminate a cow next week. That is a sentence I never thought I would say.
It's just a weird little stunt. Not a big deal. But yes, Speed, we're going to Boise, and we're going to hang out and shoot a video out there, and then we're going to hang out with whatever community wants to come. I'm not expecting a massive turnout on this one just because of its location, but anybody who does want to come out, I've been telling people where I'm staying in the hotel, and you guys are more than welcome to come over. And I actually got a recommendation on a place, Tarpy, to have our dinner.
Cool.
And
are you going to buy the cow a drink first?
No. The suggestion...
So you're just going to knock her up and then run away. You're not even going to buy her a drink first. You're not even going to find out her name. You're not going to get her phone number. You're not going to bring her flowers.
I mean, that's kind of my style.
You are such a jerk.
I know. Yeah, that's kind of just that's kind of my thing. So we have been recommended by somebody who used to frequent Boise a lot of time to visit the Bardonnay Distillery. That they have a nice big room, big tables. The food is great. The drinks are great. They've got great beers. So that is where I am tentatively planning our community meetup. Will be that night at the Bardonnay Distillery. That will be Friday night, the 10th of April. So if you're able to get in.
9 days.
Yeah. So, like I said, I'm not expecting a huge crowd just given that it's Boise, and I'm sure that's not like a huge popular tourist destination. But if you're in the area or you're within driving distance or whatever, that's the plan. We're going to be in Thursday night. Friday morning, we're going to do the video stunt. Oh, hi, you pantsless bear.
Hey, Tarpy. Us men call that the pump and dump, or the shoot and scoot.
Exchange
the shoot and scoot.
Phrase in this
It's a sticker party.
There you go. All right, sticker party on Killer's completely inappropriate sticker.
What else was left but a triple dare?
There you go.
And finally,
need your
the coup de
DJs
grace
after
of all
dark.
dares, the sinister triple dog
Triple dog dare.
Dare ya.
There you go. Stickers are free. 60 seconds. Load them up. Bam, bam, bam.
Hey, Speed, I think you're gonna end up at the Zoidberg, you should go.
It must be Italian.
Savage Darkness says, I don't know that people wouldn't come to see you in Boise, DJs. It's an entry point from Alberta into the USA. Listen, I would love if 50 people showed up. Honestly, I'm not saying no. I just wasn't expecting a massive crowd like we would in Florida or San Diego. But I mean, yeah, if like 50 people show up, by God, let's go. Let's go and have a great time. I mean, that's why we're going out. That's why we're doing the Go Wheel. It's why we're spinning this stuff, is to go out and hang out with you guys. Every single destination on the Go Wheel is for us to go and be with you guys. So if people show up in Boise, I would be thrilled for it. I'd be thrilled for it. And that is, it's just going to be a quick trip, though. I wish I had a little bit more time. We're going out Thursday night, shooting the farm video Friday morning. I actually, I'm actually double dipping this trip. I've got a documentary interview that I've got to film that afternoon, and then that evening we're going to the dinner, and then if there's time, we're going to do a live stream from that location. And that's only if there's time.
And they let you.
Thank you very much for that. Appreciate it. If there's
Why
time,
do I have a chicken butt in my face?
chicken butt. If there's time, we'll do a live stream, but there may not be. And then as of now, my flight is scheduled to leave Saturday at 1 p.m. But if the prison calls back and sets us up with something, then we'll stay an extra day. But as of now, there's no need to stay because we don't have anything worked out with the prison yet. So
Because you get to voluntarily leave prisons. That's how that happens. Sure, DJs. You just continue thinking.
I'm just going to walk out of that prison. No one's going to stop me. All right, let's see how we do on my first contact relic. I just got my token, so let's see how we do. Come on now, give me something good. Find, where's my drum roll? Come on, give me something good. Give me something good. Give me something good. Freaking kidding me. I'm pretty sure that was the worst.
Smallest.
That was the worst pull possible.
Good.
Andy says, how do you get a roll? So go and do your first contact day event, and you get one roll. So it's right here. The first contact day event was Zephram Cochran. There is a solo milestone, and in that top milestone, there is one first contact voucher for you to go in and then spin, and you get an RNG roll of the relics. The relics are what is going to count towards the global leaderboard. So I would imagine, Tarpy, that I literally just now lost my opportunity at the laser plaque.
Probably.
I got the third lowest one.
I think Scopely heard you.
Yeah. It was not the worst roll.
They're like, no.
Yeah, I got 1277, so it was the third worst roll. But Lube got 8100 today, so he's probably going to show up on the global leaderboard tomorrow, but I am probably not. Sad day. Sad day. Cool Cat says, I got a pull from the missions. Ooh, okay. Well, let's go do a mission. Let's go do a mission so I can get another pull. Maybe I'll get a good pull. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Here we go. Not Sphere of Influence. It was First Contact Day. Okay.
I am so positive. I'm full of positive energy.
I hope I can get another pull. Let's try to get another one. Killer Kane. Tabby Moza got 1,100. Killer Cujo got 1,100. I'm sorry. Yo, though, check that out. Sherlock Holmes just got 5,570. Nice job.
Good job, friend.
I hate to breeze through these stories. I usually really, really like reading the stories. Stories are good. Andy says, oh my God, it's stuck. It says 0 points to next reward. What, did it not give you the rewards? So it doesn't say all milestones complete? Maybe reboot your client. Maybe you're getting some lag. Did you try to reboot? I mean, go to the bundle and see if you did actually maybe get it. Maybe it got ninja'd in. All right, we got to follow the cube. Let's follow. So, do I get another pull out of this mission? That would be great. I'm looking forward to it. Have I finished my daily? I think I've done enough hostels. Let's hop out of here. No, I have not. I still need to do 14 more. Okay, not a big deal. We can do 14. There. Oh, crap. See, I'm already clicking through the story. Finish it off. Don't assimilate people. Do the things. Let's go kill it. In the meantime, I need 13 more hostiles up here. See, we're multitasking right now, baby. We're multitasking. So you guys, there's not one in the missions? Well, poop.
Okay. So Riskbreaker brings up a good point that I think is leading to a bunch of confusion in the patch or in the notes for the Aphelion and Vengeance events. Are those events going to stay 2 days? I think what they're doing is they show that it starts that it started the 31st and that it ends the 2nd, that it ends at reset on the 2nd, not the next day.
Yeah, I think
it's 2 days.
I think it is 2 days.
3.
I think it is 2 days. Vic says, DJs, you got empty construction and research queues. Yeah, I can't do anything. I'm material poor. Literally, I can't do anything. I'm broke. Actually, I could do this one. But yeah, I'm broke. I got nothing available. I'm completely poor. I got no materials. I can't do anything. Can't do nothing. I'm stuck. Dead in the water. Okay, so
but
there
I really do think they're 2 days.
There are some Borg sphere
are written
parts.
confusing.
Yeah, so I don't think I got a pull from that. Let me go back and check. I don't think I got a pull from First Contact, did I? I did not. So there's not one in there.
I would not think that the First Contact events anything would be in those missions, because those missions are going to show up for anyone who reaches Ops 55 in the future.
Mm-hmm.
So then, I wouldn't expect anything that is a 1 week thing to have something in a mission that's going to be static.
Are you flipping kidding me? I'm 300 loot short from being able to push one button. It almost makes me not want to press the button. I mean, this will carry over, right? It almost makes me not want to press the button 5-10 times. I might just wait. Shiz says pull it. Oh, God, Shiz. Fine. God, I hate lazy clicking. And look at the lag, man. Look at the lag. It is limit 30 per run, so it wouldn't make sense for me to hold them. You're probably right. Ugh. Ugh. The loot carries over there, right?
If they run it again, which is not guaranteed.
Well, here's the thing. What else am I going to spend it on? There's nothing in here. I'm going to be left with 14,700 out of 15,000. I can't even spend it on anything. There's nothing else to spend it on. All right. That makes me grumpy. I've had a really nice... That makes me grumpy. Oh, that's all right, though. Look, I'm doing my dailies now. Doing the dailies. Dailies done. Whoop, whoop. All right, I do need to go do challenge track because I keep forgetting to do that. Orion ship. So let's bring this guy home. I don't want to wait on warp, so we're just going to summon him back because that's why I buy jump juice in tournaments. Because I hate doing that. All right, we're going to repair. Wait for 20, 30 seconds for that repair bug to work its way out. And then we're going to go... Which one is it today? Is it Hurak?
If it's Wednesday?
Orion's.
No, it would
gotta
be
change
Orion's
crew. Yep.
tonight.
Orion's got to change my crew. There we go.
Shiz is wondering if you actually did anything with your artifact.
We'll go look. Probably not. What did I just pull? Like 5 shards? It might be enough to tier it. Let's see. Nope! I haven't even unlocked it yet. 32 out of 64. Let me check my fleet commander, make sure. I might still have it on Forbidden Tech, actually. So let's flip it over. Yeah, it's on Forbidden Tech.
Be that much.
It's not going to be. It's only 20%, so I still don't have enough, but it's not quite 64. It will make it 32 out of 55. So, yeah, not enough. Not enough, not enough, not enough. But
it is almost 2 a.m. You know that, right?
Yeah, but I'm having fun. That's crazy, right?
Probably.
I'm having fun in Fleet Command. How dare I? Hurax.
No, I think it's just chat.
Features. It is.
It's
it is.
Else.
I'm still amped up. I'm still living on the fumes of what a ridiculous
of going
night.
To Epcot.
Of going to Epcot and the cupcakes and Lost In got his custom clip. Shit says fun in this game. That's ridiculous. It is ridiculous, but no, I'm actually enjoying clicking around a little bit. I do. Listen, I have been looking forward to a sphere for many, many years. The loop may not be that great, but I'm kind of just stoked to own one. I ain't gonna lie. I'm kind of stoked to own one. That might be sad, but I like it. All right, we're going to do that building, and we're going to finish that research, get those dailies done. I'm going to pop over here and do an away team. Like, we're just going to do everything because I know I won't come back later and do it. I'll forget. If I don't do it right now, I won't do it. So let's just get it knocked out. Oh, yeah. I did, after the last Alliance tournament, I did a convert all. I got tired of scrolling through everything. I did a convert all, which I shouldn't have done, but I did anyway. And I've been running Outpost every night. Hey, good night, Polar Bear. Yeah, 5 a.m. comes early. I got to get up at 6:30. So it's only 4.5 hours for me, too. So I'm going to have to go here shortly, too. But right now we're killing things. Yeah, I know. And that's why I hadn't done a convert all since the last time you guys had me do it. And I was like, God, there's so much garbage in here. So I just decided to do a convert all during the last Alliance tournament. That way it kind of cleaned it out a little bit. Just kind of got it out of my way. Let's pop an EXO here real quick. Do Interceptor damage. Cool. 7 minutes left. I can bring the Dauntless home, and that'll probably about wrap us up.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, shiz. I did another 70 out of 72 last night. Mine has been reliably 2 hostile short here lately, and it always comes out of phase 2. And now I've gotten my vengeance to the point where I'm kind of I'm actually running the 70 normal with just this ship. I don't even have to take the surveys anymore. Hey, Jason, what's up, man? Hey, are you streaming? We're actually getting ready to go. It's 2 o'clock in the morning, and I don't know who I'm going to raid. I haven't even looked yet. Let's see who's on. No Fleet Command streamers. Jason, captive audience, buddy. Captive audience. You ready to go? Let's go. Shiz, start a stream. Start a stream. Let's go. We got to go 48 hours. We got to go 48 hours on constant
You were not
STFC
going
arcfall.
to. That means you can. You weren't going to, but you could.
You could.
You could.
You could, Jason. You could. You could. You could play with your little sphery balls.
Broken Wolf is like the me for him. Oh, give him 5 minutes. I love it. I love that.
VDAC, let's go! Oh, you know what? You're absolutely right. That makes me feel much better about missing stream tomorrow. That's right. Lost In is starting his 24-hour stream tomorrow. That makes me feel perfectly perfect about taking tomorrow off.
Good.
Yes, perfect. I will stay out of the way, and I will be overcausing all kinds of ruckus and chaos and Lost In stream. Love that. Okay, that makes me feel
Lost
perfect.
In. Do you need help planning stream goals? I have found a skill over the last year.
Let's do it. Let's make him eat tuna-filled cupcakes. Huh? Huh?
You keep bringing that up, but it's going to be worse than tuna. You know that, right?
Are you kidding me? I actually like tuna. But
exactly.
I mean, in
it's
a
going
cupcake.
to be worse than
yeah,
tuna.
but in a cupcake, I mean, that's terrible, right? I mean, that's awful.
Yeah.
I do like tuna. Let me rephrase. I like tuna salad. Tuna plain by itself is a little bit rough, but like tuna salad, I like tuna salad.
So, get a dunk tank. Yeah, I know. See, the problem with getting a dunk tank, Vic, is the fact that he will try and get me sitting on the dunk tank.
Yeah.
Or Griffin sitting on the dunk tank.
Yep.
And I generally like to avoid having any negative consequences. If you've noticed, I've had zero durian candies. I'm not sticking my hand up any end of a cow. And
Hey, quick question. Quick question for a game question. Is there any reason now? Hey,
No.
Ascendancy, thanks for the follow. I can't believe you weren't following. What's up, baby?
Okay.
Is there any reason to be holding some of these newer specialty ship parts? Outpost Control Center, Signal Observatory, or the dive bar?
Building. I would give it one more week to see the scoring for the Aphelion events.
That's kind of what I was thinking, right?
And
All right.
then,
Let's do the armory then.
yeah.
Do the armory.
For
I
the-
know
yeah.
I probably don't have enough hoarded, to be honest with you. I probably don't even have enough hoarded to do anything. Look, I've got maybe 1 or 2 levels of the dive bar. I've got 1 level of the
That one will count
observatory.
now.
I got 1 level of the Outpost Control Center. So it's not like I'm going to do anything crazy in an event. I'll just, I mean, if it's a milestone or 2, I was kind of wondering. I didn't know if there was a reason to hold, if there was still events that were running around with it. And yeah, there's literally, I've got no research I can do, really. Ooh. See, that's G7, though. And that's a lot of... Should I be spending my research? See, I'm getting tired. I can't think right now. Should I be spending my research particles? Is there an event now, or is there going to be an event later? Look at me being smart. Look at me being
That
smart.
would count for Vengeance is Mine.
Okay,
right
so
now.
oh, it's on. Is Vengeance is Mine right now? I haven't even scrolled that far down in my events list yet. We've only done like the first 3 folders. Look at all this stuff. Tech Tuesday. What do I got to do for that? I'm gonna have to send my Dauntless back out again. Guys, I'm actually like pacing decent with my ahead of the curve. Look. I have 2,800 points. Now, I should have had 3,000 points on Sunday, but hey, I'm not that far off. Okay? Not that far off. So I might actually be on pace to like maybe make up a little bit. I might be able to do it this month. Probably won't. I'll miss something, but
some points behind what you really should be to finish it off.
What?
You're about 1,000 points behind what you should be to finish it off in time. Maybe 900.
Well,
you need to be at like 5,800 by Sunday.
Well, that's poopy Duke. Oh well. What are you gonna do? I haven't finished that event in months. It's taken me like 2 and 3 months to get one of those pulls. So
I actually managed to hit it where I didn't finish it for several months in a row, but I managed to not finish it to the exact milestone that I needed to get a pull from the thing. And so this month I started back at 0. And I'm actually mildly proud of myself for sucking that bad at doing the dailies.
So one more Dauntless run. One more Dauntless run will finish Tech Tuesday, and that'll get me another 300 points. And I just now got 100 points, so now I'm at 2,900. Cold Directive. Yeah, I got to do that. Vengeance is Mine is on right now. I've already got 1,000,000 points. So let's go spend some Maverick research dust. Yeah. Which one are we doing first?
Okay.
Gas, right? We should do gas first. I don't know. I can't even do any research right now for G7. Which one do I need, guys? Don't steer me wrong. I'm trusting you. Yeah, I'm thinking gas too, right? Yeah, gas.
I don't know at this point of the evening.
Piss on it. Okay, done. There we go. So that scored me 340,000 points. So I need to do a few more little things. Okay, let's take a look. If I'm going to do one milestone, Vengeance is Mine, I need 100,000 points. What do we got in here? Borg Sphere Part, which I've already done. Maverick Research Dust, already done. Maverick Faction Credit. Don't want to waste those. Warp Dive Bar. Okay, let's go do that. I can do one level of the Warp Dive Bar. Well, crapola. Okay, let me finish that building.
Yeah,
I'm going to do one level of that. Let's go ahead and pop that through. Okay.
V-Neck says he's about to go live.
Sweet. Nice. There we go.
That's literally what I typed right before you said that. Get out of my head. Get out of my brain.
Okay. Jason, I'm about done, I think. Borg Sphere events. These are all the upgrade events, right? In here. Yeah, that's upgrade.
Yeah.
So that's all build and upgrade. So I'm done in there. Let's see. This Alliance Syncopation. Nope, I still got to go kill more hostiles. I got to go kill more hostiles. By the way, quick shouts, directives in here. This should help you guys with your Maverick milestones. That's a big shout right there. That's a free start. Big deal. Big deals. Okay, so I got to do a couple more Borg Spheres. I did First Contact Day events. Beautiful, beautiful. Let's see what else we got. Threshold of Discovery, which is a meta containing Maverick credits and building parts. Lovely. What do we got to do here? Augment. Cool. Sending out the Reliant for a little auto grind. All right, so we're going to send that out overnight. Beautiful. Active Duty Recall. Oh, this is the invite players back thing.
Yep. We got a live V-neck.
Yeah, I'm probably not going to mess with that. Cold directive, got to do that. And I've got to send the Dauntless back out. Okay. So I am almost done, guys. We're going to go ahead and raid over to Jason. Thank you guys for an absolutely wonderful evening. I did not run the transcriptor tonight. It would have been chaotic. So there won't be timestamps or a summary on this stream, but we had a good time anyway. So I appreciate you guys for everything. There's still 230 of you in chat, which is insane. You guys are animals.
Easy.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you all. We're going to raid over to Jason. He'll keep the STFC flavors alive tonight. Cool Cat, thank you coming in, hanging out. Appreciate that. Killer Kane, thank you. Omega J, thank you. Savage Darkness, Zoidberg, Andy, Kinslayer, Clark, Wristbreaker, Stun Herald, thank you. I appreciate you guys so very much. You guys are awesome. Live long and prosper. We'll see you Thursday. Don't forget to check out Lost In 73 tomorrow night for the start of his 24-hour stream. And Tarpey and I will be back with you Thursday along with Everywhere It Matters and Jules Verne to put in podcast form everything that we've learned here over the first 24 or 48 hours. And we'll have a podcast ready for you guys on Thursday. More stream scheduling later in the week. You guys have a wonderful night. Tarpey, love you. Get some sleep.
You too.
And
thanks for tonight.
Thank you for tonight. And thank all of you guys in chat. We appreciate you. We will see ya on Thursday. In the meantime, take your crazy asses over to Jason, all right? See ya. Good night, everybody.